Saying rap ain't finna get my ass a scholarship. And how come every teacher's motto is music ain't gonna do for you what college did for me? That's the problem there, see baby, I ain't you, I'm me. Tonight I'm gonna party with the people that believe.
I found out this week Will Anderson's nickname is the Terminator for obvious reasons. He has that match me mentality, meaning he elevates the play of everyone around him. He expects you to match his intensity, his work ethic, and his preparation. Everybody loves the Terminator on this team, guys.
And boom, flying into the backfield is Will Anderson, just leveling the ball carrier.
3rd and 2 more plays if they need him. Here comes Will Anderson storming around the corner. Down goes Bennett.
Got him. Had a corner blitz on that time.
Leading the country in sacks and just tacked out another one. Finley's first throw. Maybe. Nope. Will Anderson there. Close to a safety. Another sack for number 31. Second down at 12. Blitz coming. Corral going down. Will Anderson.
So Will Anderson emerged last year, but this year he's a dominant football player.
Johnson is hammered, and that's that man Anderson. Hit him in the face. Johnson's head spinning right now.
Well, that's the guy you turn to. He's elite. He's one of the best in the country.
And it's zone 20, up 10.
TJ in the game. Oh, nice play.
Will Anderson says hello. And Jaquez Hunter.
And Nick Saban, we asked Nick, who's the guy when things ain't going well? Who's the alpha dog? Not just by playing, but who shows the leadership?
That's McConkey in motion. James Cook dropped for a loss by Will Anderson.
He's been kind of quiet all game. Finally, with Alabama, with their nickel defensive end, he just runs for the mesh.
3rd down and 23. And they're just going to play it safe.
Yeah.
Naquan Wright's dropped.
Can't make a mistake here, but still plenty of time for Alabama to take maybe a timeout here.
Will Anderson again on the play. Man.
Will Alabama take a timeout?
Looks to the right, pressure up the middle, and driven down again by a completely inspired, menacing Will Anderson.
And this for all those cats that I was ballin' with, saying rap ain't finna get my ass a scholarship. And how come every teacher's motto is music ain't gonna do for you what college did for me? That's the problem there, see baby, I ain't you, I'm me. Tonight I'm gonna party with the people that believe.
Young pumps it, looking. Steps back in the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama. Jahmyr Gibbs, what a play by Bryce Young.
And then they drop. Just a 3-man rush all day for Young is directing traffic, extending, looking, pointing deep, and delivers a shot to the end zone. Touchdown, Joe Earl. And the magic of Bryce Young to wait for someone to get open and then throw a dart.
Got McClellan in now at running back. Young going deep into the end zone. Oh, what a throw on the money to Brooks for the touchdown. Bryce Young with his 4th touchdown pass. Incredible.
Bryce Young with play action again, pressured, scrambles away from it. He's had a couple of big runs tonight. Now he's got the sideline. Here goes Bryce Young into open field. Little stutter step back inside.
Pressure again. Young escapes for now. Still alive. Flings it downfield. Has Brooks wide open. And the Tide take the lead. And that is patented Bryce Young magic. How did he get out of there?
Law comes in tight on the right side. Young's looking that way. Throws late, got it. Brooks for the touchdown. JoJo Earl in motion. Young on the run. He hasn't run yet today. Sidearms it to the end zone. Touchdown, Ja'Cory Brooks.
McClellan, the fake to him. Bryce eludes the two tacklers, and they give him the touchdown.
Quick throw down the middle. Touchdown, Alabama to Burton.
What a strike.
Young might run with this one. He'll coast with this one. Touchdown, Alabama.
Yeah. Bryce taking a shot. It's Brooks again. Touchdown, Alabama.
Young under pressure. Bryce contained. Young runs it. Young.
And this for all those cats that I was ballin' with, saying rap ain't finna get my ass a scholarship. And how come every teacher's motto is, music ain't gon' do for you what college did for me. That's the problem there, see baby, I ain't you on me. Tonight I'm gonna party with the people that believe.
At that H spot, the H receiver spot.
Three-man rush, Timmy Gaines and got him.
Look out, down he goes.
That's a huge win right there. Huge win.
Tyree Wilson, number 19, the transfer from Texas A&M with the big play.
Watch him work the game from the outside. The game upfield and the deal.
He'll throw it on 2nd down and 10. Everybody covered, and he's wrapped up and sacked. Back inside the 15-yard line by Tyree Wilson, his 5th sack of the year. This is a better Texas Tech defense than we've seen in previous years.
No question. Good coverage down the field. Tyree Wilson's the best defensive lineman they have.
Oklahoma State's on the docket next for Texas Tech. That's going to be 5 straight AP top 25 teams. That ball's loose. Martinez able to jump back on it, as it did look like a fumble. Martinez got it knocked out, and that was Tyree Wilson, the guy who's just a freakish athlete.
He's an NFL guy for sure. And seeing if they could possibly force a turnover.
On 3rd down, Leary steps up. Down he goes. That's Tyree Wilson, his 2nd sack. A man with first-round potential who transferred in from Texas A&M. Now in his 3rd season as a Red Raider.
In the second half, Bulldogs have run it once. They've thrown for it 17 times. This will be number 18. Rodgers, though, can't get it away. He'll be dropped. Back at the 33, Tyree Wilson.
Dave, we've seen Wilson make a play on the running back, and here he's rushing the quarterback, and this is probably the first time.
And a long way to go. 4th and 16. They got to get down to the 15-yard line. Rodgers under pressure. Didn't have any time at all. Tyree Wilson. They can't stop him right now.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on? You know what it is. NFC South versus the NFL, man. How y'all doing out there? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me? Testing. 1, 2, or 1, 2.
What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Ooh, y'all look fresh. New money. You hype this draft, my G. You looking good.
Hey, baby, it's a new era, baby. It's a new era. Time to take over the vision. You gotta act like money, man. You gotta act like money if you're gonna be money.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't even mad at you. What up, Buck Nation over there? The Buck stop here. You ready? I know you ain't ready. You ain't ready. You don't even want to unmute yourself. He can't even get right. But it's all good. It's all good. We got another to replace this Buck. He don't want to talk. Oh, there you go. It's
still no audio.
None whatsoever. But we gonna, because we can't hear he's saying. He over here talking.
Exactly. The basement, we do not need to hear from the basement anyway, bro. Basement.
Big facts. We can't hear you.
Still on mute.
What's going on, our special guest? Oh, he's standing up right now, walking away.
Yeah, I think I know what his problem is, because y'all hear me?
We hear you, man.
Hey, man, so DJ, my mic, man. Yeah, because I was gonna say last time my mic was muted, it's because my Lombardi's got in the way and they hit the mute button on the floor. So I was gonna tell you, check your Lombardi's. Make sure they don't mess up your connection, bro, because that happens sometimes. You ain't got no room to put them anywhere.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know what you mean, man.
What up, Sean J?
What's that? RTV, man?
You know how I do.
Good to see you, dog.
Yeah, man. Same. What's going on, Mike? Thanks for having me on, bro.
Oh, yeah. I done heard already, and I ain't at you for it, man. We done nothing, man. We ain't done nothing for you to for me, man.
Yeah, I mean, talk about we in the basement already. I was like, I got to do that. Establish stuff, you know what I'm saying?
On the way, bro. Y'all are on the way to the basement. The season just ain't started yet.
I feel you. Exactly.
Yeah, man. But DJ, we got you in here now, so go ahead and do your soliloquy. You did all that talking. You probably said a bunch of nonsense anyway.
You already see it, man. You see the background. He's gonna stay up there until he get drafted. You stay up there until you get drafted. Bijan Robinson. What's going on, though? It's your boy DJ. You already know what time it is, man. I'm just here. Try not to get fined. But got to be at the beginning to see who the Panthers going to get. Will Levis? Come on, Will Levis. Man. Get your mayo drinking, coffee drinking mug. First overall pick.
Is Mike frozen for other people, too? Oh, okay.
Man, my junk out.
Man, here y'all go with this Boost Mobile internet, bro.
So it's not just me, right, Sean J? I was making sure.
Yeah.
Who the host, man?
No, yeah, that's part of it. What's good? So that everybody blame for that one. Yeah, you see quarterback. I don't know which one you're watching, but they just show quarterback on the screen. He got a nice little taper, a little shadow fade with the little curls in there, curl kit.
Like, which one do you guys prefer? Do you guys prefer the NFL Network or ESPN coverage, or ABC? Because ABC has the college crew on there.
That's a great. I'm right now currently watching NFL. I might go the 4-letter network. I don't know. My wife in there watching the 4-letter network, ESPN, but I might go NFL. I don't know. ABC does have some college takes. So, what you checking out?
What you got, RTP?
NFL.
Yeah, I'm on the 4-letter network right now. I might check out Herb Street and the boys to see what they got to say. Right.
That'd be dope, man. They've been watching all these players for years, so they might have a little different perspective that might be kind of dope.
Right. But I'm ready for the draft to start, man, at the second pick. So go ahead and get I call him Lil Bryce. You guys pick Lil Bryce, then the draft to start at 2. Will Anderson or CJ, or never know. Never know that too.
Hey, real Trill one, man. Hey, he got that thing shining, man. He got that soul glow. Bryce Young out there looking fresh. He about looking as fresh as Sean with the new money over there.
You feel me? Same money.
We going Bryce. We going Bryce. I don't think it's any denying it right now, man. Bryce is our pick.
To kind of get into it, what do you prefer, like with the quarterbacks? Do you prefer to interject size into your evaluations at other positions? Like, what was the determining factor for you to say, hey, size is not what's going to turn me away from Bryce? Why Bryce over CJ or
that's that's a great question, man. I just think this team has been constructed to be able to be competitive. I'm not saying win it all, but I think to be competitive year one. I don't think it's in position of where we got to wait multiple years to let a quarterback develop to get ready to be able to do that. I don't think Anthony Richardson at this point is ready to just plug in and get going and help a team win. I don't think CJ Stroud at this point, and we know how these Ohio State quarterbacks be. Justin Fields, I know he went to a bad situation, but it's been a struggle for them to translate their game from the college ranks to the NFL. And Bryce having the charisma, Bryce having all the endorsements that he's got, all kind of stuff, man. It just speaks number one pick. And not just that, man, it's this part to me. It's the mental aspect of the game. And not saying Cam didn't have it, not saying Jake Delhomme didn't have it. This reminds me of the mental aspect of Peyton Manning-ish. When I have an offensive coordinator as coach on my football field, and it's the most important position on the offense. And so if I can get a guy like that, forget the size, forget all of that. He's played at this size his whole life, and he's dominated in high school, middle school, college, all of that. So I don't think it's going to be anything different, especially in a league that protects the quarterback more than they've protected in many, many years. So, yeah, it was a no-brainer to me. Now, if those other guys had enough
No-brainer?
Yeah, I think it became a no-brainer. And the reason
okay, because you were kind of you were on CJ Stroud to begin the process. And I think you full throttle to Bryce maybe midway to the end. So you were CJ Stroud initially.
Well, we could talk about that, man. When I was CJ Stroud, where were we at? Were we at number 1 or number 9? It was different. No, we weren't 1. I was trying to trade up to number 3 in mock drafts to try to get CJ Stroud. When we did our initial mock draft, where was I trying to trade up to? I was trying to trade up to go get CJ. Now, CJ has is go ahead.
DJ, can you back me up on this? When the Panthers first traded for the number 1 pick, I could have swore it was CJ, the CJ
train
picture and everything shared, right? You thought it was CJ. I must have been mistaken.
Well, that's what I just said, Sean. The reason why is because
that day, the day of.
Oh, well, you got to understand. I've been sitting at 9, and I was thinking CJ this whole time. Let's try to get him. Not with the assumption that I'll be able to get the number 1 pick, and it'll be Bryce. Now, I've said this before, and I'm going to continue to say this. If Bryce Young is the pick for the Carolina Panthers, which I believe he is, then that tells me more about those other quarterbacks and them not being able to overtake the lack of size that Bryce has as the number 1 pick. That means that there were more deficiencies in CJ Stroud, Anthony Richardson, and Will Levis, and everybody else that they couldn't make up the difference in this man's size.
I agree with that. I think that's the way everyone should look at this, because when you talk about Bryce or anybody else, it's more like if you take anybody else, you're going to have to work on something, which is not ever 100% you're going to be able to do that, But if you take Bryce, you got to worry about the size, which if he's fine, then he's fine. That's easy. But if he's not fine, that's something you can't control now. You know what I'm saying? So can you control the situation? It's a situation you can't control, but you're going to have to work on it to get it better. That doesn't mean it's going to happen, or it's probably going to be okay. But if it's not okay, there's nothing you can do about it. You just got to deal with it now. So.
Right. And the way that I look at it, man, we got depth right now. I know a lot of people aren't big on Andy Dalton like I am, but he's a guy that's serviceable and can come in and play if something happens. We still got, I don't know what Matt Corral is going to be, but we still got a third-round pick in that guy, very similar to your guy, Sean, that we got in that room that can be competitive. So we have quarterbacks on the roster. I like this quarterback room more than I've had in years. So I'm okay with it. I'm actually really good with it.
Can't be mad. And one thing I wanted to say that you said that I think your team is ready to win or compete right now. That's one thing about the NFL, or today's NFL, I should say. It's one thing about today's NFL. It's young quarterbacks, teams, whatever. It's kind of easy to start competing right away in today's NFL. It wasn't always like that, but in today's NFL, the way that all these young quarterbacks have been coming in and they're making it easy, and for these young college quarterbacks to come in and be productive in the NFL, it's not very hard to do. So,
I mean, to kind of push back on that, I don't know what rookie came in the league, the last rookie to come in and be successful.
I mean,
oh, well, you got no, excuse me.
Successful or productive?
49 is Purdy, right? Purdy. But it's not that many. It's normally
Mac Jones came in
year two, maybe three, like Jalen Hurts 3, right? Patrick Mahomes 2,
Joe Burrow
2.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you look at the history of the NFL, we had 4 quarterbacks in their three in the final 4 of the playoffs and everything in their rookie contract. Like I've been saying, you get the most out of your team when you had a quarterback on a rookie contract, because you can build the rest of your team with that money and that capital.
Even when Daniel Jones first came in, he played good his first year. He was productive his first year. So, I mean, he beat us. I know that. So again, winning is different, but being productive at the quarterback position, I think they've made it a lot easier for young quarterbacks to come in and be productive.
I agree. It's an offensive league, so
definitely
much more easier to dial up things for the quarterback right now to be successful. So I agree with that. So, but I'm not sure if Bryce is going to be the answer week 1.
I don't shit. I mean, we got to find out if he's ever the answer, period.
Are you tipping Mike? How do you guys feel about tipping?
What you mean tipping?
Tipping when you're tipping picks. Like if you got the pick before it comes on TV and you like to give it up before it's announced.
Oh, I don't have no problem with that. I just happened to see something, man. It said the Eagles and Cardinals settled a tampering investigation today. And I might be late on this, but it just came out. Terms: Eagles trade pick 94 in the draft and a 2024 5th-round pick to the Cardinals for the number 66 pick. So they've traded their 94th. Now they have, I believe they said what they have about 4 picks in the top 70 now. That's crazy. And you just paid your quarterback, who is now the 2nd highest paid quarterback in the NFL, and you need young guys on young rookie deals to help support that contract. I love what they're doing.
And I heard they're working on trading Hopkins right now.
Yeah, Hopkins went to Baltimore.
Oh, so he did get traded.
That's what I heard.
I don't know if it's confirmed though.
I gotta double check that, man, because I heard it's. And that's the reason why Lamar, excuse me, Lamar. I'm sorry for throwing you at like that, but okay, bet. Yeah, so that's what I heard. I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not. I'll try to confirm it, but
yeah.
Last I heard, they was trying to make moves. So we wonder what they. I mean, they're probably trying to get some.
They're working on a trade to Tennessee.
Right. That's what I heard.
3 to 11.
There was to Tennessee.
There's a trade back package. Arizona's going to trade 3 to Tennessee and DeAndre Hopkins.
Andy Hopkins.
Right. DeAndre Hopkins.
Yeah. And that was something I mentioned earlier, that they were very, very big on CJ, and they wanted to get that number 3 pick to try to get Stroud, because we all know CJ isn't going to Houston.
No, I just saw on Twitter, it just showed that CJ just suddenly became the heavy favorite to go 2. I guess the odds shifted for him to go 2 now.
I can't. They playing games, but I can't see them going after this guy, especially after Deshaun Watson's agent is his agent. It just doesn't seem like it's gonna make fit. Oh, the pick is in. Is the pick in?
No.
You know, they gotta put him on the clock. They haven't even put him on the clock yet.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I went back.
Jumping the gun.
You already know who you're getting.
Shout out to my boy Cam Newton. I do like the Chiefs though, so I ain't mad at them.
You need to bring that thing to Atlanta, man.
Yeah.
We'll
They don't want Black Hollywood having that.
Man, we would turn that thing out.
Y'all gonna have Future in there talking about Uncle Gama,
Who know Russell's Wilson will be watching.
Facts.
Yeah, real talk. They gonna be in there. I like the way you move. Y'all gonna be having all kind of stuff. Luda out there.
Outkast, Luda, T.I., G, Gucci.
Willie Shields, okay. Yo, Roger Goodell got some height on him, dog. What is Roger Goodell like? Hey, y'all gonna have to give me some.
Might want to close your eyes.
Yeah. Look at Patrick, my homeboy.
Kermit the Frog.
Look at Kelsey getting all the sisters. And that's what we do? Are they just moving it to whoever win the Super Bowl?
No.
That's too easy. I'm not saying nothing.
It's gonna be in Atlanta for the next 3-4 years.
There you go, Sean J. There you go.
Back to back. We're gonna be like, Dad, can we get out of Atlanta? Shit.
Nah, bro. We're ready to trade it for the number 1 pick.
Trade up for the number 1
5-year, 260, 185 guarantee. Okay, Lamar.
A 185.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah. Turned out all right.
Yeah, it did. He got paid. Oh yeah, we on the clock.
We ain't gonna hear no excuse now though, because they got homeboy as a OC, so he better go all out now.
Hey, we gonna see what he gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Who we got? Uh-oh.
I like the 10-minute clock because it used to be 15 back in the day, I think. Right?
Man,
What you at right now?
I'm at 9:20.
Okay. I'm at
9:09.
Yeah, we on the same page. Yep.
9:05.
I need to go to the other one. Let me find out. I'm behind on this one.
That's why I like NFL.
That Carolina internet, boy.
Yeah, true. The internet. I'm on Hulu, so
yeah, I'm on YouTube TV. What y'all at now? I'm at 9:50.
TV.
I'm on 8:50. Well, it ain't 8:50 now.
8:43, 8:42, 8:41.
Dang, y'all still about 6 seconds ahead of me. You saw my
Will Levis. Oh, no, just play. Oh man!
Happy birthday, Mom! Oh, look at they. Damn man, look at how sweet they are in Carolina. That's a lot of people there.
They gonna love Lil Bryson in Carolina, man, in Charlotte. I think he's gonna become a darling. He seems like he has like a darling type vibe, like oh bless his heart type. You know, he gives me that type of. He's like, even if he beats me, it's like, bro, I can't really hate your face because you give me like.
I didn't want to hit you hard like
face.
that.
He has like a man. I got beat by this adorable kid, but he's a killer. That baby-face killer.
Hey, facts. And I love that about him, man. He seemed like he got a little bit of psycho in him.
He's subtle, you know, so gotta watch out for him.
And the expectations are gonna be so high, man. And I think he's the type of guy that can hold that weight with his little self.
I was about to say, can he take those hits consistently, bro? Can he? Because you're gonna get hit. I don't care how much you say the game protects the quarterback. You're going to have to get hit. Maybe they can't land on him as much, but he gets outside that pocket. It's open season, and he's gonna be smaller than. It's going to be cornerbacks bigger than him. You really don't see that for quarterbacks.
And Cam Newton, I mean, long careers, but not long like a quarterback shelf life. And they were bigger guys.
Like Doug Flutie.
Yeah, I know a lot of people prefer CJ, man. I feel like majority of Panther Nation was loud for Stroud. Oh, there you go. He's standing up. He ready. Oh,
yeah. I'm at 6'12", 6'11", 6'10".
Oh, okay. I'm 5 now behind you. I'm still behind you though.
Hey, shout out to my boy Dre Murphy, man. Salute, man.
No,
Falcons, baby.
Don't be speaking that mess on it. No, we look too calm. And when we made this, we already know what we getting.
Of course.
Look at Nicole. Nicole Tepperton gave it away. She over there smiling like crazy at Deuce. As soon as they show Bryce Young on the TV, look at her. She can't hold water. God dog it.
He's trying to put this shit is anticlimactic, bro. Just call Bryce Young so we can get on with this draft.
Yeah, man. They being all long and stuff. They're gonna wait till the last 10 seconds to walk the card up there.
Mess around and had a Houston Texans make that pick.
I like that though. Bryce Young. That's why Bijan is gone in the top 10, man. I can't see it happening. I cannot see.
I turn it to ABC, man. ABC. You see Tepper on the screen. Dirtbag.
You gonna talk about my boy like that? Man, nobody want to hear that, man. Boy, you been at home all day. Now your computer got to update.
Not on draft night, right?
Right. See, talk about it.
Cool.
Joe Katz talking about he was playing with them bum wide receivers in Alabama and still was balling.
They're clapping and shaking hands. He just got off the phone.
Yep, I see it. Yeah, look at Tepper. Nicole know who she won't Bryce bad the way she was hugging up on him. Look at her. She's so happy she got her guy.
Well, it's Frank Wright's daughter. You know, she's probably in there too, because you know
she on the phone behind them.
They already hired her before they hired the dad.
Yeah, they did. We knew what it was. They ain't gonna question Tepper though. I'm gonna just slide you some money so you can shut up.
Yeah, he's white.
Hey man, y'all gotta quit with these taking running back. I get it though, man. You got Leonard Fournette, Christian McCaffrey, some of them guys that went higher. Most of your running backs are top first round, second round. A lot of your best running backs in the league right now are those kind of guys. So I think he's been one of the best running backs to come out of this draft in years. So
there's then his two biggest games.
Yes, it is.
His two biggest games he didn't produce. Alabama and somebody else. Bijan. So they kind of questioning his big game productivity.
Well, we see. I still think it's gonna be. Oh, let me run out with right.
Pick is in.
Yeah, I don't like running backs early. I don't like running backs in the first round period. Unless you got your team built. If there's anything else that you need, I'm taking that. Maybe besides a safety. I'll take a running back over a safety.
Yeah.
Everything else I'm taking before a running back.
Me, I would prefer a running back a little bit more because that's our style of play, right? We would be strengthening a strength.
Right.
So if you're going to lean into something, that would be leaning into your strength, right? Running the ball. That's speaking to your identity. So
right.
Yeah, but I'm the same way. I'm not high on running back, especially not top 10. If there's an edge rusher there, you edge rusher all day.
Yeah, I understand that, man. I understand the logic behind that. I will say this though. If you name a lot of the top running backs in the league, what round were they? A lot of them are first.
Well, yeah.
Maybe our second.
Yeah.
So I understand the reason why not. Because that's a position that you can plug and play. I'm gonna be real. I mean, they come a down.
Exactly.
My thing is like, why are they clapping and doing all these handshakes? And they probably knew they was going to draft this guy for the past few weeks. Like, maybe because it's finally over the process, I guess. First pick.
Give me me. Give me me. Give me me. I'm going to say it right now. Look at CJ. CJ like, man, I'm so sick of this man going in front of me and everything.
Was that was CJ that just hugged him last?
No, that's Anthony Richardson that hugged him last.
Oh, I better watch this, and I better watch the Hawks at the same damn time.
It looks clean though. I like that background.
Yeah. You know it looked good. We already knew you were coming.
Oh, that shit hard. Mike, you got YouTube TV, right?
I knew you didn't want CJ bad. You did not want to miss. Y'all so dag destroyed. I hope you go for an interview for your job, for a new job, a new position, give you that position because you of color. I hope they do that to you. That's the same discrimination you called saying about Bryce Young that he a midget. That's wrong. They say little people now. Even though he wearing 9, he gonna wear 9.
Bro.
Gone. That's what I've been wanting. A point guard.
You like the Chris Paul type small point guards like that.
Yes. Additional point guards. Absolutely. I don't like Trae Young point guards. I do not need you to do that because you're not going to ever win.
Man, bro, so little though.
Unless you got a Draymond. Come here.
Shit, Texans only got 5:26 on the clock, 5:24.
We got our guy.
Salute, man. Congratulations.
Oh, my bad. DJ trying to get in. I ain't even know. Now, don't try to get in now, player. Don't try to get in now because you were scared to watch my pick.
Why he can't get in? He shared the link.
Because he don't want to log into his own so he logged into mine.
Same height. Bro is legit smaller than Kyler Murray.
No, they're not. They're the same height. Russell Wilson, Kyler Murray.
He's skinnier. He's a little bit on the weight side.
But he better. I'm not a fan of Kyler Murray, man. I've never been a fan of him.
Salute, man. It's a great kid.
He better get in that playbook. It's totally different. He got something in his contract where he got to get in the playbook. This man, we ain't got to worry about that with him.
Hey, but though we can't say there's no more excuses for Frank Wright, right? So he's finally got his quarterback.
Yep.
He's finally got the young quarterback, #1 overall draft pick. It doesn't get any more prime than that. So he got his quarterback. If he doesn't make it happen with this guy, we can put to bed that he's quote unquote a good coach. Because I think there's questions there, but he has the outlook. I didn't have my quarterback. Now you have your quarterback. We need the results, Frank. Simple.
Whoa.
You can't blame Carson Wentz anymore. Can't blame Matt Ryan. Can't say Phillip Rivers left and retired. You can't say Andrew Luck retired on you. Now you have a prime, young, #1 draft pick with all the intangibles. Make it happen. If you're a coach, if you're the coach that you claim to be, you should be able to turn this water into wine. This is not even water. This is little grapes. He has grapes. He's closer to wine. So you don't have to, turn sugar into shit. So basically,
right.
Did you hear that man speak?
I'm about to.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of sound like his wrist broke.
Uh-oh. That's why I was saying that them Texans, man.
You think Will Anderson go here? Or
Will Levis.
You say Will Levis.
Watch Will Levis. You hear them talking about him? They talking about they selling down the offensive side.
The pick is in. I haven't looked on Twitter. I haven't been tipped or anything. I'm watching it straight.
Yeah, I don't like looking at Twitter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
I ain't want to see that shit, man. I ain't want to see Bryce Young go to the damn Panthers. The guy that I've been the sounding board for, the one that I kept talking up was the best quarterback in this draft. No matter how much your ass wanted to keep on throwing, CJ throw a pretty ball is one that I want to catch. Man, Bryce was the guy. He always was the guy. He was always the #1. I understand y'all were at what 9 or
CJ. CJ. I think it's CJ. I think it's CJ. Well, actually, I got words a while ago.
Wow.
I told you.
Yeah, you called it. Look at he about
I
to
say
cry.
he was
So
heavy.
man.
Vegas say he was heavy. That's good, man. Hey, I
all
feel
that junk they were talking.
I'm so happy for this kid, right? Because
me too, man.
All of the negativity,
all that he took, man,
from the past couple weeks was unwarranted.
And it
and it didn't have any substance or value. But he had to go through it.
Yep.
All of that negativity, and he still went second. So salute to that kid.
Go. I'm so happy for him.
Salute, man.
You need to apologize to that kid, man.
You can see the hurt in his face. He's probably happy, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
What the hell is on his damn?
He's relieved that all of that shit that was talked about him.
What's on his suit?
I don't care what's on his suit, but I'm happy for him. Let's
go.
Ate
some cake before he got out there,
and he about to ball, man. Yes, he is surgical.
Good for that kid, man.
I know, man. You know, I got called me out on it. I like CJ, man.
Oh, we know you love him.
Salute to this kid.
You love him, motherfucker. God damn. Kind of hurts your heart watching him go 6'3", 14.
Pray for him. He's going to Houston. Pray for him.
Hey, so this indicates no trade at 3, right? Right. Nobody, unless you're trading up for Will Levis. Arizona takes Will Anderson, right? That makes sense.
Right. Unless they do a trade with somebody because they didn't took this pick.
Unless you're talking about the Texans trade CJ?
What if the Texans trade CJ to the Tennessee Titans?
This ain't the NBA. That happens in the NBA draft, bro. If you get selected in the NFL, you're not trading assets unless it's
that's what I was gonna say.
That I heard about. But if you get selected by the NFL, they're gonna make it work. They're gonna at least try.
Yeah, ain't no trade coming up. So I don't know what's gonna happen with Hopkins.
Who? You on mute, DJ.
Oh nah, I saw the Rancho Cucamonga.
Yeah, every time I hear that, I think about next Friday, man.
Right.
Man, I remember when we watched that Georgia game, CJ Stroud, we was like, yo, this kid got it. I think we said it that night. He made some money. I think he really made some money that night.
Yeah.
So I think what he showed that night against UGA, that made people kind of fawn and slob on what he could be. No, pause.
Ain't trading.
Yo, all I know is
pause. It made people, drool. It made people
when he
drool.
slobbed on that knob. Did he?
No, we pausing on that.
Pause all that, bro.
So what quarterback's going next? Because Colts seem like they're next up.
Anthony Richardson.
Man, the dude, he's still crying, bro. He's legit hurt.
Because
I got
just got real.
That man went through hell these last.
They drug him through the mud.
They really for what though? What did it amount to? Because I guess they was trying to get the Texans not to take him, but a kid has to go through that for them to get, for him to fall like that. Like that's crazy. Like Laramie Tunsil, he knew he was a beast, but man, this cold game out here. It's dirty game.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of them wanted somebody else to jump ahead of him, and y'all know who that is. Are we gonna? And I'm not trying to get but are we gonna have 3 in a row?
We're gonna find out because Colt's gonna be the one to do it because we already know what's going here.
Unless it's a trade here, I doubt it because they got.
No, I don't mean 3 in a row. I mean 3 quarterbacks in a row.
3 of us.
Of us.
They're coming back to 3, dog.
See what I'm saying?
Who?
He said, "Coach, take Will Levis."
Yo, they coming to get Jalen Carter or Will Anderson. They gonna get Will Anderson.
Yeah, they better get Will Anderson.
I don't know. They might go get Jalen Carter. That motherfucker, Jalen Carter different.
There was a trade.
Houston traded up to the 3rd. Right?
Yo, they getting both of them. This is like draft day. They get because they loved Will Anderson. They wanted to go Will Anderson.
Damn. Damn.
What?
They paid some money.
Like draft day.
I mean, like, who would have predicted that they would have been like, I'm taking 2 and 3? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying, like, who would have predicted that?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
That shit.
Okay.
Like,
I love
that's
it.
some bullshit.
Wow.
Nico Ryans is
Wow.
He got his guy and he got the quarterback.
Houston about to be out here. Shoot, we got to play that division this year.
Hey, but you got to think Deshaun Watson really enabled them to do this.
Right.
They got Deshaun Watson capital. So they can get CJ.
You get the solo
and they
for
can
that.
go get. Come on, man.
I told you, didn't I tell you that? The hell happened?
He was making a point, but you interrupted. I was giving his solo.
I wasn't looking. My bad. Let me go back to my drink. Go ahead. Put them on there. Go back to my drink, man.
But yeah.
Let me make sure I turn it this way if y'all can see it, though.
This is courtesy of Deshaun Watson, man. They're really rebuilding their team off of a serial massager.
You already know.
What you drinking on, man? What you drinking on?
I got some 1800 coconut in the cup.
Nice.
And then I got the DeLeon in the shots. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. I got that up there, too. That's up on my look at it, too.
1738 Fetty Wap, baby.
You know what I'm saying? You old ass man. Like the old man, he gonna have a beard.
Hey, I gotta watch my figure. I'm about to be 40 in less than a month. I gotta watch my figure.
This man drinking a beer out of a straw.
Hey, yo, man, what's in the chat, man? What y'all got in that cup, man?
Who drinks beer out of a straw, bro? RTP, they do that. They do that out west.
Nah, that ain't in the west.
That must be a Carolina.
I might bust out the corn liquor on Saturday. Take it down south for real.
Right. That corn liquor, boy.
After we start dominating this draft, you know what I mean?
Yo, this is fire, man. This has been fire so far, man. I love this. CJ.
So what does this do to the draft? What does it do to the draft? Does it shake up anything, or
I don't think it does. Because
everybody
was kind of already expecting 3 or 4
come off at 3. So it really doesn't change any numbers or any draft. The edge is expected to come off at 3.
Like everybody expected Will Anderson gone. Everybody expected Jalen Carter to be gone by the top 5, and 3 quarterbacks to go somewhere in that top 5, 6 players.
Arizona needs picks and players.
Hey, that's special for teammates to go back to back 2, 3 like that to the same team.
Man, that's like they ain't teammates. They ain't get Bryce. Yeah.
Who? I mean, my bad.
But it's still dope though.
They're teammates now.
It's the 1738. But they got a quarterback just as good as Bryce. This man sipping beer like it's
that shit is so dope.
Yeah,
so,
that's that was fire. They just stole the draft.
It's exciting to watch for real. Like to see something like this.
Yeah,
this is what it is. That's why they made this such a event. Like
it's always been an event, bro. It's always been the best event. Like you don't do this shit for baseball.
you don't get nothing like this.
Baseball draft, NBA draft is not watchable. You know, maybe the first 2 picks, but
right, exactly.
I ain't a Houston fan, but man, shout out to D'Amico Ryans. See out there, brother. See what you doing.
I'm rocking with y'all for that. Hey, this is how you make up for that Deshaun Watson stuff that all went down.
Oh, they forgot about him already.
Shit, that's how you make up for the Lovey shit that they did, bro. They did that, man.
Big facts.
Bro, 2006, D'Amico Ryans
done wrong
in college at Alabama.
That's including us, man.
I'm in the Navy. D'Amico Ryans' older brother is on my ship in the Navy, and he was like, "That's my brother. That's my brother, balling for Alabama." D'Amico Ryans. This is back in 2006, and from 2006 to 2023,
but there was one person that put the clamps on him.
His big brother about him to now he went through the NFL, and now he's an NFL coach.
Damn.
So I'm pretty sure his brother, who was in the Navy with me at the time, is probably they're probably sitting on the cloud 9 right now on the moon, because this was back when he was just playing at Alabama, making plays. So he went.
You know his dream scenario though. It can't get much better than this. But his dream scenario would have been able to get Bryce and Will.
Yeah,
both from Alabama. But this is the next best thing, man, because I thought CJ was by far not too far from Bryce.
Lovie Smith blocked that. So shout out to Lovie Smith. Lovie Smith won that last game.
I mean, technically he did.
First pick. You gonna
Which is
fire
probably
me?
why he got fired, but
Right.
Shout out to Houston, the other black Atlanta type area.
Okay.
I love Houston. That's real.
You know what I'm saying? You see him out there. You see him out there representing.
Hey,
I'm happy.
Will Anderson from GA.
I ain't got
man.
no
GA,
hate for
you
Houston,
got
man.
a lot of football players in Georgia.
And he should have been the first edge off the. He would have been one of the top players coming out last year, man. Like,
but
I'm
no,
Tennessee.
they
I'm
started
picking
to
Darnell
throw-
Wright to go against him.
They used to throw dirty work out about Will Anderson with the Darnell Wright. They threw out all of his bad
He
tape,
ragged
all
his
his
ass,
bad
though.
plays. So they started to poo-poo on him too.
did they have Jalen Carter ahead of him before the whole situation happened?
Oh yeah, Jalen.
They were putting
number
Tyree
one defensive player.
Oh yeah, they were trying to put Tyree Wilson in front of Will Anderson like recently.
Is it me or is this draft going a little faster than usual for a first round?
Might be that drink you got.
And
It's that 10 minute. It's that 10-minute rule.
Oh,
Drink
you're
speed
right.
things up.
We're at 8:40 and we're on pick 4, so it's running on schedule.
So Richardson?
What up, Dre?
I think you go Will Levis here. Hey man, we're gonna let some people join us, man. If they want to join in.
Hey, definitely. If you want to join in, let us know. Put in the chat.
Hey, if you want to join, man, let us know.
Hey man, you got to come in here with something, though, man. You can't
You
be
got to
coming
hit
here
the
driving.
Twitter. You got to hit the Twitter for the DM. We got to be able to DM. We're not gonna publicly put the link out there.
Yeah.
We can DM the link. So reach out, man. We want people to join. If you guys want to get on camera and join us.
Nah, you gotta text me, dog. I don't know you.
That's dope.
Man, I miss doing shit like this. Sean J.
What's happening?
I said I miss doing shit like this, man.
This was way back. You know, we used to do this back in like 2013, 2014.
That's what I'm saying. Like
we would do this then 10 years ago, DJ. We
Tempe, what's good, my guy?
Huh?
Nah, I'm just talking. Shot somebody out in the chat.
You RTP was a little bit before me, but yeah, we used to hang out like every Monday night. I used to do shit like Monday Night Football.
Low key, RTP was outside of What the Buck. You were like one of the main people that really started.
Yeah,
like
he's
live
one of the
for
first
the
ones.
Bucks. Like you just ain't go hard enough to, you know what I mean? You got a job, you got family. I understand all
exactly. Exactly, right.
I get it. Now I'm just saying, like, if you really went hard with that,
you started
man,
driving trucks and shit.
you be
I
driving
had
this
to pay
shit,
the
man.
bills, brother. I had to pay the bills.
Because you know, Bucks YouTube isn't that hot in my opinion.
It ain't at all, bro. We already had that convo.
It's not.
It's
definitely that hot right now, man.
It is.
Is it Rich?
Which one is it? Is it Will Levis or Richardson?
Yep.
3, baby. They being smart. They know what's going on in the NFL.
Push those tackles down the line.
I called this last night. I called it last night, right?
I don't know. They got Levis. I mean Richardson.
Richardson.
Yeah.
I was saying that last night about the head coach, just now, you know, being the OC for Jalen Hurts, and then the player for Jalen Hurts being Anthony Richardson. So that made sense for them to go for Anthony Richardson, just for him just having coach Jalen Hurts. It should be an easy, seamless, coaching for him, right? It should be seamless for him to try to improve his accuracy, the same thing that Jalen Hurts needed to improve on. I think he can do that. He knows the plays and the scheme to probably improve upon his accuracy issues. So yeah,
I was just talking to my
That's
man.
right. You a Seminole.
He's an Eagles
yeah,
fan.
yeah. I'm Florida State.
He's a Gator. Yeah. So
He's a
plays
Gator.
for the Gators.
So,
because I've been seeing a lot of Florida people not want him.
Definitely a project.
So
he only started one season, bro. He got 13 starts. So you got to think he's no different than like, any of these 1 year starters. So you only see him for 1 year at University of Florida, and he was 6 and 7 as a starter, 50-something% passer. So this is an all upside pick. It's not based on production or
I got you.
Consistent play.
So man, for the Colts, man.
I think they're risking it though. I think, but he's definitely a prospect.
Can we just take
Atlanta got him at 8? I mocked him a couple weeks ago, like at 8, but
hey man, I gotta take a moment and just show my sons. I got 2 boys in this household, 13 and 7, and I just witnessed 3 black quarterbacks get drafted in the top 4 picks. I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
Nothing like
black quarterbacks back to back to back.
And I felt like a lot of this Stroud stuff was coming strictly because they knew this was going to happen. So they were trying their best to get a Will Levis in that spot. So I didn't want to take it there, but I wanted to wait until this actually happened. And give me a moment, man. I gotta bring my boys so we gotta have a quick conversation about this. Oh.
Listen, you know anything about my channel? I love taking it there, like shit like that, bro.
That's why we changed it to real talk, man. We out here. It is what it is, man.
You can no longer deny it, right? You can no longer deny the wave of the black quarterback.
P Nash in the building. What it do, boy? Let's see.
They caught up.
But that's
sorry, Dre. Sorry, Dre, man. I apologize, bro. I shouldn't have never mocked him. Bro.
So with Anthony Richardson, I found a really interesting stat, and this is something you can't teach quarterbacks, right? So there's this thing called pressure to sack. So the pressure that he got that turned into a sack due to the pressure, Richardson was second lowest in the college football altogether. So I mean, that is something hard to teach by itself. You can teach accuracy.
Yeah.
You can teach certain things, but he has certain intangibles. It's just special.
It's not elusiveness. That's feeling pressure.
Right. What they call it now, what they refer to it now is the second reaction. The quarterback has to have a second, the second reaction.
And you want to know who's the lowest on this stat? Hendon Hooker. And Will Levis is 4
He's
at
a
18.
statue. I mean, we talked about Hendon Hooker.
Least or more like getting more sacks.
Jalen Carter here.
Pressure to sack. Y'all can't really see it.
Were you saying Levis is 4th like most or
4th lowest on like players that were being drafted?
So he's elusive.
So when he gets pressured, he don't do good with pressure at all.
Okay.
That's the problem with Hendon Hooker as well. Tanner McKee is down here.
Stanford.
The ones that I like Stenson, he's 5th best. Jalen Hall, he's 4th best.
All right, P Nash, I see you.
Clayton Tune is 12th, which I think the Bucs are going to look at because we brought him in for that formal.
Who?
I think he's going to be Clayton Tune.
What position is he?
He played for Houston. We brought him in for one of the quarterbacks that we brought in for a formal.
Oh,
and he's a late 5'6" type.
Yeah,
maybe even might be able to get him as like a Mr. Relevant type player. And he's pretty decent, man. And it'll be a nice quarterback to have behind Baker and Kyle Trask. However, that damn thing shakes up. Even though we all think that's gonna be Baker, but
who's we?
Man, Kyle Trask, man.
Don't be sleeping on my boy.
Man, come on, man.
Don't sleep,
is trash,
bro.
Man. First of all,
sleep on Kyle Trask.
Somebody on there
I'm asleep
for Brady to be benched for Kyle Trask. Somebody said Brady should be benched and Kyle Trask could get the offense going last year.
Hell yeah. But to be fair, I was saying anybody could have. I was saying anybody could have got the offense going better than Brady last year. Brady was hot garbage, bro.
Did you not see him play against them sorry ass Falcons?
Yeah, but did you see who he was playing with? We've never seen Kyle Trask with anybody good.
Dak Prescott became a starter because he played with third string players. Like when a player
his third string players are not our third string players. That's different though. We know who he was playing with. Like if we see him playing with some good people, that could be a whole different situation. Think about it.
Same thing,
bro. Think about it. Brady had an O-line that was getting them killed, and Kyle Trask was playing with worse than that. Come on, man. Like, Kyle Trask wasn't playing with nobody.
I want the best Kyle Trask would be able to move.
I want the best quarterback.
Whatever ailed Brady, you think Kyle Trask would be able to remedy that?
Baker, it's gonna be Baker. I'm telling you, it's gonna be Baker. I know
it might. No, I'm not saying it's gonna be Kyle Trask. I don't. It could be. This is a as real of a competition as it could be. I don't think anybody's favored. It's whoever's better is gonna play. But what I'm saying is, Kyle Trask, don't sleep on him. I can see him taking it over. Like, listen, look at the difference between behind him. Put it like this. Look, first of all, there's a reason why he was nominated for Heisman Trophy, right? He almost won the Heisman, right?
Yeah.
He looked good in college. Okay, that's two. Look at how he looked in our first preseason year when he was a rookie, and then the difference of his mechanics in the second year. In our preseason games, night and day. And that's off of one game. I mean, off of 1 year. So,
but Kyle Trask, you know what's gonna screw Kyle Trask up? He's a slow learner. The difference between him and Baker is a faster learner than Kyle Trask is, and that's where I think it's really the difference. And that's the reason why Kyle Trask had to wait his turn to be a starter in Florida because of the speed of what he can understand. He even said it himself. He likes to really get into the book and like really, I guess, get very detailed with it. You ain't got time with that. You in a competition, dog. You can't.
Right? No. This is different. This is different. First of all, if this was Kyle Trask versus Baker Mayfield with Byron Leftwich, right, and our old offense where it's real pro style offense. I would be like, yeah, Baker might have, but this is going to be an easy offense to learn.
Opposite, man.
It's going to be an easy offense. It's going to be easy,
Baker
bro. I'm telling
his offense better than Kyle Trask does.
I think any quarterback fits this offense.
I'm excited for this offense, man. Let's just talk about the offense for a second. This wide stretch offense, this everything looks the same type offense. That's why I think that's why when I'm looking at this number 19, I think it's just very interesting.
Seattle went corner.
Really?
Devin Witherspoon.
Wow. Since they went past and they did not go for Jalen Carter, who is clearly the best player on the board right now, is there something to worry about when it comes to Jalen Carter at this point?
What do you mean?
They liked their corners from last year. They liked their corners
from last year. Had that car crash situation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and supposedly that wasn't his first situation.
I wasn't expecting that.
Something like that.
They like their corners. That's the crazy part about it.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing, but
I personally like Gonzalez better than Devin Witherspoon. Witherspoon's very grabby, and in the league, I understand. Like I said, he's about 6 foot, 5'11", somewhere around there. Good prospect, dog. A lot of dog in him. Look, the Illinois secondary, nice. You know what I'm saying? Between my favorite player, Quan Martin, Sidney Jones, you know who he is. Everybody talking about him. Sidney Brown, his name is? Sidney Brown.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, he can hit, man. That boy he a dog, man. That whole Illinois secondary was ridiculous. Crazy, man. Oh, yeah, they got something. They got a player, definitely. He's really grabby, though. He is really grabby.
You don't mind. Pete Carroll don't mind that.
True.
They probably teach that, to be honest.
Illinois is a lower, D1 school. Nah, Devin's nice, yo. Devin is really that boy nice.
I mean, there's a lot of. I didn't pay too much. I didn't watch too much tape at all with of anybody because I'm pretty sure we're going tackle, bro, with our first round.
I hope not. We didn't talk about that. I hope not. I hope not.
That's what we need to do, though. We have to do that, bro.
No, we don't.
It's the best.
No,
D line. Or D line.
All right, I'll go with D line, but offensive tackle, we do not need to go. Listen, we got players that need. We got to find out what this offensive line going to look like first of all, because that offense, that bullshit offense we had last year, we can't judge players based off of that. First of all, the one thing we are able to tell off of that, Luke Gedeke should not be a guard, right? And he was drafted because of his ability and what he can do. And with Central Michigan, they ran a stretch offense. Put him at right tackle and see what he got. And we can find out if we can tackle next year.
Though. You got to be even more better at tackle than guard. When you're bad at tackle, they say try him at guard.
But he was good at guard. His best tape last year came against Atlanta in that Super Bowl game we played at right tackle. By far best games that he played. He got benched.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Luke Gedeke.
Where you say? What do you? Wait, you lost me. You said Super Bowl and
no. Luke Gedeke got benched for Nick Lever last year. When he came back, he played right tackle against the Atlanta Falcons. He played relatively well. I'm not gonna say it was great, but he played like out of everything I watched from this guy last year. That was the best tape I watched him play.
Okay. Now I'm gonna be honest. I didn't, which is good. I didn't notice that he was playing tackle last year. So, but they did kick him back into guard, right? In the
playoff game against the Cowboys. Playoff game against Cowboys. They kicked him in at right tackle. Right guard.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because again, I was like, ugh, I'm not liking what I'm seeing. So I don't know. Maybe he is better at tackle. I just don't want to find out. Is my problem.
You have to find out. Okay, round pick. You have to. Like Jason Light has the decisions that Jason Light has made is gonna have to come to Rooster, whatever the fuck the saying is. Like Joe Tryon, Logan Hall, Luke Gedeke, Kyle Trask. These are high picks. We gotta find out
get
what
it.
These guys are.
I understand that, but there's not. The thing I like about Jason is he's not scared to say I messed up. Whatever. I drafted, I didn't like it, whatever. I'm going to try it again. I think I need to try it again. If you feel like we don't know, like it isn't like we're saying we don't know what we have in him because we haven't gave him any opportunities. We've given him opportunities. Now, obviously, we don't know what we have in him at tackle, but when we drafted him, we wasn't thinking tackle. We drafted him and said, we think he'll be good at guard. And that was a negative. If he wasn't good at guard, now I'm not saying he's a bust. He could come back this year and be great at guard. He could come back this year and be great at tackle. I'm not putting no stamp on him yet. But we asked for him to play guard. He didn't look good at guard. I'm not gonna go into next year and say, let's just put our feet back and count on that. No. I'm gonna go and draft me another tackle and then let everybody fight it out.
But not in the first round. Not in the first round. I
wouldn't be.
I'm not going with it with the first round. Look, we got too many issues on the opposite side with Joe Tryon and Barrett. We don't know. I understand. I saw the thing where Barrett went on Loose Cannons and talked about that he is ready and he's going to be there week 1. This man's come off like Achilles injury. Joe Tryon has not shown.
Cardinals just traded again.
Yep. I just saw that. Yeah, we talked about that. I would rather them solidify the other side of the ball if they want to go trenches early. Or if they want to go BPA, you're probably going to have Brian Branch there. You're probably, I'm the Bijan guy right now. Bijan, all bets are off if he gets to us, period. Now, if they're going to go offensive tackle, the only offensive tackle that watching tape is Darnell Wright. Darnell Wright, I was on him since the beginning of the process. I never understood why many prospect boards had him as a 3rd round prospect. I used to draft the hell out of him in the 2nd round. Like I was like, yeah, shit. If we can get him in the 2nd round, that's ridiculous. But now he's climbed boards. Obviously, they showed the Will Anderson tape and things like that. But all these other tackles, we're gonna run into the same issue that Luke Gedeke had.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah,
So that's why I could understand if we don't go tackle. I can completely understand. Go D-line, like go D-line, because that's one position that we stack. I don't care. Go D-line. If we don't go D-line, if it's not tackle and we don't go D-line, another position I can see is inside linebacker. But if we're gonna get one of these linebackers, trade back, and then grab one of these inside linebackers. You know what I'm saying? So
if we grab an inside linebacker, gotta be Drew Sanders. I don't like Jack Campbell.
Yeah.
I'm on record right now.
Campbell?
I do not like Jack Campbell at all. Jack Campbell. Or we wait for Cam Jones. Cam Jones was brought in for a former with the Bucks. They talked to him multiple times. I think we're going to draft him in the 5th or 6th round. They like him a lot. I like them a lot. He popped because I watched Indiana a lot. I like watching college football from time to time. Cam Jones, he reminds me of Lavonte David, and they say his intelligence is very good too. And he's the type of leader and stuff like that. He's not the best athlete, though. What's up? What we got?
Ohio State tackle went first.
Look, Paris Johnson and Darnell Wright are the 2 best tackles in this draft. Outside of Peter Skoronski. Oh, wait, shit. But Peter Skoronski's, they're talking about moving him to guard.
He's the biggest one, right? Paris Johnson's the biggest tackle.
Paris Johnson he has the frame, he has the size, and he also has room to even get even bigger. Like, this man has dog in him like no other tackle in this draft. You can see the way he got, like, this guy is going to bring an energy, like Trent Williams type energy to the Cardinals. I'm trying to tell you, I like Paris Johnson a lot. Like, this guy is going to be nice, yo. It might take him a year because I think he needs a little more size. You can see him right there. He's a very tall, slender kind of lineman, considering. But his athleticism is ridiculous. He reminds me of Tristan Wirfs type athleticism.
He looks more like what's his name?
How fast he kicks out. Shit crazy.
Dotson. Dotson was a big dude too.
Yeah, but Dotson was a basketball player converted, but this guy is a football player. Like, he finishes. You see that finish? Like, Paris. I knew there was no chance we can get him. Now, if we got somebody like Paris or Darnell,
they were mocking him to be down the road, though. No, they had like 3 other tackles before him. That was the mock drafts I was seeing.
My bad, Sean. I didn't see that. I got you, dog. Raiders gonna go Christian Gonzalez. I think Christian Gonzalez. They're gonna try to get better on defense. Maybe edge to add with Max Crosby.
Jalen Carter.
Oh well, shit. Yeah, he's falling.
Vegas.
They might want to bring
that's the last person that should get Jalen Carter, bro.
What you mean?
That's the last. He don't need to get in.
They just had Henry Ruggs situation.
Man, he was a
come
kid.
on, bro.
He was just drinking.
This man is right. What he did.
You can't if you're Vegas.
What happened? He didn't want to talk about it either. Nobody's talking about it.
If you're Vegas, you can't draft Jalen Carter.
Yeah, you can. It's the Raiders. I mean, this one with Robanowski. You know what I'm saying? You guys.
This is the Las Vegas Raiders.
Like, you know what I'm saying? This is what they do. I want one of them big ass hats.
Falcons coming up, baby. We got the Raiders. Who else is on the board? Man, we really.
Jalen Carter can't go to Atlanta either, right?
Did y'all trade?
No. We said that we were out on. We reported there was a report that we were out on Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter. Yeah, I don't think he can go there either. He got to get out of Atlanta or Georgia.
He's going to end up in the top 10. Jalen Carter is not leaving. I'll be surprised if he gets out top 10.
He said the Eagles told him if he's there at 10, he's their pick. So we'll see how true.
If that happens, he's down at 19, baby.
Jason Light literally told you he's not going to do it.
No, he didn't. How?
So we can get Tyree Wilson.
He said
you work the presser.
He said that you picking in the first, you got to make sure that player is going to be there for years for you.
And he's like that.
A running back in general is not going to be there for you for years. Like, they got short shelf life.
That's old school shit. Because look, do you think? All right, I'm gonna ask you this: do you think Ali Marpet was a bad pick?
Who?
Ali Marpet.
Ali Marpet? No.
He played 8 years for us. Is that
I know, but we got a Super Bowl with him.
But it don't matter though. You said you want a player that's 10 years plus. Ali Marpet was still successful, and he didn't give it 10 plus.
Ali Marpet was successful, and he gave us all pro stuff, and we got a Super Bowl.
What you think? And Bijan can give us all pro too.
But that's not. It's not the same, bro. It's not the same. Ali Marpet. If you knew Ali Marpet was only going to give you those years, it wouldn't have been a good pick if we didn't get a Super Bowl.
Right, Dre. Facts. Chicago's not going to be afraid to take that big mob.
You got a Super Bowl, though. You got a Super Bowl.
I mean, I get it. I got no problem with it. But the belief that a player is going to be there for 10 years with the money that they make now, that's far-fetched now. You know, unless you're a quarterback, they're not going to go. They're not going 10 years, a lot of these players. Like, when they get that first big contract with the money they're making, they out.
Right.
They getting the hell out of here.
But that's another point, though. Like, you can't use your first round pick for something that you feel is going to happen like that. That's why first round picks, you got to either a wide receiver, D line, O line, something that you know, hey, they ball out, we gonna pay them the next contract because we need that position locked down.
The two positions that touch the ball the most on offense are quarterback and running backs.
Yeah, but only one of those positions you can fill in with any freaking round. Like Pacheco, bro. Think about everyone that's winning Super Bowls. Look at their running backs. Like
Miles Sanders, like, second round pick.
Who?
Miles Sanders out of what you call it? Eagles with second round pick. They got there with him.
Look, and Miles Sanders is not there no more.
I understand that.
But they didn't want to pay him. They wouldn't going to pay him.
Exactly. I don't want to spend an early round on someone I'm not paying.
Right. So
I know what I'm saying, but I feel a little saucy right now, yo. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Who?
Bijan is different, man. I don't even promote running backs like this. Like I really don't. But
they gave up
Bijan,
the 2024 first
multiple
round.
games of Bijan with this type of offense that we're running. And what's so crazy about it? Canales talks about he wants everything to look the same.
Mm-hmm.
You can flex out Bijan as a wide receiver slot, and he gonna do damage out there.
I don't know, bro.
Telling
he's a good receiving back, but I don't know if he's got the route running ability to.
But if you keep that, all right, so you were in a shotgun, right?
To dominate,
and you basically motion him out. He's gonna end up on a linebacker.
You gotta have the matchups though. It depends on what the defense is in. If you motion him out and he motioned out and the linebacker comes down, I mean not a linebacker.
That's what's gonna happen if you motion him out. You have a 5.
Nowadays, linebackers are damn near just big safeties.
I understand.
Outside linebackers are damn near big safeties.
Y'all sleeping on Bijan. I'm trying to tell you.
And Jason Light loves Rashad White. I mean, Rashad. They're expecting Rashad to take a big
nothing
lead.
to do with Rashad White, and I'm not.
No, I get it. I get it.
I don't see Rashad as a 3-down back though. I see Bijan as a 3-down back.
And Canales
Rashad's gonna be a 3-down back.
He wants everything to look the same. You get a running back like Bijan. Everything looks the same.
2020.
Another edge.
Drink. Is there more in there? Man.
Raiders went Tyree Wilson.
I thought we were gonna have the pick for. We were gonna possibly get Tyree, but Tyree is out the board.
So who do you think?
You got to go Bijan, man. You got to
no. You going Jalen Carter? God damn it!
Because you got the top two edge rushers off. You got the top 3 quarterbacks off. The top corners off. You got
drag you for a second.
Christian Gonzalez or Bijan. It's Christian Gonzalez or Bijan. So you
I would think Christian Gonzalez.
I like Christian. I like the size, but what makes me kind of go away from Christian is that we traded for Jeff Okudah. So you got Jeff Okudah, and then you got AJ.
Yeah, but that's
it kind of crowds the room.
It does, but
who's gonna be the 2? Because AJ is the 1. You don't put Jeff Okudah.
Christian Gonzalez would be the 2, bro.
So do you put Jeff Okudah as a 3 with his 5th-year option coming up? You got to make a decision on him. Like, what's the point?
I don't know what you. Jeff Okudah is not.
If you didn't want him to be that,
I know.
I remember I sent video when the season ended. It was like, Sean, check out this guy. This man looked at me like, who is this guy?
I'm like, hell no, I don't.
Man, this mug was mad too. He was like, why are you sending me this guy? And look, he got picked before y'all. I try to tell your ass. This boy, he can play the 5, he can play the edge. You can put this mug anywhere, bro. This dude, like, he wins all the time. Like, his strength for the size that he is crazy.
He's not small though. He's a good 3-4 edge fit though. So hopefully they're running the 3-4 out there in Oakland. I don't know what they run. Shit, not.
He's my favorite edge player
at 4-3.
They run a 4-3.
Oswald Anderson, but
no, I'm saying I think he would be better in a 4-3 because he's big.
Oh yeah, I mean he can play any scheme or any system. This Seuss is killing me though. Yo, what's up, man?
Damn, we still far away.
Femininity these days. You know what I'm saying?
Tyree gone.
Yeah, I was telling Sean, Sean was killing me. Remember I told him that tape? I was like, check this mug out. Sean was like, hell nah.
Will y'all go Jalen Carter? Nah, y'all spent too much in D-line guys, right?
They've got 1-year contracts and they D-line. Why not?
Hey,
because y'all are downplaying these people's situations, all that stuff they take into account, bro. Because of the situation he had, they're not going to keep him in Georgia. He has to get out of Georgia.
Hey, let him go 19. I want a Warren Sapp situation here. Give me a Warren Sapp situation.
If we draft Jalen Carter, here,
down to Florida, man.
If we draft Jalen Carter right here, I'm lit. We got Jalen Carter, a top 3 prospect in the game. We're talking about character issues. If we can get him to perform on the field,
where's the character issues?
That's a hell of a pick.
Out of everybody, that's the one I don't want you to draft. I'm gonna be real.
I would take him.
Yeah, of course.
No.
He's gonna be a dog.
What the character issues is?
We need that. So we got Calais. If you look, Calais Campbell is an outside and inside pick. So you got Calais Campbell, Grady Jarrett, Jalen Carter, Bud Dupree. I'll take that.
Man, it said Bud Dupree.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
Edge, I would take that as an
Dupree.
Yo,
you got Joe Tryon out there. He's still.
I wouldn't be worried about Bijan.
Shoot, I would. See, you underestimating their run game.
You even say yourself, you ain't watched a lot of tape.
Oh, you bugging.
This man makes things look like it's a video game. Like I'm trying to tell you,
bro.
I'm not saying Bijan's not good. I'm just saying I have that means I would have to worry about Atlanta's O-line overpowering my D-line. I'm not worried.
We watched Tyler Algier what he did with that offensive line.
Now it's different now
that Robinson in that
Jalen Carter has entered the chat right now. You have to discuss that.
Yeah,
you have to discuss him at this point. Even if you pass on him, you still have to give.
What is it, Greg?
In his talent, the courtesy, right?
He panicked. He is a 20-some-odd young guy. You ever? I'm not trying to call anybody out, but you ever like tapped the car before? Did you ever go find the person that you tapped the car on?
Bro, he showed up. He showed up to his pro day overweight and couldn't finish the drill. That
stressed him out.
Alarming.
So he had alcohol in his system when his partner got in that crash, right?
Right.
He had I believe he had a DUI situation before that. So this was the second time that he got that he was drinking and driving type situation.
Stinson, who also lied about the whole situation.
That's why he not the top 10 pick.
What I'm saying is that shows that he didn't learn the first time. Now the second time his partner died. Then he comes into what's it called, overweight. That's like, bro, are you not like, you know what I'm saying? When do you get the slap on the wrist where you're like, yo, I gotta straighten up? That's to me, that's too many. You need more chances.
Man, I see you. What
was happening?
Bucks all day, baby. Yo, give him a Bucks. I'm gonna send you a Bucks shirt, man.
Who they picking?
Who they you a Bucks jersey, man?
But I'm with y'all, man. I don't know. I don't know if you're gonna go there with him, man.
He coming to watch. He got to watch.
I said this last year with the Bucks last year when homeboy was on. What was that defensive tackle that we could have took last year?
Last year?
Yeah,
you got it. You said y'all wanted above Hall.
Oh, I gotta see what this pick is. I don't remember who it is, to be honest.
But I remember we weren't gonna take him because they had issues, and Jason Light don't mess with players like that.
That's the reason why. Okay.
Yeah, I already knew it.
Well, I'm happy that what's his name? What was our owner, our GM back when Bruce Allen? When we got Warren Sapp, didn't feel the same way.
Yeah. If that was Jason Light, I don't think he would have got him.
He still got character issues.
Who, Warren Sapp?
Nobody knows the pick, baby.
I ain't saying nothing. Don't say that. Oh, he ready to pop the bottle. Oh, Lord. Do we give him the solo? Y'all should have gave me the solo. We ain't gonna give him the solo. We gonna baby.
This nigga got a bite. Hey, yo, if that shit popping, breaking camera, I'm gonna laugh.
Bijan, what did I say? Bananas. He didn't pop the bottle. And what way to pop? Let me give him solo. I should give DJ solo. Let's go, DJ. Look at him. He's sick right now, boy. Look at Sean crazy.
Hey, it's supposed to be Sean J solo.
I know I went the wrong way. Look at him, man.
Hey, yo.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yo, that is ridiculous.
Hey, salute Bijan Robinson, baby. I
The
called
Bucks
it.
better not go offensive tackle in this fucking draft.
Let's go.
Bucks better not go offensive tackle.
Yo.
Wait, Sean J, didn't you just tell me that you wouldn't take running backs in the early rounds?
Get on him, real.
No, Tyree is off the board. We already know what's going on.
No, but as a GM, you were saying that your philosophy is you wouldn't do that.
Problem, man. That is a huge problem.
There's nobody on the board.
God damn, man. Oh, okay. Lord. God damn, man. We pray for the NFC South, man.
Let's go.
Pray for the NFC South.
Ain't worried about it.
Let's go.
I am.
Let's see. Show some tape. Show some tape.
Oh, man. Why Atlanta?
Let's see.
Look around the backfield. Look at him. Receiver. Give me that. I'm out of here. Excuse me. Man. He does everything.
Then you got Tyler Algier. Whenever you get tired of Bijan, Tyler Algier coming in. Pound game.
Yes.
We got Pound Pitt. We got Drake London.
That's
we got
smart.
Tony Smith. Let's go.
This shit, man.
Look, the NFC South.
For the day. I don't even want
No. I tried to tell y'all, and we still got to play out. I said, Sean, and you know I did, even though you hating on my team. I said Atlanta and Carolina, we on the rise. We on the rise. And y'all gonna have to rebuild that thing.
One of the two. It's either Atlanta or it's Carolina right now.
They already said they're gonna get Jalen. They already said they're gonna get him if you get that far.
Yeah, 10. They, who was 9? Oh, they went up.
Come on, Philly. Philly get Carter. That'll go. And then Chicago. What's Chicago looking for?
Yo, that seemed like a
Chicago get done all right.
Line help.
They're gonna get it.
Chicago is Peter Skoronski.
We put that in our mock. We said that they were gonna get him.
Yeah, Peter Skoronski.
Man, why y'all get Bijan, man? Man, fuck the Atlanta Falcons. Man, I hate y'all even more now. I hate them even more now.
I tried to told you.
Nah, I tried to tell y'all. I've been saying this. It made sense.
I felt it too. But I've been saying it. If we get past Atlanta and the Eagles,
that's right, Trill. Them jokers gonna take Will Levis gonna fall all the way down to Tampa and they're gonna pull the trigger.
I'm breaking this computer. Y'all will watch that shit happen on this. I will break this computer and get Will Levis. I promise you. They already gave me problems. I'm breaking this shit.
Oh, that's an upgrade. I think that's a future upgrade.
No, he's not. Because if you get Will Levis, that means that Todd Bowles and Jason Light are basically putting their job on the line for Will Levis.
We're not going for a quarterback.
He is not the guy you want to put.
Wow, Eagles just got a trade.
Yep.
Who they trade with?
I need a drink. I'll be back. Fuck this pick. Fuck this pick. Nope. What y'all do? Y'all, matter of fact, I could just watch my damn stairs and shit.
Subway's taking us down to the stage, and Susan was with me. Another childhood dream comes true. How does this all tie back to your granddad, Cleo?
Oh, man. Bullshit. Well, first of all, I just want to say, give honor to God for blessing me to be here with everybody and giving me the gift to be out here. But
that Bijan plays some bullshit.
He's so ecstatic right now. And
I think that was a nervous pick for them, bro.
Being a part with him.
I'm not going to lie.
Incredible, so amazing, but can't wait to celebrate with him and see what he said.
Doing community work in Austin. What should the Atlanta community know about what they're getting?
Who's going to block for this guy?
I mean, they're just getting.
We signed Lindstrom, the whole right side. We signed Bulgari and Lindstrom.
Even more than already is. And, for me, my heart is out there for everybody. And,
it's well good for Atlanta. Like,
Bijan is a smile to every kid, every teenager.
I'm already at least 5 to 19 there.
Isn't Todd's job on the line anyways? I guess so, kind of, yeah.
We got to deal with that shit in NFC South. Like.
I mean, just think of some of the other names. Brandon Grant, Fletcher Cox. I mean,
he's
all world. When you talk about strong,
the Eagles came up.
They look like it's a wonder taking those.
It got to be Jim Carter.
This is how we were a couple steps.
It's got to be. There's no way it's not.
Bears move back one spot here as you see they pick up the 4th round pick for next season.
I hate to say it, we might end up with Nolan Smith.
In this spot,
No, I'm sick. I feel that shit. Huh? I'm sick.
A player that they were interested
I want that. I want that. He got no production.
Jalen Carter, who is Mel Kiper's #1 player on his big board.
RTP, what you thinking, man? Are you still
There it is.
whatever you had in mind before the draft started? Is it still the same way? Do you still feel like
For me?
you can get the guy that you want?
Yeah. I think we go tackle. Eagles just got Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter?
Yep.
19?
Yep. Jalen Carter to the Eagles. No, Jalen Carter is going to the Eagles.
Yeah. That was true. Like the Eagles did promise him that he would be picked.
Oh my God.
This is their Fletcher Cox. Replacement.
Yep. So Chicago should be getting another tackle, right?
Yeah, Peter Skoronski out of Northwestern. This is what I expect.
And I'm just hoping we get. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I just want someone on the line on the trenches, whether it's defensive trenches or offensive trenches.
All right. Salute Bijan, man. Bijan. Sitting in the A, man. Welcome to the A, Bijan. Yeah. Let's go. No matter what.
Was the one player there that they loved, and they decided to move up one spot to try to take him. It was a tough discussion for a lot of teams. I know at least 3 teams picked from the Eagles that took him off the draft. I know he was the #1 player on your board. He's a great player for 2 years in a row. And I think what impressed me this year in terms of his football ability, he had the ankle injury against Oregon, first game of the season, right? So he's out. Sprained that CL against Missouri October 1st. Comes back for that against October 29th. Finished out the season and helped his football team.
Really?
His overall team win their second straight national title. When, hey, Jackson Smith did that hamstring in play. Jalen Carter came back and played. He really assisted the team. The 31 quarterback hurries. Like I said, they give away hurries and Georgia can't do a Halloween.
Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, he's a dog, bro.
We had to make a. You talking about Jalen Carter?
Yeah.
Sicko. But my thing is his motor, bro. Is he gonna bring it every play? I don't know if he's that guy.
The attitude, bro. When people don't think so, but the overweight stuff, everything, every action shows you a piece of personality. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. And then you give him, I mean, you give him 30 million, 40 million.
Yeah.
Where is his desire gonna go if it's already going in the tank?
It was a stressful situation. He young. He never had to deal with nothing like that before. Somebody died. You know what I'm saying?
No. This I'm pretty. I don't think it's solely on that one thing that we know about. I think there's other contributing incidents or factors that goes into his character. I don't think his character is totally in question off of that one thing that happened the night after the national championship. I don't think.
Well, guess who was good with it?
I think that's what we know about.
Guess who was good with it?
Who? The Eagles.
And they're gonna pay it off. Him and Jordan Davis on the inside.
Even though the Eagles was good with it, bro. Even though the Eagles was good with it, him falling to number 9, his character cost him millions. He's a top 3 to top 5 draft pick. Even if he got picked at 9, he still lost millions.
This is some Warren Sapp stuff right here.
Concerns.
Some Warren Sapp stuff right here.
He lost millions, bro. No matter how we cut it, he lost money. It was a fall to 9. Even if it was only the 9, he's a top 5 pick. He goes before Tyree Wilson in any draft if he didn't have character concerns. Maybe before Will Anderson.
I'm telling you, Eagles are going back to the Super Bowl.
I don't know. We said that. I mean, we thought Jordan Davis really didn't even have an impact last year.
They reincarnated the Georgia interior.
Right. Yeah, that's really crazy though.
Good luck, NFC East. And we gotta play them this year too. We gotta play the Eagles.
Chicago's pick is in.
And then they got a 3-man rotation already still at end.
I don't know if he had the desire to be great. Just looking at bro, not no disrespect, but I'm not sure he got the desire to be great.
He seemed very grateful.
Yes, he does. I'm telling you, watch.
He seems extremely great.
You can be grateful, but the desire to be great.
I'll tell y'all.
The desire to be great, the motivation to be great is different, though, bro.
You're always gonna be grateful right now. You just got picked.
You just got picked.
Right. I get it. I get it.
They went Darnell Wright. It wasn't the guy you was talking about.
That is smart. We all knew this guy was. I mean, I don't know if y'all did.
Yeah.
I thought
that's DJ guy. That's DJ.
That was my second best tackle in this draft.
Yes,
second best.
Yes, he is.
And where is he being drafted? Second best.
Second best. Facts.
I'm telling you, I'm a tackle guru.
Yeah,
tackle guru.
He owned it.
Hey, we were saying Peter Skoronski, but I guess Peter was not that guy.
He's not.
You were saying that he was like size, right? As what's the guy? My guy named
Who you talking about?
Peter Skoronski. You say he was the same size as
Slater,
Rashawn Slater out of the Chargers, who outside of injury has been dominating the game.
Yeah. But I think Peter's more they're talking about him being a guard. We'll see. Yeah. And Darnell's definitely gonna play tackle.
Skoronski?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything that Jason Light talked about with linemen being dogs, this is that guy. This is the only tackle I would have been okay with the Bucs drafting. Now, if we go tackle still, I'm telling you, I'm breaking my fucking laptop.
Hey, Chicago might
him on Twitter. He was pissed. He went after somebody on Twitter for trying to call out his game.
Brian Branch.
They giving Justin Fields a lot.
Michael Mayer? Telling you.
I think Will Levis goes here to Tennessee. I got Will Levis.
Justin Fields is getting a lot, y'all. It might be dangerous.
Yeah,
we're gonna see.
He deserves all of that.
Yeah,
he deserves to be built around.
Facts. Give him an opportunity, man.
This big Mike Evans. Like Michael Evans with 100 pounds on him.
Talking about Darnell.
Darnell, right? Like a fat.
Right, like Michael.
He tweaking, bro.
You like I can have me drinking before I can.
Hey, it looks lit out there in KC though. That's dope.
Hey man, I love Kansas City, dog.
I've never been there. I'll probably never go.
I lived there for about 8-9 years.
Really? Kansas City?
Yeah. Yes.
I did my basic training out there, man. Fuck Missouri, man. I don't like that area.
I mean,
I know.
Do you have family out there? Like, how does one end up out in Kansas City?
Yeah, military, man. Military. I was right outside of Kansas City, man. And so, and I'm gonna tell y'all the name of the Air Force
base. In the military?
No. I was a military brat.
Oh, military brat. Okay.
Yeah. So, it was called Whiteman's Air Force Base.
A white man's Air Force Base.
That sounds like some damn backcountry ass.
Sound like some what's that movie called? That's Get Out or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever that movie is, that sounds like some Get Out shit.
Whiteman
Air Force. They were literally telling them that.
Yeah. But I had a great childhood, man. I enjoyed it there. I'm not gonna. Chiefs. I went to quite a few Chiefs games, man. First NFL game I ever been to in my life as a kid. So that's why it's a special place to me, man. That's why everybody be saying the Chiefs my second team, but it's not.
So I don't want Will Levis nowhere near up pick.
You have an affinity for them, though. You can say you have a little affinity for them.
It's not your second team?
Nah, it's not my second team.
Like,
look dead in the camera and say it's not.
RTP, your second team.
Hey!
RTP.
That's so funny, man.
Hey, RTP, you can't tell me no good serotonin pops up in your system when the 49ers win.
Nah, it don't. It don't.
You don't get no release of serotonin when they win.
No, I'm gonna be 1,000% honest with you, bro. I get mad, bro. Like, it's It's literally the reason the 49ers are literally the reason why I'm so fanatic with the Bucks. I don't know if you've heard. I'm pretty sure you've heard that story before. But I hosted a Bucks versus 49ers game with my homeboys because a lot of them are 49er fans and I'm a Bucks fan. So I was like, I hosted it at my house. We got our ass kicked, and they were trashing me so bad. That's what got me like, yo, I'm watching everything the Bucks do, anybody they pick up, any transactions. I need to know why we are the way we are, and that's what got me on this road. Was literally that game. So I do get a little something when I see the 49ers, but it's not what you think.
Okay. So my question to you is, what was the worst loss you watched as a Bucks fan? I get to ask you that. What's the worst loss you ever seen as a Bucks fan?
The worst loss. I could tell you the worst feeling that I had was, I don't know what year it was, but it was against the Saints. It was, I might have been when Schiano was there. It might have been when Schiano was there. And we were fighting, and I felt like we should have won that game. And I had to go on camera because me and Sean Jay were in this little YouTube group. And I remember trying to act like the loss didn't bother me. And then when I rewatched the video that I made, my face was like super red because I was so mad that we lost that game.
Which game?
I went through hell with Sean Jay and like these other NFC South people.
Hey, you remember like it was like 2013. I think 2013 you lost to the Falcons.
I know you're gonna bring it up
to where you like fake hung yourself.
I hung myself on camera.
You hung yourself on camera. Yeah. It was like 2013.
Yeah,
he hung himself on video.
Archive this, man. Oh, shit. It's somewhere in there. It's somewhere in there. Man. So I basically
you did it like a whole. You did a whole press conference. You had a press conference. It was a 56-0 game. Whatever.
I remember you did the press conference. That shit was funny as hell. You do that shit. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah,
I
got
beat 56-0. Devin Hester broke the record that night.
Bro, I was on a.
Next day or so.
It wasn't that game. It wasn't that game, Sean Jay, because that 56-0, I was on a date, and that game messed up my date. Because I remember we went to the bar, and I watched the game, and I really didn't even fuck with my date after that. Huh?
Yeah, it'd be like that.
The Baltimore game?
Baltimore game? What do you mean?
The Baltimore game. I think it was 2000
No, I said I went to the bar on a date.
Oh, well, I remember the Baltimore game
when we played the Falcons.
28-0 in the first half. I cried after the first half. I literally cried. Like, I was like, yo,
hey,
what you do this? Feels like it was around that same time. There was some bad times with Schiano. Like, Schiano was like one of the worst periods with Mercer and all the other bullshit. Like, that was a rough time to be a Bucks fan.
Yeah. And now imagine Sean Jay, Saint fans, and Carolina fans who had freaking Cam Newton at the time, just bashing the shit out of me, and I'm trying to defend the down Bucks for years and years and years. Like,
yo, chill, Mike. Yo, get out the chat, bro. I'm talking that dumb shit. I'm about to delete you. I'll move your ass.
We're not getting Will Levis.
Look, put chat shit in, man.
Look.
We said that though, Tennessee. We talked about they were going to get somebody that was a road grader, a dog.
Yeah,
Peter would have been already gone. We put Paris Johnson here.
So does that mean we're getting the worst tackle out of the top four? If
y'all are getting the tackle, that's what he's trying to tell you.
I promise you,
you can't get one.
They're gonna get Anthony Harris.
That's what I'm saying. If no one else picks a tackle, there's still another because there was top four, right?
Anthony Harrison goes before us because if we go get Anthony Harrison, man, we're gonna have another Luke Gedeke on our hands. I promise you that.
Okay, but I'm saying
he's gonna be in the quarterback.
I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is is there top four or top five?
Go get the edge. There's already 3 tackles gone.
I know. I'm not saying what we should get. I'm asking you right now, when the people do the mock drafts, do they say there's like top 5 or top 4 and then the rest of them are whatever? Or
there's 4.
They say it's 4. They say 4 that could be first rounders, right?
Okay.
But why go get the top 4 when you can still get the best or second best, third best pass rusher?
But even with that, you can also get Brian Branch,
the best fucking set. He comes down and plays the slot.
We're not getting Brian Branch.
He plays the slot.
Listen why.
Cover safeties in this draft.
Look, I listened to
Brian Branch is the best cover safety in this draft.
What's his name? Jason Light, right? I listened to his press conference, the pre-draft. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna be real. I told DJ I really enjoyed it, and he dropped enough nuggets, but not give everything away. He did a good job. So, but he talked about this position because one of the beat writers,
also big bucks,
asked him. Asked him. So what about the nickel position? That position? You found it. That piece, pretty much something like that. And he said, no, we count that as a starting spot, and so he wants a starter right now. If you want D. Delaney to be that guy or Zion McCullum, good luck. And when you can get this guy and Todd Bowles' strength is defense, look,
it's not gonna be Brian Branch because it has to be that we're only gonna go three safeties in certain packages. You're not gonna waste a first round pick for that. That's not happening.
We run 3 safeties in our packages though.
But you can only run that in certain packages. You can't just stay with 3 safeties.
Yeah, but we keep we stay in nickel.
Bro, every safety we drafted has been 3rd round or lower. We're not going to use our 1st round for our safety, bro. This is the same thing. This is the same thing like the Vita Vea draft. Everyone was like, "Oh, get what was his name? The safety for the Chargers and I wanted
Derwin James.
The safety for the Chargers. Derwin James. And what did we do? We went and we got Vita Vea. And I said, okay, I see why Jason did that. We're not going to get a safety in the 1st round. We're not doing that.
That makes sense, though. If that's what Jason, I don't think values that position at that.
No, it's not only that, but it's what Todd Bowles can do. We've seen that Todd Bowles can make safeties out of 3rd, 4th, 5th rounders. We already did. We did it with Jordan Whitehead. We did it.
You're gonna get burned eventually.
But it's not. It's not like we don't have safeties right now. Like we have safeties.
Can we pull the roster while we sitting here? We don't have any safeties.
We just got the dude from Seattle. That's a starting caliber safety.
You expect him to start, but I'm telling you, you got to understand the caliber of player that you can do, right? Like you got to understand the attributes and what they do very well. That's what Brian Branch does very well. He drops down very well and again, you can have him that big nickel, which we run a lot of nickel. We're in nickel more than 60% of the time.
Yeah.
You bring him in, you now have that multiple, like, you know what I'm saying? You already know he's an exotic type guy.
Right.
You bring a guy like Brian Branch,
I get you. But now you tell me this. What's more important? Having a guy at nickel or having a tackle to solidify your O-line or having an edge rush or a defensive tackle to solidify your D-line?
You can have the conversation about the edge. I don't want to talk about – we watched the best tackles go off the board already.
No, I understand. I'm not saying that whatever tackle if we get a tackle, I'm not saying it's going to work. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the thought process. Are you telling me that you think Jason Light is going to prioritize getting a nickel, a guy that you're talking about getting a nickel, or prioritize possibly solidifying the O-line or possibly solidifying the D-line?
I can see him going, if anything, D-line. Okay. Exactly. Everybody talks about what he does in the offensive line. Show me a 1st-round offensive lineman that Jason Light drafted.
No, I get it. That's what I'm saying. I would not be shocked if he goes D-line. I wouldn't be shocked, especially now that
he's done a lot.
Especially now that those guys are off the board. I wouldn't be shocked. But what I'm saying is he was never getting Bijan. He's not going to get Branch. Like that's not going to happen. You gotta the most important spots is the O-line or the D-line. That's the most important spot for the Bucs right now. That and because of what Devin White's doing now it also inside linebacker.
What Devin White did, that shit don't matter. He got to play out that 5th-year contract for himself. No matter what, he has to prove stuff for himself.
It don't matter what he's doing.
I don't leave though, DJ.
I think he's leaving. I think he's leaving no matter what. I don't think we're gonna pay that man.
I 100% agree with you.
And I don't want to pay that man.
Right.
Because I just don't want that.
About this shit for a while.
Yeah, I don't want that attitude in the locker room, bro. Like our locker room is special. I don't want that attitude in the locker room. So even if he balls out, I think Jason Light goes, "Hey,
true, man.
You made your money. Go get it."
Trill, man, shut up.
I'm trying to tell them, Trill. They going Levis. If he falls, they pick him.
I'm telling you, they're not going Levis.
Yeah, they're not going quarterback.
Hey, we can put it in the universe, Trill.
Y'all better get that shit out the universe.
We can put it in the universe. Hey man, shout out to Jamari Gibbs, man, going to the Lions, man. I didn't see that one coming, but after losing, running back, but they got one.
Jamal Williams.
Yeah. And then they having a bunch of playmaker issues in their locker room because dudes getting suspended for betting in the locker room and stuff.
What do y'all think Green Bay's doing?
Receiver
or
tight end?
Tight end. I think they might go Kincaid here,
That makes sense.
or Mayer. I think either one of them are.
Shoot, I see us going tight end before I see us picking a damn safety first round.
Facts.
Hey, have you been watching my Twitter?
Yeah,
I mocked Mayer a couple times to the Bucs, so it makes more sense than tackle.
Yeah, that's literally running back and safeties. I said it earlier. I think are the two last positions we going in first round, bro. Like that's not. I could see anything besides those two positions.
Now,
but I do think it's gonna be trenches. It got to be trenches.
But again, Brian Branch offers cornerback ability at the safety position. We only signed Neal at a 1-year contract, so you don't have to automatically put him to be back there as a strong safety. You can use him in that big nickel.
Are we?
DJ, he ain't arguing that, dog. He arguing from the standpoint of his football team and organization and what they do.
Their roadmap.
He's arguing tackle.
You arguing for you and what you would do.
Drafted a tackle in the first round ever since like Keanu Walker.
They did. They just drafted Tristan Wirfs. What are you talking about?
Oh well, Tristan Wirfs was different though.
That's
different though.
You see what I got to deal with? Come on.
But that was. I mean, he's different though. If he
and
falls,
Tristan Wirfs was the what fourth tackle go off the board or the fifth?
It was stupid. It made no sense.
He was the fourth.
It's not even said it. He was our number one. He was our number one. He wasn't our third. He was our fourth. He was our number one.
No, I'm not saying that we're gonna whoever we get at tackle is gonna be that guy. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying for where our team is at right now, for the contracts that we got to try to pay in the future, it's not because again we're gonna pay Antoine Winfield Jr. Are we not?
Facts.
You think we're gonna pay Antoine?
Yes.
A contract? Okay. I don't think we're gonna pay Antoine and then in a couple years after that pay Branch as well. So again, in the first round, we got to pick someone that we think we're willing to give that position a new contract. That's how I'm looking at it.
All right. So with that being said, Branch would be 5 years on that rookie deal. He's not gonna get but maybe 3 or 4. So by the time his contract expires, you'll be able to renew Branches at that time because he gets an extended contract. So
if we don't want Antoine no more, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, they play 2 different positions.
But this is the other thing that I'm saying with that. Like, you don't have anybody outside of Neal. So even if he's playing nickel, he's also your safety backup guy, and he can also continue to develop to replace Neal, and that way he doesn't have to pay him.
Yes, but not as a first rounder.
Right now, that's
I
real.
get it makes sense, but not as a first rounder, bro. Your first rounder has to be a guy you see long term, no matter what. We're gonna give this man a contract. Again, Devin White, us not giving Devin White a contract, that makes that draft pick like fuck. We shouldn't have picked him.
Outside of Tristan Wirfs with Jason Light and Mike Evans, we have not had another first round pick that's going to make it 10 years.
That's going to make it what?
10 years.
You don't think Vita
Vea? No.
You don't think
Vita? He get hurt. The way he get hurt, I don't know.
Yeah, but he a problem though.
Go through all of our first rounders. Go through all of our first rounders, bro.
Yeah, let's start with Hargraves.
Vernon Hargraves.
Yeah, you knew where to go.
That's like I honestly think No, yeah, I know he picked him, but again, different coaching staff, bro. Like I think Vernon Hargreaves could have maybe been something if Todd Bowles had his hands on him early.
Everywhere he has been
No, I know, but developing a player, once you fuck up a player's development, some players can't come back from it, bro. So you can say that's a bad pick, but it's funny how Jason Light's picks seemed to be hitting as soon as we got Todd Bowles and that coaching staff. Every fucking pick was hitting. Like,
well, I'm a big Todd Bowles believer. I'm on a island with that.
They ain't hit.
Stills going to tackle. Stills going to go to tackle. Stills going to
Pittsburgh's going to tackle.
Stills going to tackle.
You think so? Why? Because it's been a run on tackle, so they jumped up to go make sure they got one.
And they came up. Yeah, they're going to go.
Yeah.
If they're going to get no, I'm gonna laugh and I'm be happy.
Because the Jets are looking at tackle. They're in position to try to get one.
So real quick, you said you could see us going D-line, right?
Yeah.
DJ?
Where would y'all go?
Who you looking at?
Felix at DK, whatever the hell his name is. That's really it. That's my two favorite ones. I think they got the highest ceiling.
Well, how do you feel about Kancey, is it?
Yeah, he's a problem.
I like him.
like our scheme. That's the question.
He's well in a 3-4, maybe not, but when you said nickel most of the time, I think he looks like Gerald McCoy to me, bro. That get off and that twitchy. I like him.
Don't ever give somebody a Gerald McCoy. That man got dog. Don't ever.
Gerald McCoy is a dog, and I think he's a dog too.
Dog, man.
You hate him, man.
He the first thing BA did was make sure he walked and he got Ndamukong Suh for a reason. And our defense just revolutionized and changed immediately.
Bro, I just watched the game, the last Dirk Cutter year, and bro, Gerald McCoy. All you gotta do is put Gerald McCoy's tape on. That boy different.
And go watch his pre game things, man. Let's go out there and have fun, man. Let's go out there and have fun.
I understand that. I understand people didn't like his attitude.
It's a beautiful day in Tampa Bay.
Oh, we got Warren Sapp in the building. What it do?
We got Warren Sapp.
What up, big bucks?
What up, bro? What up, man?
What's good, man?
What's up with you?
What you think, man?
So what you
we got
thinking?
going on in this draft right now, man?
Man, it's actually going the way that I kind of thought about it. Like I was texting Sean earlier. I told him, I said, "Hey, Atlanta probably gonna get Bijan at 8. Y'all either gonna trade back or y'all gonna take him at 8."
You worried about that?
Not right now. I mean,
no reason to, right?
He said not in off season, but
it's the off season. I ain't concerned. I mean, he's a rookie, but I mean, he got the potential. So,
for sure, yeah.
He got the potential, but
rookie of the year.
I would like just listening in on y'all conversation, man. He was talking about McCoy. Like we can't knock him for always smiling and stuff and being polite. Dude was a beast, man. We can't take that from him. I mean, he was the best player on a terrible team. Like you can't. I know that may not mean a lot, but dude had the quickest first step to
you
know.
You consider him a leader?
Say what now?
Yeah, he's a leader,
right?
A
leader would not stand for that. You know what I'm saying? I think Gerald McCoy is right.
This is my thing. He was like the face of the franchise for a long time with nothing there. Nothing was given to him. Like he just had to step in and fill that role. Now
I want to say this:
the franchise is demanding things.
I want to say this, DJ. I want to say this, DJ, because this is something people don't talk about, right? I think one of the most special things about the Buccaneers that's been like this for a minute is our locker room. Every free agent that comes to us says the same thing. It's these guys are really, really close. These guys are a different type of locker room.
Definitely.
Right. It's been like that for a while. And you know who created that? Gerald McCoy created that locker room. What's that word I'm looking for? Culture. That locker room culture. When he stopped with the rookie hazings, he's the one that brought in that ice cream truck for after practices. Everyone comes together and goes with the ice cream truck.
Like you don't ever hear nothing.
Gerald McCoy is the reason why the locker room has the culture it has and why it's been so close and always been
Bruce
that
Arians
close.
is the reason why the locker room. Bruce Arians, because everything changed when he got here.
When you're talking about winning culture, yes, give that to Bruce Arians.
But that's part of the whole culture.
No. There's a difference.
Let me say this then. You're saying that's Bruce Arians. He bought a winning culture and he got rid of losing culture. If that's the case, why he didn't get rid of Levante too?
Because
Levante
Levante
was always Levante was always, I thought, the best defensive player we always had on that defense, period. I've always been that.
Both were.
I can vouch for that because he used to give me hell for that because he was like Gerald. I'm like, no, Levante David is solely the best player that we had on that defense.
He had to grow into it though. I mean,
they both were. When you look at defensive tackles, at the end of the year, when you look at defensive tackles, you saw Aaron Donald, and then you saw either Gerald McCoy and then Geno Atkins, or Geno Atkins and then Gerald McCoy. That's all you saw every year.
Gerald McCoy get pushed out of a hole. He got a gaping hole for them to run through.
Levante
used to go at him though.
Levante had to go against.
I don't want this to make a whole.
Bobby Wagner.
I don't.
Luke Kuechly. Bobby Wagner, Luke Kuechly. Levante was right there every single
year. 2013, Levante would have been on the winning team. He defensive player of the year.
And this coming from a Panthers fan, so I see it when we playing.
Ask Sean J.
Problem.
Listen, ask Sean J. how many times I used to get laughed at when we were in our groups, and I'd be like, "Bro, Levante is one of the best linebackers in the league," and they laugh at me.
I'm in the same boat.
Like, I'm sorry, like if you watch him play,
I live up in Atlanta with Sean, and we always used to talk about that. Like, I mean, because I told one dude, I said, pull up Luke Kuechly stats from 2013 and mirror it next.
Me and Mike at the office used to argue about Luke Kuechly and Levante David.
Dude, look at 2013. Look at their stats. They are Levante is actually slight better because he had more sacks and receptions.
Yes.
Luke Kuechly just was on 13-3 or 12-14.
So again, Levante and Gerald were both good players, bro. If you want to say Levante was better than Gerald, I can't argue. If you want to say Gerald was better than Levante, I can't argue. But I will say this. Between those players, only one of those players was actually recognized by the NFL as being the top in their position, and it was Gerald McCoy.
Yeah.
And again, the only one that was better than Gerald McCoy year in and year out was Aaron Donald. That's it. The only other player was Geno Atkins, and they used to go back and forth every year. Geno Atkins
right now. We're talking about sacks right now.
No, we talking about accolades.
Overall play. Gerald wasn't all the way with that. When you're talking about, I would. All right. Let's put it on the table right now. Are you taking Geno Atkins? Or are you taking Gerald McCoy?
I'm taking Gerald McCoy.
Crazy as hell. There's no way I'm not taking Geno.
No.
I'm taking Geno.
Gerald never had anybody else on the line next to him.
There's a reason why that happens. There's a reason why that happens. It's not a mistake.
Look, Mike's trying to think who was next to Gerald McCoy. Who else was next to Gerald McCoy on the D line? Nobody. You're talking about a 3-4 technique. I'm sorry, a 3 technique.
Though, do you think it's a mistake? Why those defenses are great?
Say that
you
again?
think it's a mistake? Why you think those defenses are great?
What defense?
With a player like that, Geno Atkins, Aaron Donald. Who else is in that category that you want to talk about? Those are great defenses for a reason.
That's what he's trying to tell you. Who else was with Gerald McCoy on that line?
It was literally.
But again, why is it like that?
Hold on. Let me tell. Hold on.
Somebody else.
Hold on. Not only who was Gerald McCoy, who else was helping Gerald McCoy, who is a 3 technique. No one else can pass rush but Gerald McCoy. Not only that, who else is helping him behind him?
Robert Ayers.
To stop the quarterback from letting go of the ball.
Robert Ayers? What are you talking about? Robert Ayers? Shit.
If he could stay healthy, he would have been okay in 2016.
I'll give Gerald McCoy this much, okay? If Brian Price, who was drafted second round that same draft, didn't go crazy, had them injuries and stuff like that, that might have been some like Warren Sapp, like what's his name? Burger McFarland type shit that we could have had going on with that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'll give him that.
We tried. I'm not saying we never tried to help him. We tried a lot.
I'm just saying, some of these top D linemen,
you let what Michael Bennett walk out the door,
and somehow Gerald McCoy is the one player that got the raw shake of the whole thing. Like, it's not coincidental that happened that way. Can that same thing be said about Jameis Winston? It's not fair that Jameis Winston got
Will Levis still
hold
on
on.
board,
Big Bucks just said something. Big Bucks just said something. Michael Bennett. You think it's
Michael
like
Bennett,
crazy that Michael Bennett was with us, then he leaves, and all of a sudden, boy takes off.
Mark Dominic was an idiot. First of all, he was an
idiot. I
understand that.
Idiot.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, we didn't have coaching staff to develop anybody. Everybody we brought in to help Gerald McCoy didn't pan out. Michael Bennett.
Think about what you just said, bro. You said we didn't have no coaching staff, and y'all brought up 2018 season. Not getting, we got Villaveda instead of Derwin James. Do you really think Derwin James would have developed under Cutter and Mike Smith? How he would have looked?
Not. No. Under them, I will say this though. I felt like the reason why, because again, I'm not up with safety guys, but I did feel like Derwin James didn't need development. I felt like he was gonna be pan out no matter what. I mean obviously he needed something, but
in that scheme with those two,
I hear you. No, I hear you.
Imagine him with Todd Bowles.
I hear you.
Facts. That's what we've been dealing with. Well, first of all, the top has been wrong with the Bucks for so long that's what we've been dealing with Buck fans, right? We always want to look at the players. We like, oh, we had a hell of an offseason. We had a hell of a free agency time. When we got Ultron Burner and Michael Johnson
and we thought that was going to be good.
And they all went to shit. Why? Because our organization hasn't been shit on top, which I think is different right now. But I'll even go further back before y'all even talk about them. Remember that year when Mark Barron was drafted and everybody was on the thing like, go get Luke Kuechly?
Boy, he hated
Remember that? Like, I won't let that go. That was the same thing we got Levante David, but imagine we got Levante David and Luke Kuechly in that same goddamn year.
Then we traded back. That was the year we took Mark Barron. You traded back in the first and got Doug Martin. Then you traded back up in the second to get Levante.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy.
Yeah, we got Luke. Man, we went, man, shit. Luke is smart enough to fix that defense.
I mean, ridiculous, man.
I mean, honestly, Craig, I know the Shiano years were horrible, but I mean, the way he started out that first year, like, okay, rookie head coach, don't know much. He gonna blitz. But I'm like this.
Rush the line when the game's over.
Yeah, but check this out though. If you go back that 2013 season, bro, we started 0-8. But how do notice 6 out of them 8 games we lost in the final 4 minutes of the game, not the last second.
That's coaching. The last 4 minutes of the game is coaching.
Like, that's exactly. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing that people, when you're a good coach and you're playing a bad team, when you're a good coach and you're playing against a bad team, you can sit there and keep your plays, your good plays, and just wait for that bad team to fuck up. And then when they fuck up, you pull out one of your good plays to score and capitalize. I think that's what happens at the end of games. A good coach can know when to capitalize on a bad team and just win the game at the end. That's something we see a lot with Sean Payton. Sean Payton's offense would be like average, and we're like, oh, we're doing it. We're keeping up. We're keeping them down. As soon as we fuck up, boom, Sean Payton goes and scores. Like, that's the shit that we feel like, oh, but all we needed was this because our record is this, and out of all these games, we only lost by 1 possession. That's because we were a bad team, and the good teams knew how to beat us at the end. Like, it just is what it is, man. Some of that shit doesn't.
Talk about that draft though, real quick though.
What draft?
That goddamn 2010 draft with Gerald McCoy, Brian Price, Aurelius Ben, Myron Lewis, Mike Williams.
All rookies were 10 and 6 and thought they could do the same thing again next year in 2011.
Oh my god!
And you had 6.
I was sick. I always talk about this. Cam Jordan was on the board out of California, and we picked Adrian Claiborne one arm ass, and they talked about that shit on the coverage. This motherfucker had one arm.
I couldn't even believe that pick. I was like, who? Because I remember them saying
Will McDonald went 15.
Wow. Because he's a beast.
He is a problem. You know, that's been my guy, man.
I like him. I like Will
in this draft. Most polished.
Dude, at this point at night, who is Tampa gonna take at this point?
Man, we're gonna end up with like
Nancy
or Broderick Jones, some dumb shit. Watch.
Broderick Jones is gone.
Oh yeah.
He just went to
He got
Pittsburgh.
picked up right before. That's what I was talking about. The tackle. He got picked up before.
Good.
Yeah,
My
the
bad.
Patriots traded back and Pittsburgh got it because I said
Nancy, baby.
Pittsburgh. Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Where's
I said a
mine?
run on tackles was gonna start around pick 9 or 10 and go all the way to about 15 or
Yeah,
16.
he said it, and that's what's happened.
I hope so.
Where's my
I
book?
hope you're 110% right because
It's just one
I
left.
don't want anti-Harrison. I don't want anti-Harrison. I'm just
No, I wouldn't even. No, if you take him, I get it. If you take him,
I don't.
You're reaching if you take him.
That's a
That means
reach.
you're building for the future and not trying to win right now, which Todd Bowles cannot afford to do is not win right now.
Well, you ain't gonna win right now anyway.
So you think he's on the? You think his job's on the line this year?
But y'all ain't gonna win.
I don't want.
right
I don't
now.
think it should be.
It's
But the
not.
noise
I mean, I think they're gonna give him. I think he'll get to the third year, considering what he did.
I hope so.
Right.
They
What you
should.
talking about?
Let me rephrase that. They
Because
should.
y'all ain't winning this year.
But what they've done in the offseason is what I expected.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
I want to say this. What you said, Big Bucks, 100% agree. I think we all feel the same way. I think what he did last year, talking about the situation we was in, I thought Todd Bowles handled the situation way better than I thought he was going to. Obviously, this year coming up, we know what the situation is. So he should, no matter what, he should get a third year. I don't know if you live in Tampa, Big Bucks, or what, but I've come to the conclusion a few years back that one, Tampa's a racist ass place, and two, it's ran by them damn white beat reporters, and they've been trying to get his ass out, and they gonna get his ass out if you don't do nothing.
I know. Hey, trust me. I know.
You about to be a real on our goddamn shit. That's
Hey,
straight
come on.
fact.
I've been watching
That's
Tampa
straight fact.
since '95. Like that's how long I've been following Tampa since I was like 10 years old. So, well, actually 11. But I trust me. I get it, and that's I'm like this.
Shit people don't want to say, but it's the truth.
Yeah, I mean, this is my thing. How is it that this is what's funny to me? I've been a big component saying the line ain't been good for a long time. I said it when Brady got there, the line wasn't good. And last year, everybody want to say the line was a problem. Like the line ain't did nothing no different than it was the
Thank
previous
you.
year. Brady
Thank you.
Brady went to throwing all these sliders and curve balls and dirt balls and shit. But you don't want to blame him. You want to put and then this you fire Byron Leftwich. I'm like, okay, but it wasn't a problem in 19, 20, and 21. But this year, all of a
Because
sudden
you
it's
had Bruce
a problem.
Arians as your head coach who was able to look over all that stuff.
It was Brady. That shit that Byron was
Brady
calling
went
was
and got rid
all
of Bruce
Brady.
Arians.
Yes.
Brady went and got rid of Bruce
All
Arians.
that red pin bullshit that they were saying that Bruce Arians was doing that they were mad about. Brady said, "You want me to unretire? You want me to unretire? Get rid of Bruce Arians." They got rid of Bruce Arians, and now no more red pen. And Brady's telling Byron, "This is what we run, and this is the game plan. This is what I want." It was all fucking Brady.
I mean, it's like everybody caught on to that junk because every ball he
You hear
threw-
the white beat reporter, Mike. You hear to hear, Mike. You don't gotta hear me say it no more. You hear to hear, Mike.
I'm just
Except
saying,
for the white beat reporters.
But
Shit.
even with that being the case,
was around the ball.
Even
4 or
with
5
that
when
being
he threw
the
all them dirt
case,
balls. It was always
you got Baker Mayfield as your quarterback.
No, let's not talk about shake and bake.
Shake and bake.
That's gonna be the slogan when we talk about here.
That's what I said. That dude, I literally had to get up and take a walk in my neighborhood when they announced he was signed. That's how bad. I wasn't mad. I just couldn't believe it because I was more mad at the fact. I said, man, my niggas finna just joan the hell out of me. And I'm just like, bro, my phone just went to blow up. Y'all can't sign Baker Mayfield. I was just like, man, I ain't gonna hear the end of this. You know it's bad when your mother call and talk trash. You know that's bad.
But who got excited for Baker Mayfield? Let's talk about it.
I ain't gonna say it, but you know who got excited because you got
who got excited.
I mean,
who got it?
They're playing into the
you got
hand.
folks saying we gonna win 14 games
games
with Baker.
They're doing what they need to do to get through this year.
Yeah, I'll say this. I'll be the first if he proves me wrong and does something. I'll be the first to admit to say I'm wrong.
Your ass gonna be on this motherfucker.
Do I think Baker Mayfield is a good quarterback? No. Do I think Baker Mayfield could come out and do what Geno Smith did? Yes. I don't think we're asking Baker Mayfield to be under center and be a quarterback and fucking, okay, I see the defense, I'm dissecting, and then I don't think we're not asking none of the quarterbacks to do that shit. We're asking the quarterback.
He'll be okay.
Talk about it.
Yeah, we asking Baker and Kyler to throw easy ass throws, misdirection, formations that we're going to be confused, make it hard for the defense, but easy for the quarterback. Easy shit that a college guy could come in and be like, okay, this is easy. I know we're going to asking them to do easy shit. This is why I have faith in this season of us actually be able to contend with everybody in the division. Now, again, I was trying to explain this to DJ earlier. If this was the old offense, the no risk it, no biscuit, and we're asking them to look and throw down and do all this other shit, I don't trust Baker to be a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? But we make this is gonna be an easy ass, explosive ass offense.
Well, you gotta have. Oh, I hope we'll see.
Well, we also gotta put in consideration that Dave Canales has not called plays. He's designing an offense. I trust Dave Canales. I feel good about it. Why do y'all keep comparing this situation to Geno, man? Geno was there 3 years in Seattle before. 2 years before this. I'm not comparing it to that. I'm just saying you have. You have used that narrative. He can come in and do that. So he's been there developing and working under that whole situation. I understand that wasn't year one. I understand that.
I'll say this. We've seen
Daniel Forbes. I told this motherfucker to go in the goddamn
Russell
first round.
Wilson come in and be the starter and be able to be productive. There's a system out there that is allowing these young quarterbacks. We said that we talked about it earlier, Mike. There's a system out there that's allowing these young quarterbacks to come in from college and be effective and productive. This is the system that Dave is bringing. Now,
do you trust the running game? Because that's a quarterback's best friend. No,
I don't know. I don't know if I trust the offense. I just know that it's going to be easy. I don't know of what we're gonna do. I don't know if we're gonna be good. I just have more faith of hope. I have more hope that we will be good because I know we're not coming in here trying to throw in a like pro style offense, a very hard, difficult offense to learn. We're gonna come out here with some easy, a little bit of trickery, a little bit of just this is gonna be very easy for the quarterback. So that's why I'm like, okay, we have a chance.
So I've always said this, and I've said it on other channels. I want like a good 60-40 split. That's my offense. I mean, let's not get it twisted. NFL is a passing league, but I want to be able, like late December, if we are in contention to make a run, I want to be able to run the ball late.
Of course. Now, based on our history, it's probably unlikely that we go 60-40 and be able to be a problem.
That's what we're doing right now. Yo, respect the Kings, man. We out here for a reason right now.
Right now. But here's the thing: if we don't run the ball as much as we want to run the ball, I ain't mad at that either because we still got Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, and Russell Gage. You ain't stop. People still don't understand this wide receiver situation because of what happened with Brady. But
Gonzalez fell all the way to New England.
That's tough.
That's gonna
that is.
But even with that, man, weren't they the slowest skill position team in the NFL this past year?
Who? The Bucks.
Well, that's because of the slow developing offense that we have.
Mike and Chris are not speed guys.
I don't. But Mike was taking the top off constantly.
Yeah, he did it to us.
I don't know why that was going around about us being slow. We had Julio Jones who still has speed. We had Mike Evans taking the top off, and we had Scotty Miller. How were we the slowest team? That don't make no damn sense. It was excuses made to make Brady look like it ain't his fault. That's all it was, bro. I promise you.
I love what this dude when I first
watched it. I'm not saying I ain't gonna call the man slow because he'll beat me in a foot race. But how many times we done seen Mike and Chris get ran
like
down?
Sauce Gardner his first year.
I'm not saying they slow. They got enough speed to get behind you.
I get you, but that don't have to do with speed. That could be stamina.
They're not quick.
That could be stamina.
I get more Godwin that, but that ACL, he seemed like he came back later, looking really good late in the season. So we'll see about this year. But
we gotta talk about this for a second. First of all, this 20 years in the basement shit. Every team in the South dealt with a period of shit. I understand that the Bucks had like two.
We had a lost decade.
Right.
Right.
But let's not forget what the division looked like with that. We had to play against Cam Newton. We had to play against Drew Brees.
Talk
And
about
we had to
it.
play against Matt Ryan.
Well, hold on. Who is everybody following in the division? Damn, all of that being in the basement. But who do y'all try to follow? Because we lead it. Who the original OGs? We ran this shit.
Let them know.
I mean, yeah, if the
Let
NFC
'em know.
South came in before
We the baddies.
we'd have been running the South like early. We would have been in that
Fir-
shit like
First one to win a
02,
division,
05,
first one and
07.
quickest one to win a Super Bowl.
Man,
Got
y'all
the
gotta
most Super
stop
Bowls.
that.
Come on, bro.
I give you the Super Bowls. I give you the Super Bowls. There's not a team in the division that can compare to y'all when it comes to what's the most important thing, and that's winning Super Bowls. So we got to give y'all props. But we ain't going to act like y'all just been running this division either. I will say this. When you hot, and when you get there, you finish. So that's
But
much
that's every team in the division, though. Everybody
much
had a
respected.
stretch.
But
Every
y'all
team-
been on them droughts that other teams ain't been on. Now, teams have been on some droughts. We on a drought. But we ain't been on a drought like y'all been on a drought.
We went on
Now,
a drought
after-
from 09 to 2020.
Hold on. Now
That's
answer
okay.
this. Now answer this. Would you rather be on the drought like we was on the drought and be able to finish when you're there? Or would you rather never have a drought but never finish?
he fine with not finishing. He wants consistency.
I like consistency, man.
All right, no, don't even try. That's what I said. I don't even try to even change.
If
it.
you
I-
like because I believe that it's still gonna happen, and you can have it with consistency. I've seen teams have consistency and still win it. I would rather be one of those teams than
not the
being one of
Dallas
them going
Cowboys.
on drought.
But to keep it a buck with you though, Mike, y'all are in a very interesting spot. If you look at some of the higher percentage winning teams, y'all are the only ones that did not finish. Like if you look at a lot of those teams that are up there, y'all the one team that haven't.
No,
That's facts. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that got to make you a little sick because that's like the thought process you have makes sense, but you're the one team that did not do what consistency shows.
Right.
It's kind of scary in a
But
way.
it's all good. Y'all got Bryce. Don't worry about it.
Bryce is gonna be good. I
We gonna
can't.
get
I hate the Panthers, but Bryce is
Need
gonna
one.
be good.
We need one. We need one. Give me
Well,
one.
what happened to that other cornerback y'all got in 2018? The guy wanted Tampa to get, but they got what's the
I'm
dude?
not talking about
MJ
CJ Henderson.
No, the other one, this skinny dude, but he left in free agency a year because he locked Mike Evans down his rookie year. Like this was in 2018, I believe.
Bradbury went to
Bradbury been
He went
shitting
to
on
Eagles
Mike
now.
Evans.
You went to the
That was my guy, man.
Where did he go before that? You went to Dallas, huh?
Nah,
Was it Dallas?
Bradbury went to the Giants first.
Yeah, there you go. The Giants.
And then he
You
went
went
to
to
the
the Giants.
I would still fail. Y'all would still fail, Panther Buzz. I just said it. Y'all gonna still find a way to fail by a Brady Bowl.
Panthers should buy
been
a
there
Brady
twice.
Bowl too.
I've been
Oh
there
wait,
twice.
we'll do it the
Been there
right way.
twice.
So did we do it the right way the first time we won? Like, I don't understand. Like, you know, you do, and this is another thing. Do people know that we have more players starting for us that we drafted than when the Saints won their Super Bowl?
Sean Jay.
Hey, y'all ain't gonna catch me talk. I'm gonna talk about y'all right now, but I ain't gonna talk.
I hear you.
You know, I ain't gonna
Bring
take
your
it.
ass on here, man. Set a you want to come on this
Mute it, Sean.
No ass, God damn it. Let me take a drink. God damn it.
Hey man, no disrespect to Vince Lombardi himself, to the great Vince Lombardi, but we not about to give you all of this latitude to talk this shit because you got Lombardis, right? Whatever 2020, right? COVID Super Bowl. You're a Lakers fan, RTP. So you got a COVID Super Bowl and you got a bubble title.
Okay.
Right.
Don't get me into the Atlanta Falcons.
That's
Talk
really
about the Atlanta
good,
Falcons
that's
drought.
really
These
cool.
motherfuckers,
I got respect for that. I got respect for that.
Okay.
I've always had respect for the the 0-2 title you got. Right? I got respect for that team.
Gotcha.
But when I wake up tomorrow, it's gonna be April 28th, 2023. So
That's my wife. Her
what
birthday.
is your football team doing for me now? And to speak currently on your team, I know it's good to live in a nostalgic world, right? It's good to live in there. Bro, I listen to old rap. I don't really listen to this new shit because that old shit.
I got you.
That's what connects with me. So I'm pretty sure that's what connects with you as well, right? So it's good to feel the nostalgia. But we're talking about right now, today, like the direction of your team and what you are questioning in the outlook in the exodus of players on your team. Like how can you try to configure that into what you guys were last year? You can't configure that into what you were coming into last year before the meltdown.
Let me ask you a question.
We're talking before the meltdown last year.
I got you.
Let
me ask you a question.
And then 2020, if you go back a year before that, you're a shell of that team that didn't win it, that lost to the Rams. Right, you're a shell of that team, so you're even more a shell of what you were in 2020, 2021. Right,
Okay.
so we're 3 years removed from that. Right, that's like
let's talk about the presence. Let's talk about the presence. Do we know like for 1,000%? Do we know who's going to win this division this year?
No, you really don't know that.
We don't. Okay. Do we know who's going to be in second? Do we know who's going to be in third? Do we know who's going to be in fourth? We really don't know.
We're assessing the players on the roster, though.
I understand. But we're talking about we're not talking about nostalgia. We're talking about right now, right?
Right.
But I tell you what we do know right now. We know that when you look at your schedule, and when the Panthers look at their schedule, and when we look at our schedule, schedule is a first place schedule right now.
Yeah,
right now it's
gonna
a
be
first
harder.
place.
No matter what it is, your percentages will be harder. No matter.
So that
means it's gonna be harder.
That means until someone else puts a division banner up, or someone else has a first place schedule, we are still the division leaders right now.
Most definitely, you are the division champs for 2022 for the 2022-2023 season, right? And if I am correct, right, March 15th was the new league year. Am I correct? Was it March 15th?
Yeah.
But who is the reigning title right now? Who?
No. You're talking about raining. It was raining here today in Atlanta, but that's here or there, right? So
he said it's sunny tomorrow, though.
Right, it may be sunny tomorrow, but it was raining here today. That's neither here or there. We're talking about the new league year. Like, the Chiefs are the Super Bowl.
Damn, our pick was in quick.
Like nobody.
Gotta be Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith? Oh, I don't know.
I got Nolan Smith.
We got no edge rushers.
Man, I'm watching the video.
Because hey, we gotta be quiet. Hold on. Because
I told they were on the clock.
I can't believe Jack Campbell just went out.
Hold on. I gotta mute y'all.
Brian Branch. Come on, Brian Branch.
Hold on, I gotta.
Brian Branch.
Come on, Brian Branch.
No, we gotta go edge rusher, bro. We gotta address them trenches.
Oh, okay, the Bucks up.
I don't even know what you're talking about right now. Come on, Brian Branch.
And I swear to God, if they say Will Levis,
Jack Campbell, that's crazy.
If they say Will Levis, I'm getting in my car and driving down there, and I'm gonna go talk to Jason Litz myself.
You gotta go Will Levis right here, man. You can't. If I'm you, I would go Will Levis.
They say Will the power start back drinking
on the board. Todd don't look too happy.
One more
because
time.
if you get Will Levis here,
quit showing him on the TV too, because that's making me nervous.
Come on, sit your ass out for this shit.
He don't look too happy.
God damn it! You got one more again. Sean. You got one more again.
What?
Say that name again.
How you gonna?
I'm just saying that buys Todd Bowles more years if you get a quarterback here. That can buy him time.
They showing him, man. We just
gotta buy him 1 year if they draft him.
I think that'll get him an extra year, bro.
Yeah, that'll just get him to the hot seat in 2023.
Right. If he shows promise, that can prolong, Todd Bowles' coaching career.
I'm taking it back, whoever it is.
Expectations are low, bro. I think you go Will Levis here. Is Brian Branch still on the board, right?
Who?
So you creaming for Brian Branch right now. No, it's not Will. It's not Will because he would have got the call by now. He's not reacting.
Hell, nobody calling that mayonnaise drinking ass motherfucker. I call him, man. I don't know why.
Yo, hey, what was that movement about on what was that movement about yesterday, man?
Hey, with Kancey, I'm happy. Pac-Man, I'm happy. I'm cool with Kancey. I'm cool. You know you can't spell Kancey, but that's cool.
What?
No. Hey,
D tackle.
Hey, big Bucks. You mocked, right? You sent me your mock, bro. You mocked Anton Harrison right here.
Yeah, I marked him because
I'll take it. I'll take
Kancey.
it. Heavy-handed, motherfucker.
Am I the fucking greatest, T-Money? Am I the fucking greatest, T-Money?
That's a dog. Yeah.
Did I fall? This is what I said, bro. Yo, this is what I said from the fucking beginning, bro.
I love him.
Yo, where's T-Money at, bro?
Let me send T-Money the thing, man.
Yo, I said this shit. I said it. Listen, if we had the number one pick, Kancey is the guy I would want. If we had the number one fucking pick, but there's no way we're getting him, and he fucking falls to us and we get him.
What is he? A 5 technique?
3 technique.
Yeah.
But we run on a 34. He a 3 technique.
He's a baby. I called him baby Aaron Donald, but he's a little smaller. He's smaller than Aaron, but he has the same type.
Bro, he's vicious, bro.
And
I was thinking when I saw Top Bowles give that look, like I can't believe we got his ass.
His hands are crazy, man.
Bro,
he's fast, and he got his hands.
This dude is nasty, bro.
Yeah. I like him.
Yeah, man. I'm a big fan of him.
I love it. See, they trying to compare him to Aaron Donald on NFL Network.
Look at this, though.
I think a more fair comparison is Grady Jarrett.
Look,
Grady.
The South just got better, man. You got Bryce, Bijan, and now Kancey.
Dog, bro.
The South got much better.
Kancey jersey, baby. Let's go.
That's a dog.
That's a dog right there, bro.
Yeah, he's a dog.
Sir.
I like that. I don't like that, but I like that.
I love that.
When I did my fucking breakdown,
I've been pissed off with the Bucs over the last
guy
year.
I fucking wanted, bro.
I've been pissed.
Damn.
I love that pick.
Salute, man.
I love that pick.
Salute. No hate on that one.
Y'all asses, goddammit.
I didn't think he would go this early. No lie.
Either the first or top of the second.
I thought he was
gonna go top 10, bro. I thought he was going top 10. I ain't gonna lie. Dude's a fucking dog.
Man.
Yes, the dude is nasty, bro. His pass rush.
See,
I didn't think we had a shot at getting that guy at all.
See, I kept hearing a lot of me watching him. I'm with you. I'm grading him high too. He's probably in that top 10 to 15 range for me too.
Okay.
So, but I didn't think he was gonna be, the pick. I don't like that, but I understand why I love it.
Later in the media, basically, it sounded like he was falling back. I don't know why, but I was like, yo. Actually, if you remember, because again, this is the main reason why I think we were gonna have a chance. Because in a lot of mocks, like way in the beginning, they had him going like top 3, top 4, top 5 shit. So I was like, oh, there's no way he's gonna ever follow us.
You gotta trust your grade on him, though. You gotta trust your grade. If you got him here, you gotta trust your grade on him.
Yes,
he was at on the
like
board.
I said, you saw Todd Bowles' face, bro. You could tell this was a Todd Bowles. You can see everybody dapping Todd Bowles like, oh shit, you got your guy, and you can see Todd Bowles. It's like he was fucking. I didn't think he was gonna fucking be there. Like, yo, that's crazy. Like he had that face.
Can we talk about that for a second? Everybody, if we pay attention what this offseason for the Bucs has been, who the fuck is the head coach under that all this shit is happening? Todd fucking Bowles. Everybody loved Dave Canales, right? Everybody loved the way they shaved off a bunch of shit and players that we thought that was not going to be that good with the Bucs. Todd Bowles is part of the evaluation of that. And now we watched him pick up Kancey, which again, I didn't think he was going to be bold enough to get the guy.
Yeah.
I love it. because I had him as my second best interior lineman in this draft. Yes. Right.
And I'm gonna say this: Bruce Arians. They asked Bruce Arians about. Yeah, he is. They asked Bruce Arians about Byron, right? How do you feel bad about Byron being fired? He's like, I like Byron, and I still think he's going to be a good head coach somewhere. He also said, but there's a reason why I picked Todd Bowles to be the next head coach. There's a reason why I picked Todd Bowles.
Exactly.
So,
listen,
and I was a Byron guy. I was like, low key, I was kind of hoping Byron would be the next head coach of Todd Bowles. I just couldn't see him connecting with the whole team. I could see him connecting with the defense. I just can't see him connecting with the whole team, but. We got Todd Bowles, and then the whole shit happened in the offseason with Tyler Johnson. I was like, bro, I don't know why we didn't keep Tyler Johnson. I didn't like that. But as the season went and the bullshit we were going through, I was like, low key, Todd Bowles is doing a lot better as a head coach, dealing with the shit that we're dealing with. You know, our offense being anemic. He's not panicking like Dirk Cutter and switching quarterbacks or switching our offensive coordinator and like panicking and trying to make moves. He stood his ground. He fucking weathered the ship. You know what? Todd Bowles did a good job for the type of season we had. And I mean, like you said, this offseason, getting Neal, like, bro, like he's low-key having a really underrated offseason, bro. So, man, I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Hey, Todd Bowles, outside of Frank Wright, is the only other coach that had a double-digit winning season as a head coach. He's the only other coach that's done that. And he's done it with the shitty-ass Jets, which everybody loves Shala up there, but he can't fucking win up there. And his roster is a lot better than Todd Bowles was when he was with the Jets. I'm trying to tell y'all, Todd Bowles is a good man. Y'all gonna learn about Todd Bowles. I'm trying to tell you.
He gonna have to show me.
Yo, the later it gets, the more I'm kind of inching towards go back and get Will.
Go back in
the first and get Will. Who goes back into the first and get Will? Because if Will is sitting there in the 20s, somebody's gonna make that jump.
Who will make the jump and get it?
If not us, who? Somebody got to.
I can see y'all.
That fifth year is so valuable for a quarterback. That's like I was talking with Big Bucks earlier today. I was telling him that Desmond Ridder, he really has 2 years left before you have to pay him because he was a third-round pick. So after that third year, you have to pay him just like Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts got paid after year 3. So you got 2 years to see what Desmond Ridder can do. If he's that guy, you really have to have him. He's going to show this year and next year, and then you're going to have to pay him big money. So that fifth year is really valuable for a quarterback in terms of team building because it gives you that extra year of flexibility.
Facts. Not only that, but you might need that fifth year to really be able to say it's him or it's not him. Sometimes quarterbacks take a little bit,
Right. We only get 3 years. 3 years with Desmond Ridder. That's a small window.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they're not going to play on his fourth year.
Are y'all going to just do it all in one season? Like y'all just really going to evaluate him this year?
It's really a 2-year evaluation that he has. He either can break out this year or he can string it out to where he's there next year. So he has 2 years to really show and prove.
So if he show improvement, so in this year he does a solid job, is it going to be more or less, okay, can you show us consistency? Can you go out and do it all again the following year?
It depends on what solid is. If solid is 6-10, 7-9, you still leave that door open for competition. Right.
So
Henneke is there too now. So he's a plug-in starter.
Would you say 8 or more wins is pretty good? That would be like, okay, that's.
No, I think he has to get to double digits.
Yeah,
I think he has to get. Desmond Ridder has to win 10 or more games to kind of secure his spot for next year. Anything less than the playoff visit where he looks competent, he is up for review.
I think Seattle for the state Will Levis.
I think they are.
Yeah, you hop back for a
wins and losses is a team stat, bro. Unless he's the reason why you didn't make the playoffs.
But that's what I said.
How does he look on the field?
At the end, I added he has to look competent. You can win, but if you're winning in spite of him, doors open. But if you're winning with his contribution and because of him, he closes that door.
Yeah,
you can win, but if you,
I'll be honest with you, if I'm Falcons, I don't even like what I'm seeing from Red. I'm going for Levy. I wouldn't.
Mike can tell you, shoot. Joe can tell you, Big Bucks can tell you. I haven't been a Ritter fan.
Oh yeah,
privately and publicly. So
this dude let me know every time I talk to him.
I held Ritter off all year for Mariota. I'm like on the only one on the Mariota train. Like Mariota's going to give us the best option to make the playoffs. Ritter is like a try next year shit.
Yep,
Even. Yes,
that's really good though. You got Geno, you got Metcalf, and then you got JSN on the other side. I think that's really good. Kenneth Walker in the backfield.
Bro, I can't believe we got freaking Kancey, bro. Oh man,
you're right,
bro. Vita Vea and Kancey.
You can play in the slot. You can play that slot.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
It's going to be hell in the middle, dog.
It's
going to be hell in the middle.
I think that's why Atlanta needs to go interior O-line because our center.
The Bucs need to go interior. Joe Tippmann. Joe Tippmann's my guy.
Can't handle Vita Vea and Kancey though. We need inside help.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think of? I don't know if y'all discussed it or not. I mean, y'all touched on it, but didn't go deep into it. With the Devin White situation, would you be surprised if you saw a trade tomorrow and he was gone? Would you be shocked, or would you be like, "Screw him, I don't need him anyway"? Or
I don't want to say we don't need him. I wouldn't be shocked though. I don't think no matter what, I don't think he's getting paid. I think he's gone. No matter what happens, whether it's at the end of this year or what, I think he's gone. Jason, this locker room got to be a certain way. He seems to be sticking out too much. He's gone. He's gone. I don't know if it's a trade this year or just when his contract's up, hey, go do free agency. But yeah.
Look, Jason like a thug. Jason like gonna make his ass play out this contract. And he gonna have no choice but to play it out and do well. Because he wants to get paid by somebody else, he has to do well, so we can get that motherfucking third round cop pick.
But I wouldn't be surprised if he traded him. I wouldn't, like he said. Would you be surprised if you see a trade right now? I wouldn't be surprised if you saw a trade right now and we pick up that linebacker to replace him. I wouldn't be shocked about that either. Like
a dude from Arkansas.
Yeah, that's what would be. I mean, any of those guys that whoever I trust Jason Light, bro. Now, this is why I'm like 95% of the time right on my picks in first rounds and all the other rounds as far as positions. Jason Light thinks the way I think, and whatever he does, hey, I trust him. I trust Jason Light, bro.
I don't like his second round picks, man.
You trusted him with Kyle Trask?
Don't get me started on that.
I'm rolling with Kyle Trask. I already said it. I'm there.
Don't get me started on 2021 because you had Barrymore right there at 32, but you get Joe Tryon, but you had Barrymore right there.
You get Barrymore right now.
Seattle has been a problem since like 2009. Goddamn it!
Ever since he's been there.
Yeah.
Seattle gonna be a fucking huge problem.
I'm drinking too much. I get some food in my system.
I don't know. They got Geno Smith, so Geno Smith gives you the chance that they won't make it.
He ain't there but one more year based off that contract, so he gone.
They got no quarterback behind them. They didn't. They had a chance to get a QB.
They probably gonna nag somebody in the second round, or they may pull off a trade, like you said.
Hooker could be there with Will Levis falling. That lets me know Hooker is falling too, because I expect Levis to go before Hooker. So long as Levis is on the board, Hooker is still. I expect him to be behind him just because of if they were both healthy at the same time, I would go Hooker for sure.
Chargers pick him. What y'all think the Chargers gonna do here?
They wanted to go wide receiver. That's why
I still think
that's why the Seahawks jumped up for JSN, right?
No, I don't think they're gonna go. I thought they would have got
they wanted that would have been a great pick for them because I talked about that last night. That with Williams and Keenan Allen, Williams' injury history, Keenan Allen on his last year, they really need a wide receiver, young wide receiver to come in and help Justin Herbert out weapons wise.
You think Quiston like that?
They have a high defense.
You gotta go something for Justin Herbert, right? That's your.
No, you going Nolan Smith right there. You got edge rusher.
Edge rusher. They got Bosa there.
Yeah, but you got nobody on the other side. Hey, Mac. I mean, no, I'm sorry, Mac there, but he getting old. But
you gotta go. I thought they was gonna go wide receiver playmaker for Herbert. Knowing Herbert's about to get his money, you gotta get a cheap young Jordan Addison.
Is it reach to take a receiver right here for them?
I go Jordan Addison right here.
Yeah, but I'm just saying a receiver right here. Is that a reach though? For
he's already in LA, USC.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I ain't even checking my phone.
RTP part of town.
I ain't gonna even lie, that dude. I watch the NFL Network. That dude got a Thanos Charger outfit on. That shit look hard.
Oh, you talking about look like a?
That is dope.
With the
What happened? What were you guys saying? Someone said I was quiet or something?
No. I was saying LA. That's your area.
Oh no, Chargers ain't LA though.
Oh, they took a receiver, Quentin Johnson.
They in LA.
Chargers of San Diego. They'll always be San Diego.
Oh, you say Quentin Johnson? Okay.
Yeah, they took Quentin
for me, but I knew they were going to go receiver. They had to get something for.
There it is, Johnston. There it is.
Because they're about to pay Herbert. Herbert's about to get paid in the next few weeks. Be on the lookout for him and Burrow.
Now that's an interesting point you say, because we talked about it the other day with Lamar getting paid today. How does Herbert contract structure? Like is it?
He gonna get $200 million. He gonna get $200 million guaranteed.
It took Jalen Hurts' contract to come out. That's why all of these other teams didn't give an offer sheet to Lamar Jackson, because they're like, why I'm gonna do this work for you when I know that you're just gonna offer him something that he's gonna stick with. He waited for the Jalen Hurts contract to come out, and boom, that was the framework for him to just get $1 more million than that a year. And that was it. And he upped the guaranteed money. It's really the Jalen Hurts contract with a little bit more on top of it.
Yeah, that's really what it is. But do you think any of those guys like Burrow, like, I don't know why, for some reason, I thought about it for a long time. I really would believe one of those two would take more of a Mahomes deal. No, I mean, I could see Burrow doing it in my understanding. Right. I could see.
But at the same time, the Chiefs GM did mention the Mahomes deal is going to be revisited soon.
They can revisit it every year.
Catch up to his money. He's going to catch up. He's not going to get that far behind.
But the thing is, he's only guaranteed it's only $140 million of it guaranteed. And I was just like, damn, Kyler got more.
They're gonna redo the contract. They're probably gonna add years on it, but guarantee him more money. But Mahomes is gonna get paid, bro.
Oh yeah.
He's not gonna let Lamar Jackson outdo him, right? And he has two.
He might let him do it though. I mean, he might be on some,
bro. I think he's scheming, he's angling to get his money, right? But if they can work it into the cap, I think he is that type to, hey, I would work it within the cap. His first deal was a cap-friendly deal, but I think he's gonna get paid, man. Mahomes is gonna get paid.
He's the best quarterback in the NFL. He should get paid.
Yeah, he's gonna get paid. He's gonna get a reworked deal to where he may not be the highest per year annual value, right? But he's gonna get more guaranteed money.
I gotta go over the TJ shit. I gotta go to Saints and talk shit over there.
Uh-oh. Talk about that 19 pick.
Just talk about, I guess, the Saints and the 19th pick. So you tell me his stuff earlier.
Saints coming
Shout
up.
out to my boy TJ Jones. Yeah, I was over there a little earlier.
Yeah, I'm about to go over there right now. Feeling nice too. I don't know if he want. He probably gonna kick me out.
Man, wipe your mouth before you go over there, though.
Yeah, relax, yo.
Yeah, boy.
Relax, yo.
He's looking crazy, my dog. He looking crazy, my boy.
Hey, I was hungry as hell, yo.
Look.
I was hungry as a motherfucker.
Yeah,
I mean, man. I got hungry looking at you,
man.
I look
So
good
you
now.
think it's the end of the first round for our teams, or what? I think you guys think you're done for the night.
Yeah. I hope so, because we got a holes to fill. We got like 9 picks. We need to keep, unless we move into the 4th round, we don't need to be moving no more, high capital to be doing anything stupid.
Will Levis is hanging out there for you guys.
Man, yo, kick
Who
him
takes
off.
the
I
bait?
told you to that shit. Let me leave.
Hey, but though, now we look at it though. Lamar Jackson got the highest contract in NFL history, but 5 years ago he was waiting in this same spot. He got picked at the last pick of the first round. Like this, so there is still value. This
And that value is with the Heathen Hooker, it's not with Will Levis.
You don't think so? Okay.
But I know his name keeps coming up, but how is he progressing with his knee recovery? Like, where
That's
is
the
he?
part nobody knows. That's the medical.
Well, see, that's my thing. Like, how do you know he'll be even cleared to go to training camp?
They say that his doctor sent out notices to all 32 teams saying that he was on schedule to recover by the time for the season. So he will be back. So his doctor did send out official notices to everyone detailing where he's at and his timeline that he's on schedule to return. But if that's for a team, can you put value in that to say, hey, let me draft this guy and he's going to contribute next year? I don't know about that. Let's see.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. I don't know if they're gonna. They got too many other holes to me.
Who
right now to fill? Build a team and then go get your young quarterback. So just take this year to get these guys right. See what Trash got. See what Baker got.
We know what Baker got. We know that. That's already been established. 4 teams and 8 within under 8 months. We already know what he got. I mean, we know. I mean, in my personal opinion, we know why Baker was signed. That's just to keep a little buzz and still sell tickets. That's really all that was. I mean, I mean, like I said earlier, I'll be the first one to admit I'm wrong if he does better than what I think he was. What his career up to this point has done. I'll be the first one to admit I was wrong on him. My question is, he probably be the week 1 starter. It's gonna be a question how soon they, send him to the bench, or he asks for his release again.
And that's my thought process. Like, is he really going to be the starter, or they just Trash just ain't it?
I feel like this. If Trash was that guy, I mean, he was a 2nd round pick. You couldn't beat out Ryan Griffin. Why you wouldn't on the active roster your first year?
That's not the situation, though.
I know it's a different situation, but
no. I'm saying it wasn't that he couldn't beat out Ryan Griffin. That wasn't the situation. The situation was we are trying to win a Super Bowl. We're not going to put Trask out there to Possible. Let's see if Trask can help us win a Super Bowl. Now, if Brady got hurt, they were going to put the veteran. What's his name? What was our cup?
Blaine Gabbert.
Blaine Gabbert. We're going to put the veteran Gabbert that knows the playbook. That's going to the one four and all that stuff. He knows the system. They weren't going to play games with Kyle Trask. So because of that, getting reps in training camp and all that stuff, it's all Brady with a little bit of sprinkle of Blaine Gabbert reps. That's why he looked the way he looked his first year. You know, that's just what it is. So it wasn't that he couldn't beat anybody out. It was that they never even gave him a chance to beat anybody out. They're saying sit back, just prepare yourself mentally, get as much as you can. Right now, we're trying to win a Super Bowl with Brady and his backup, which is Blaine Gabbert. We got to get these guys ready for the season. That's all it was. But now that he is, they're not going to just hand the reins over to him, which I completely agree with. Competition will better. Don't just, oh yeah, Brady's gone. Here's the team. Here's your team. Nah, fight for it. Here's Baker Mayfield. Whoever wins it, wins it. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I can see that.
I definitely can't, man. And he needed some competition, man. And Baker's gonna give him that.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you guys think about Zay Flowers going to Baltimore?
I like Zay Flowers a lot, man.
Over Jordan Addison?
I like.
If you had to choose between Zay Flowers and Jordan Addison.
I guess he gonna be the long term since Odell ain't got but a 1-year deal.
Right. And they couldn't get Hopkins, so shoot.
No, he's kind of the offset receiver, right? So he's kind of the inside guy.
Yeah.
He can play inside, that can go outside.
He'll be the slot guy. And both, what's his name? Both Bateman.
Rashad Bateman, excuse me.
Bateman be other out, but he can't stay healthy though. So it's that. I mean, I get the pick of getting a receiver.
I like him,
but he got some speed though. I'll say that he got some get up.
Hey, if you go and get DeAndre Hopkins, Hopkins, that'll be a good threesome. DeAndre Hopkins, Zay Flowers, Odell Beckham.
Yeah, because Hopkins,
Lamar Jackson. That's an upgrade.
Where do you think DeAndre Hopkins is gonna end up? Do you think somebody gonna pull the trigger on? Because I mean, he got a huge cap hit the next 2 years, and he looking to get paid again. Our team's just hoping they'll just cut him, or somebody's gonna, put a package together and try to trade for him.
He said he's not looking for a pay increase. He's already said that. He said he's personally said that. He's not looking for a pay raise. So I think he goes to a contender. Baltimore is interesting though.
Would you say New England? I mean, with him in New England, because Belichick don't want that contract though.
No, he already said no to New England. He had like a little interview where they asked him what team he preferred. He kind of gave, like they say, what's your body language? And he gave his body language per team, and New England was the one. He was like, nah. He was like, no.
If he go anywhere, in my personal opinion, I tell him to go to New York, go to the Giants. That's what I would get him.
Nah, man.
Nice Jets. The Jets, but he said no to the Jets though.
I say if anywhere he go, I'll go to the Giants or the Bills. Them be ideal landing spots. If they willing to trade for him.
Pac-Man Jones talks directly to him, and he did say. So, quick question, Mike.
Yes, sir.
They just gave Zay Flowers comp.
Oh, I know.
How do you feel about Zay? How do you feel about Zay Flowers comp?
I love him. I'm telling you, DJ, he been one of my favorite. It's not many good receivers in this draft to me. And he's one that's been my favorite, man. He's been my guy.
Steve Smith, by the way, guys. So they say Zay Flowers comp is Steve Smith of the Panthers. So do you feel like that is a valid comp?
They're the same size, but can he produce like him? That's yet to be determined. But I can see the comparison.
It's close because Steve Smith even gave him all kind of praise. So
I think Minnesota finna get your boy Will Levis.
Then
They have been looking for it. They have been poking around trying to get a replacement for Kirk Cousins.
It makes sense to get him right here.
He's standing up. He's standing up, guys. So,
but he looked like he got a pee though.
Nah,
yeah, he got a pee, but he's standing up for a reason.
Nah, he ain't standing up for no call. He just getting anxious. Like, man, I ain't getting picked.
Nah, I think he's standing up. Like, I don't know. We're gonna see.
Drafted. They need defense. Hell, they're going at the corner.
He probably mad at Mike. What's his name? What's the dude on ESPN?
Mayock or whatever.
Mayock. No. You talking about
Mel Kiper. That's
Mel
it.
Kiper.
Yeah, he probably mad at Mel Kiper. Dude said I was supposed to be a top 5 pick.
Top 5 pick. He had him like number 1 or number 2, like real early. He was trying to shake it up. Having Will Levis up there in the top 5. That kid ain't nowhere near that.
And I don't give a damn because he played at Kentucky with no talent. Like, dude, your play fell off too hard. That's what I would have looked at. Look how you played in 2021 compared to 2022.
I really think he's Brock. I mean, what my man name that went to the Jaguars?
Blake Bortles.
Blake Bortles.
Blake Bortles went top 5.
Yeah,
but there was no guardrails to kind of guard him from that. The 3 black quarterbacks probably wouldn't have been that. They wouldn't have went in that time in that year, even though it wasn't that long ago. But now they're like, hey, we'll take a shot on Anthony Richardson before we'll give Will Levis that
Why
shot.
they couldn't do this 2 years ago? Like, why they couldn't do this when Justin Fields was sitting right there and the Jets took Zach Wilson, and then the 49ers took Trey Lance.
I think Justin Fields might have contributed to them saying, let's stop playing around. Like just take this imagination out of what we can do.
I mean, that's crazy.
Just start going with what we're seeing on tape more.
I mean, you know what's crazy? You see that Houston gave up less than what San Francisco did to move up to get Trey Lance. They only gave up a 1 and a 2 next year.
Mm-hmm. True. Yep. We don't see San Francisco in the first round because of Trey Lance this year. And they don't even know if he's going to be on this team next year. How about that?
They gave us their 2nd round pick.
So don't have a first or a second for players that won't even contribute. Oh, that's crazy. John Lynch, come on, man.
Mm-hmm. Hey, somehow got a bunch of picks though. I think got comp picks, man.
Who?
I'm trying to see. Did they?
Houston got 11 this year and 12 this year and 11 next year. Because the most picks is Houston. Then New England still got a boatload of picks. I think they got like 13 now since they traded back.
That Keenan McCardell. Look at Keenan McCardell. They went and shook hands with Keenan McCardell. Look at him now. So this could be a receiver. Everybody shaking hands with Keenan McCardell. If you know Keenan McCardell,
yeah,
he's an old Jaguars wide receiver. Keenan McCardell and Jimmy Smith used to tear it up down in Jacksonville. So we'll see if they go receiver.
Yeah, I forgot they got rid of what's the white dude name?
Adam Thielen. Ooh. Yeah, they casted him off. I don't know where he landed at. But he landed somewhere and got a multi-year deal. Where did he go, Mike?
Oh, you know where he went.
I thought he retired.
Nah, yeah. He got paid.
He down there racing cars, man. He down there going to the NASCAR races, bro. He not trying to play no football.
I don't know, man. He focused. He was out there early.
Man, if it's a wide receiver, take a shot.
It's Jordan Addison.
Take the corner. Nah, they ain't gonna go corner this early.
I told you wide receiver, bro. I told you.
That'd be Addison, right?
You was going receiver here.
Yep, Addison. Where you see?
Ooh, that's crazy. Jordan Addison, Justin Jefferson.
Man.
1-2.
Man, Kirk Cousins stay blessed, man.
But they finna get rid of Dalvin Cook tomorrow.
Trying to get rid of Cook though. But though you gotta look at it, Cook is costing $10 million on the cap. Is he that much of an issue to be $10 million?
Talking.
It's some. You gotta look at what he contributes to that team and his value. He is worth a $10 million slot. You're paying dudes probably 8, 9, 10 million that doesn't contribute to winning the way Dalvin Cook does. So why is the running back position value so low?
Easiest to replace.
You will pay a defensive end that may get 9 sacks for the whole season. You'll pay him $15 million a year if he's young enough. Right. 9 sacks out of 17 games. 9 sacks out of 17 games. That's a sack damn near every other game.
Right.
But a running back is devalued when they touch the ball the second most on the offense behind the quarterback. That's
because it's a two-player position, man. That's why. Two-player position. You're a running back, you gotta count on your O-line. You ain't got an O-line, don't really matter how good you are. Defensive end, very important position. And if you good enough, you end up showing out. You the dude.
But though you got look at it like this. Okay, if a defensive end, right, if they get 10 sacks a year, double digits, right? If you go get 10 sacks a year, that's good, right? That's a great year for a defensive end coming up, right?
Right.
Unless you're going to the league static, 10 sacks a year. But if a running back gets 20 explosive runs, we're talking about explosive runs versus a sack. They're damn near equal to me. 10 plus yard runs versus a sack for offense, a 10 plus run is damn near equal to what a defense will get for a sack. So if you're doing 20, 30 explosive runs a year, you're doing 2 and 3 times as much as a defensive end would do.
Right.
As far as impact wise, so I don't get the value there.
Because again, you're talking about a second contract, right? By the second contract, you're already feeling like that running back's already taken so much punishment or already has so many miles that you're not sure if he can continue that type of stuff. Where a defensive end or a defensive lineman, you're like, okay, he might be at the peak and we might be getting something better. That's one. Number two, like I said, two-man position where even if your running back could duplicate that, you still got to hope your O-line does that to allow him to duplicate that. You get what I'm saying? So,
right. So like in comparison, right? Like they would say Bijan Robinson is shit like running backs, like Bijan versus like Tyree Wilson. Tyree Wilson may in his first 4 or 5 years, he may get, say he get 40 sacks, 10 sacks a year. Bijan Robinson may have 50, 60 explosive runs or 70 explosive runs. Like, but if you compare running backs to defensive ends, they were like, oh no, you go D end because they can get to the quarterback. But when we talk about explosive plays and impact plays, a 15-yard, 20-yard run is just as much as more of a value than a sack. Right? You can get a sack.
I hear you.
Go 2nd and 14, right? 2nd and 14, they get a first down the next play. That's what's the point?
But I'm saying, like, if your O is like that, right? Which again, some of these running backs, their O-line is whatever, but they're just that talented that they can make something out of nothing. So I get what you're saying. That when you're producing as a running back like that, it's more productive. It helps your team more than that defensive lineman that you're talking about. I get that. But if you're a team that you feel like your O-line is like that, you can plug in almost not anybody, but almost anybody. Throw him. Find a running back that could go get you 1,000 yards, or find a running back that could go get you explosive plays from free agency on the low, from the draft at a low for a low draft pick. You could get it from anywhere and probably hit if your O-line is like that. So why pay the contract for that running back when you could pay the contract for the defensive lineman that you just can't find anywhere that's going to give 10 sacks? It's harder to find that.
I totally get you on the second contract. On the second contract, that's when the longevity, right, of the positions start to kick in. But that first 5 years, when we're talking about impact, that running back normally has a bigger impact than that DN, because it takes it takes longer for that DN to come aboard. Yes. So agreed. Say like if you're watching a football game, right, 1st and 10. Would you rather a 35-yard gain or a 8-yard sack? Would you like your running back to break out for a 35-yard gain or 8-yard sack?
Right.
You would take that 35. You would take that field. A running back can flip the field. A defensive end can sack you maybe 8 to 10 yards, depending on how stupid the quarterback is, how far the quarterback runs. Right. So I think the first. But once you get to that second contract, that's when that defensive end starts to get more value.
Value becomes more. Yes, exactly. And that's why, again, we had the conversation. That's why it's, for me, if you're going to pick somebody in the first round, this got to be somebody that I feel comfortable saying, I'm pretty sure I'm going to give him a second contract, especially if he pans out to be what we think he can be. Because even if as a running back he pans out to be what you thought he was going to be, you're still not certain if you want to give him that second contract. You know what I'm saying? As a pass rush, even if it's that last season of the contract, if you think that he's touching what you thought he was going to be, you're going to have no hesitation to give him that contract. Because this is what I want. You know, that it doesn't sound fair, but it's just the way this game goes. It's so much easier to get that running back than it is to get a pass rusher. I mean, I'm not going to waste the first round pick on getting a position that I could probably hit. Again, Kansas City, Pacheco, bro. That he was a 6th or 7th round pick, and that was a beast. Like, you could find these guys in college, and put it like this: it's a lot easier to go to a college that's not big time college and find a stud at running back than it is to go to a college that's not a big time college and find a damn pass rusher. You might think, but you're like, the people he's going up against, I don't know. A running back, no matter where he's at in college, you can evaluate him and say, look at the cut, look at the speed, look at the vision, look at, you know what I'm saying? It's way easier to evaluate a running back in any division of college than it is to evaluate an edge rusher that's in playing Division 2 or whatever. You're like, well, his competition, but so I think that's why it's easy to find that running back. I don't know. That's how it seems like.
Welcome, Mr. T Money. What's good with you, my dude?
What's up, man? What's up, everybody? What's up, Sean J, RTP?
This is starting to feel like back in the days a little bit. Need some Saint fans in here, man.
Oh man,
back, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I can remember a time when some division rivals would have had something to say about us picking a running back in the top 10.
That's different.
No disrespect, but I mean, if it's a running back like that in the top 10, nobody's hating on it, right?
Like that.
I am old enough to remember where we got killed for taking Vic Beasley over Todd Gurley. Todd Gurley fanned out 5-6 years in the league.
Yeah,
but for that
Vic
5-6 years, and you just oppose that to Vic Beasley, you say who career would you take? I'm taking
right.
Todd.
So you see why I have the thinking the way that I think.
Okay.
Second contract, we can rediscuss, right? If both of them are, if you're looking at it, say, hey, this defensive end is about to potentially take the next step to be great. Yeah, you're gonna take that longevity over a running back for those first 5 years. That running back, if he is that dude, he's gonna be more productive than that defensive end in the first 5 years. Because
I think why that was
strictly, unless you like Michael Parsons, but he's probably like the only one that has like initially dominated as soon as he got in the league, but they really don't dominate like that as soon as they get in the league.
I think the thing with Gurley, though, if you remember, is that Gurley already knew his knees was gonna go before he ever got in the league.
Yeah.
He knew he was never gonna make it to a second-year contract. It was let me be as good as I can, as fast as I can.
He got the second contract, $100 million though. He got paid early. He got paid early.
But he knew he had to. He knew he had to ball out because he knew he didn't have that long.
He completed the mission. So
Yeah,
when you look at Todd Gurley,
he knew the assignment. He completed.
Right. You got to look at it like, if we're the Falcons, right? Hindsight is 2020. So if you had Todd Gurley 2016 when we had our Super Bowl run, do you have Todd Gurley or you have Vic Beasley? Todd Gurley, you closed that Super Bowl. Vic Beasley had the year of his life, though.
Yeah, I was about to say that was Vic crazy.
He had the year of his life, but he had zero impact in the playoffs. 0 sacks. He did not contribute at all during the playoffs. Yeah, he contributed to getting us to the playoffs, but playoffs he didn't contribute at all. Grady Jarrett actually was the one who showed up and then continued his career from that playoffs. Right. Yeah. That's a true football player. Vic Beasley, Thomas Dimitrov just came off last week saying that they knew as an organization that Vic Beasley wasn't as passionate about football as he should be. So they questioned his passion before they selected him. Why?
That's one thing my GM don't play with, bro. My GM, if they think you don't love football,
it's crazy.
Right. If you don't love football, I don't care how good you can be. I know if you can turn it off at a switch where you don't care about what you do.
Yep.
Why am I going to invest millions and millions into you? So yeah, I would have taken that short stretch run with Todd Gurley over that short stretch run with Vic Beasley. Just to me.
If you knew what the outcome was going to be, easily.
If you knew what the outcome would be.
Easily. And to be honest, even at that time, I mean, everyone knew Todd Gurley was the man at that time anyway. Right. So even at that time, still, like, you would be like Todd Gurley, like, because again, that was still that was in that beginning era of people starting to feel like, why take a running? Yeah, exactly. That was like the starting era of devaluing running backs. But when Gurley came around, they were just like, yeah, this guy's different. Like,
I think to me it really started. Was it the Eddie Lacy year?
Eddie Lacy was second round. Yeah, I think he was the first pick out of the second round that year.
Because I think that year was like the first year no running backs went in the first round.
Yeah, he was the first year. Right. That was that year. And he came in as a rookie and balled. Mm-hmm. People forget. They call him fat. But when Eddie Lacy initially came into the NFL, he balled.
Yeah, that's real.
So
man. Buffalo just drafted Will Levis, man.
No cap.
No, I'm just messing.
I was about to say, how does that make any sense?
What if Dallas does?
And like we're about to have white on white crime. Josh Allen,
right? And we know who. Well, I was gonna say we know who's gonna win that, but then again,
we still are in Buffalo because Dalton Kincaid and Dawson Knox about to be fighting for that number 1 tight end spot.
Oh, did they select Kincaid?
Kincaid,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I missed. I mean,
I didn't see it either. Oh, T Money got that. Go ahead.
Got that super duper. I got fiber internet, bro.
Me too. I don't know what. Maybe it's that YouTube TV.
Dalton Kincaid.
They traded up. So the Jags have traded back twice in a row.
The guy they want still.
They gotta think about it though. Dawson out of the Bills, like his brother just passed away like this year. Think about it. His brother just passed away at Ole Miss.
Yeah.
And the team is like, yo, we're moving on from you. Dawson not. Like they already got plans to move on for him. So all that sympathy shit, bro, it's a business. They feel like they see somebody just like Dion over in Colorado. We need to talk about that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Why is everybody so surprised that he did what he said he was gonna do?
No. If you watch the videos, bro, his ego is coaching that team. That's not, bro. I've listened to coaches before and talk. He's not interested in coaching those players. His whole interest is in like creating this powerhouse team where he feel like he can just transfer in dudes and then they're just gonna become his ego is leading that team. His ego is preceding him. Dion may need to back up.
But he did the same thing if you remember at Jackson State.
This is not Jackson State, big dog.
Yeah,
no, but I'm saying
you're not going against FAMU. He got his butt whooped in the Celebration Bowl every year. Both of the years he was there, he got whooped.
I'm just saying he coached that spring season, and then he made most of the spring season guys quit before the fall.
This is it. You no matter who you are, you can be an NFL GM. You cannot flip an NFL roster in 1 year. Dion is trying to flip that entire Colorado roster in 1 year and become successful. You got to be able to coach some of the guys that are already there that know the culture that has been there.
They won one game. What do I need to coach you?
I think that's the narrative that I think is really disrespectful to those kids, because you're right. To every time you can say, "Oh, you're not good because you're a 1-11." Like this, all of these kids, no matter what they do, they're going to get that tag because Dion promoted this. Dion put this in everybody's head. Like, y'all are 1-11, y'all not good, so a lot of y'all going to be gone. So if they leave, they're just going to test that. They're going to put that 1-11 tag on it. You wasn't good because you were 1-11. You're going to send them out the door. How can they progress?
How good were you?
Players, dog? You give them no opportunity to progress as players. It just, if you're a freshman and you're a 1-11, dog, that's not your fault. Their coach was fired in the middle of the year. But Dion is saying, hey, y'all 1-11, so y'all gone. So everybody that leaves is because they're sorry. I don't think that's the point. They don't make it to D1 Colorado. Maybe they wasn't coached properly. Maybe Dion can.
Or maybe Colorado couldn't recruit better at the time.
Dion can put on his coaching hat and start coaching these players that are already there. You can't just turn a player out because I don't like this dude. I'm gonna go recruit some other dude. Dog, that's not how you build a roster.
That's how it go in the college game, bro. You gotta win and you gotta win fast. They ain't waiting on you.
I think he's really setting himself up for.
And the only reason why I'm saying that is because I'm speaking from experience. You know, this is my second year coaching college basketball, and we did that. Year one, we brought in.
That's different. That's different. You can turn over a college program like UConn is the one that you can turn over that in with transfers, new coaches. Like you can turn over basketball because you got 5 players, you got maybe 13 to 15 players max on a team. But when we're talking about football, we're talking about 90 scholarships, bro. And we're talking about like scout teams and everybody. There's a lot of players involved. Like you can't flip it over like a basketball team. Basketball may be easy and you can be more competitive, But for those guys that make a run, it takes some eliteness. I don't think Deion is that level. His elite player is Travis Hunter, who is probably as thick as me, bro.
That's
if
true.
I stood next to
but I think that's the gift of Deion is he feel like, okay, even if I'm not the greatest coach in the world, the level of NFL experience that I'm bringing in on my coaching staff is enough to get the job done.
Like my dog Big Bucks is on here. We were talking about that. Like, and he brought up, well, Kirby Smart talks that way. Urban Meyer used to talk that way. Deion is not Urban Meyer or Kirby Smart in the college football coaching world. He's not. You're NFL. Your accolades are your accolades. Your credentials are your credentials. But does that buy you a pass to coach the way you coach? And to take the ego stance the way Deion takes it? I don't.
So you wanted Deion to what? Take a 1-11 football team and work on them guys and take 2, 3, 4 years to win, and then he's gonna be fired by that time?
I take him to put his head down and work, bro. You don't have to try to make headlines. Go
with
in
the
and
way
work.
the transfer portal is now. That's the easiest way to win.
No. It's one thing because he preaches and he champions it, right? Every time you hear him talking, he tweets about it. He goes into his meetings with the team saying 23 to 25 of y'all or whatever the number was are not going to be here because I'm recruiting. He told the players in the meeting, he says, you guys think you're competing with players in this room. You're not. You're competing with players that we're recruiting that you don't even know about.
That's how it goes in the college sports world now.
That is
where it's 1,000 kids in the transfer portal. That's how it goes.
That is totally disrespectful to coaching. That just dismisses your coaching abilities. If you tell like, yo, I'm not even interested in really coaching y'all because I got all of these players that I'm looking to coach. Like, dog, why won't you coach the dudes that are wearing your jerseys now? Can you improve them?
When was the last time Colorado was good?
You're trying to get. I'm a FSU fan. He's picking up a lot of FSU transfers. You're trying to get pre-coached players to fill your team. Like, dog, coach, bring a player up from a freshman through a senior. Right,
you will not get that long.
Whole team is about to be transfers.
You don't get that long. You don't get that long in college no more. Look at the coach who was just there before Deion. How long was he there?
Transferred. If your whole team, Mozzie Smith, big dog tackle, so they're trying to stop the run. Your whole team can't be transferred. That say more about you than it says about the players.
Who again? How long did the coach before Deion get? How many years did he get?
I'm not
to
sure.
try to change that program around.
I'm not sure, bro. But that's just my thought.
Because now, again, if you don't win, you're fired. That's just how it goes. Especially with a name as big as Deion Sanders.
I think he got it.
I think that would buy him a lot of time, wouldn't it?
No.
I think he's treating it more like he's trying to use it more to his advantage, like a professional team, to where I'm going to bring in all these players.
That's just how it goes, and it's sad to say that. Like
that's definitely
when it comes to the transfer portal,
because he's going to build. He's going to build.
And I hear this all the time.
You don't want to build a culture of 1 and 2 year players. Like it's starting to get to where now
transfer portal the way it is now. That is exactly.
He brought players in from Jackson State that has already transferred out. Like
that's exactly how you do it in today's college atmosphere.
I guess.
And the biggest complaint that even I hear is the high school kids. Well, now the transfer portal kids is getting recruited over us. The JUCO kids is getting recruited over us. That's just how it goes. Why would I get this high school kid that's 17, 18 years old that I got to raise up? I got to teach them how college go. I got to teach you how to lift weights the right way, eat properly, all that kind of stuff. When I can get John, who already been in college for 2 years. Already in his grown man
John, he better step his game up.
That's just how you win.
But though it's different because you're saying, hey, John, I have, you not only have John, you have 30, 40 other. You're taking these 30, 40 other Johns and say, hey, all of you Johns, we're trying to win 10 games this year. So let's learn all this offense and defense and special teams so we can win 10 games. Bro, that mathematically is impossible.
You have to with a whole new coaching staff anyway. Even if you kept the Colorado team from last year.
Yeah, but they would all have to learn some continuity, bro.
They would all have to learn your offense. They would all have to learn your defense.
Yeah. Hey, but though, to know on the draft, every other team for the rest of the first round has a quarterback. So Will Levis does not go in the first round. And it was crazy movement on him being the number one overall pick, which is bullshit. But
agreed.
It's crazy that he's still considered to be. He was considered to be a top 5 pick, a top 10 pick.
But you know that's what that was.
Not going in the first round. So what? Why? What's the reason for the wild swing though? I don't understand that. The draft is so confusing.
The biggest thing to me was the whole everybody banking on the Josh Allen thing. Well, you can play bad in college and you're going to get to the league and we're just going to make you this better player. Like Josh Allen, to me, really, that only worked because he totally reworked his game and reworked his mechanics with Brian Daboll. And I don't think every coach is a Brian Daboll. You see Brian Daboll save Daniel Jones.
Yeah, but I don't know about the longevity of Josh Allen or Daniel Jones. I don't know if Josh Allen's going to be that guy for the next 5 years. I see a lot of flaws in this game. He is, and then if he slows down his physicality, I don't know. Like they say about a lot of black quarterbacks, can he throw from the pocket? Can he be that guy? I don't know if Josh Allen can do that. So they don't give him that question. Yeah, he throws from the pocket sometimes, but a lot of his success is predicated on his mobility.
Now, yes. Early Josh Allen, first 2 years or 3 years, I would agree with that.
Now it is too. You can see what when it was on Josh Allen to throw and make plays, that dude, he disappeared, bro.
When?
What plays did he? No, the Kansas City Chiefs year before last, great. Last year, I think he did not get better. I don't think he didn't get better last year. All the MVP projections and all of that stuff, I don't think Josh Allen got better.
Last year, no. And that's what I said. Brian Daboll.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying the same thing. I'm talking about like 5 years from now, what will he be? He don't have Brian Daboll. Like, what type of quarterback will he be when he stops running and he has to throw from the pocket? Like what they say about a lot of black quarterbacks, I think he is like the prototype of this, what they say. He's gonna flame out because I don't think he can drop back in 5-step drop and start hitting targets. That's not his game.
I guess that's why they drafted Don Kincaid, so we can find out.
True. He's an off-schedule guy.
So I missed the beginning of the draft because we had practice. So the Texans drafted at 2 and then traded up to 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Traded from 12 to 3.
That's crazy.
Back to back, Drake.
So they took. No, they didn't take CJ. Who they took?
Damn. They
took CJ and
Will. CJ and Will.
Okay.
That's an A+ draft right there. They really don't have to do anything else.
I guess
and their first round that they gave up is probably the first round that they got for Deshaun Watson. So they got 2 first rounds next year. So they gave up 1 for Deshaun Watson. So they're really not out of pocket.
I guess that's the way to move. I ain't gotta choose. I want them both.
Mm-hmm. Anton Harrison.
Yeah, so I didn't. I mean, somebody told me, but I didn't even see when we took Bryce Young.
Come on, man. You already know that, so that's really wouldn't must-see TV unless you just wanted to see him shake hands and hug with Roger Goodell. But it was already known. Bryce Young was picked.
Okay, so we took Bryce. Y'all took Bijan. Bucks, y'all took what, a lineman, right?
Defensive tackle. My defensive tackle, Kancey.
I'm at for Pitts, Kancey. I call him a baby Aaron Donald. I don't know if but he has a dog in him though. If you watch Kancey, he has a dog in him. It's a different type of dog. It's like a special dog. Like if you see him, like I don't think it turns off. It's interesting to see how he pairs with Vita Vea.
Bro, it's gonna be a problem, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think it's making. I ain't shaking that though.
It's gonna shake something, bro. I think Kancey.
You don't think it's gonna shake something with Shaq Barrett on one side, Vita Vea, then Kancey, and then fucking Joe Tryon, bro.
We gotta see how.
I don't think it stops y'all from being last in the season, though.
Oh, it might not. That all depends on our offense. Our offense determines our season next year.
Shit, the season ain't going nowhere.
Same thing with Atlanta. As good as Bijan is, I don't know if that just turns the tide.
With Atlanta and Bijan is you're strengthening the strength, right? You're doubling down on what you do best. So why not add Bijan to Tyler Algier? Tyler Algier had 1,000 yards last year just by chance, right? He was not the guy that strike people as a dominating running back. But could he be a hell of a two? Of course. Could Bijan be a hell of a two at what we're going to focus on, running the ball and protecting Desmond Ridder? And when Desmond Ridder has a chance to play action off of that run, you're throwing to Kyle Pitts, Drake London, or Jonnu Smith. I really like those options. You kind of give me your offense, right, more of what it needs, right, to be the best running game in the league. We were tops last year, 1 or 2. This year, I think we really, really dominate and control. And with the defense that we've signed so far, man, come on.
So what's y'all doing with Cordell?
Cordell is on his last year for one. And I think Cordell is good question, bro. That's a good question.
Because I don't know if Cordell's signing up to be running back 3.
But he can be running back 3. He had knee issues the past couple of years, so we had to deal with knee issues. I don't think he has much left in him, no disrespect. He is still a dog, but we're talking about long term. Yeah, he's not the option long term. I think everybody knows that. This is his last year contract, so he's phased out some way. I don't know how he's phased out.
No, that's my whole thing, bro. You picked him first round, bro. He better be number 2. He can't be number 2. He got to be number 1.
Yeah, he got to be number 1. Yeah,
he got to be number 1, bro.
You gotta tell Tyler straight up, you was a whatever pick you were, whatever round you were. This is a first pick.
Oh,
Tyler on the block on the clock.
Tyler was a 5th round pick, bro. Like, I don't think he knows the investment, even though he did great last year. I don't think he feel like, yo, this is my job. Like, nobody can come in and compete with me. Like, no.
Do you think there's any chance that Algiers keeps his job and is still number 1?
Only way to me is if
I think with running backs,
if he pass protects better.
I don't think that like you can make it a true. You can have a 1 and a 2 that has like Zeke and Tony Pollard, right?
No, I'm saying, do you like? Is it hard for you to see a future? Like, look into the future. Like, okay, like if I sat here and I told you that in 2 years or next year, I should say, Algiers is still your number 1 running back. Is that super hard to believe?
Yeah, that'd be hard to believe because that would have said that, hey, Bijan, something went wrong with him.
I know that's what it's saying.
2 years because he didn't project out and he didn't perform as we expected. If 2 years from now Algiers is still the man, then he did not meet potential.
Of course. I know that's what it means. I'm saying, do you think, like, okay, for instance, if I told you that a defensive tackle not named Aaron Donald is going to be the MVP next year or this year, how likely would that be? I don't even think that's not what I'm trying to say. Okay, a corner. If I'm telling you a corner is going to be the MVP next year, how likely do you think that would, like, what's the chances of that happening? 0, right?
Yeah.
If I told you a defensive tackle is going to be the MVP next year, it might be Aaron Donald. What's the chances of that?
Really low unless they do something.
Really low, right? Really low, but it's not 0. If I told you a running back might be the MVP, what's the chances of that?
It's higher than the defensive end for sure.
Right, just still not likely, but it's happened.
Adrian Peterson made it possible.
Right. You've seen it before. It wouldn't be like
that. It would have to
right.
Be
it wouldn't be something where you're like, oh my God, I would have never thought. So what I'm saying is the
only one running back maybe, and that's the white guy in San Francisco.
Right. So what I'm saying is the likeliness of Algiers holding on to the number 1 spot after this year. I know what it would mean for Bijan, however you say his name. I know what it would mean for him.
Put some respect.
Bijan, there you go. Bijan. I know what it would mean for Bijan, but it's not crazy, right? It's not.
To me, even year 1, the only way Tyler would start is if Bijan, if he was just that much better in pass protection.
Of course.
Then Bijan.
Of course, that's very likely. I mean, not likely to happen, but I'm saying that's something we see a lot.
But you can use that right in year 1, but you cannot use that excuse in year 2 because by your second year, you should have gotten better at protecting the quarterback.
Right. But it does happen, right? That's not something that's like, dang, I would have never thought. Like, it happens. It's something that, hey, this is just another one of those cases.
A running back who went top 10 and wasn't the guy since
true.
Probably Reggie Bush.
True.
But at the same time, would you take Reggie Bush? Reggie Bush initially came in. Reggie Bush is Super Bowl champion. But Reggie Bush came in. He was making plays, but he wasn't.
Bush but he wasn't the number 1 back. Deuce was.
Deuce and Reggie, but Reggie was like the explosive guy. Deuce was, but Reggie just didn't live up to his college name
at all.
But
that's because
Reggie's my favorite college.
What he was in the NFL, I think he did his thing.
Yeah.
But compared to USC Reggie Bush, hell no.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. USC Reggie Bush is my favorite college running back ever.
But see, I mean,
he's the best. Man. He's probably the best that I saw. I don't know if he's the best ever to me, but he's probably the best. He's arguably one of the best, though. I like Ward Dunn.
So
what do you think the Saints did?
Defensive end.
D tackle. Brian Brees. Excuse me.
Yeah, out of Clemson.
It was crazy early on in the process. Brees was like a top 10 pick.
Mm-hmm.
What made him fall from 10 to 29? I didn't hear any. He didn't get any of the.
I don't think he did anything special at the combine.
But he didn't get any of the negativity that Will Anderson or CJ Stroud got. That went 2 and 3. Those guys got massive hate.
But you know what his comparison was, right? Like coming out of high school.
Who?
Brian Brees.
Who was it?
Who?
JJ.
And Ndamukong Suh. No, and Ndamukong Suh.
Oh, and Ndamukong? No, I don't see the nastiness. And I'm an ACC.
No. I'm saying coming out of high school, that was his
Okay.
So you definitely didn't live to that at Clemson.
Right. You know, I'm FSU, so I watch Clemson because Clemson is our number 1 division competition. So I always thought it was a solid player. But
I already don't like that. I just heard the announcer. When he's healthy, nope, I don't want to. Nope.
Nope. When he's healthy,
you already giving excuses. Nope.
Wait a minute. Hold up, RTB. What'd you say, Jay? This is our Saints whole boy. What'd you say? You said the Saints is always drafting the worst position.
That ain't really a bad pick for 29.
Y'all just let 2-3 defensive tackles go in free agency. You didn't need a defensive tackle. What'd you want to take? He can't even get it out.
Mistake.
This dude just said his NFL comp is Nathan Shepard. I don't even know who that is.
This is Sterling Shepard. Who?
Nathan Shepard.
I don't know that guy.
I've never heard of him. What can you Palmer say? I don't know that man. If I saw that man walking right in front of me, God bless that man. I wouldn't know that man. Who is Nathan Shepard?
Yeah, this Brian Brees guy. I'm glad we didn't take him. He don't look like he ready to dominate.
So wait a minute, Nathan Shepard. He's a dude that already plays on the Saints.
Jeez.
His comp is a dude that plays on the Saints. Nathan Shepard last year had 1.5 sacks. I just seen somebody say his comp was
crazy, bro.
Comp was Nathan
Shepard. Highlights.
So I looked up Nathan Shepard, and Nathan Shepard is a dude on y'all team.
This nigga Bijan finna go crazy, man.
The most sacks Nathan Shepard has ever had in his career is 2.5. Gotta love New Orleans. Ooh. Nolan Smith dropped to the Eagles at 30. Nolan Smith, the pass rusher.
So they got Carter and Smith.
They got Carter Smith and Jordan Davis. They really creating the Georgia national championship defensive line though.
Damn, and Davis, facts.
With Hassan Reddick, with Fletcher Cox.
Damn.
It's crazy that they got 3 Georgia players off of the same line, bro. I mean, not 3 off the same line, but Nakobe Dean was the middle linebacker, but that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. And Dean's starting this year, ain't he?
Yeah. I don't know. Dean barely got burned last year, so it'll be interesting.
I think whoever was in front of him left in free agency, though. Didn't the Eagles lose one of their linebackers?
Even though he lost some free agency, you would still think like he would get on the field. I really didn't see him get any snaps at all.
Well, they said Nakobe Dean is skinny.
Slow, but he's slow too. He has like a knee issue as well. I think he got a bone-to-bone going on as well.
But yo, Nolan Smith that late? Because at one point people was talking about Nolan Smith top 10, top 15.
Yeah, he was top 5 player out of high school. I remember. I think he's from your area. Is he?
I don't know. I know like a week or two they were saying like y'all might have took Nolan Smith.
No, I was damn sure wasn't on that train. No, he's from Savannah. He's from Georgia. I may be thinking about the running back that was from your area. Play for the Raiders now. Play for UGA, running back. UGA. Yeah, I gotta hop up off of here in a few minutes. So.
Oh, I know who you talking about, Chandra. You talking about Zamir White.
Zamir White, yeah.
Yeah.
Zamir White from North Carolina, I think.
Yeah, you from Chapel Hill.
He balled last year for a little bit.
I like Zamir White coming out, and I told RCP straight up that I like Rashad White coming out.
Rashad
White?
Yeah. You know he spell it weird, though.
With 2 A's and a D.
I've been told you we had a division.
But I don't think Carolina. I really think this Atlanta division this year, man. But y'all think I'm being biased, but
no, you guys did good in the offseason.
I think if we did anything, we replaced some horrible players with competent players. They may be a little old, but I think we raised our floor. Right, the worst we can be on defense is not as worse we could have been last year, right? If that makes any sense. Like the worst we're gonna be next year is not gonna be how bad we were this year. So I think we improve defensively and offensively if we can take care of the ball like Desmond Ridder showed through 4 games. He can have 0 turnovers. And we can run the ball, get the ball to Kyle Pitts. He didn't have Kyle Pitts last year at all, Desmond Ridder. So if he can get Kyle Pitts
Marcus Mariota, couldn't get on the same page with Pitts, but yeah, we got potential, man. Potential isn't shit if it's not realized. So they got to put it on the field. So I'm interested to see what they do. So we got the Chiefs.
I honestly think anybody can have the division.
I think it's wide open. It's wide open. I think we won't really know till midway through the season to see who is who and what is what.
Yeah, for sure. In the middle of the season, we're gonna already know. Mm-hmm. Like it'll shoot. I think in the first 5 games we're gonna know. First 5 games we're gonna already know how that division's going.
Yeah, back in the days, you knew. We're talking about back, when we first started, it was Matt Ryan and his getting into his prime, Drew Brees, Cam Newton, those guys, those teams were more like we can it was easier to project those guys.
Because it's easier to project the team when you know you have a quarterback, plain and simple. When you're wondering what's going on in the quarterback position, there's a lot of ways you could win games. There's a lot of ways you can lose games. So it's hard to really project the team. So
I feel like we was figuring it out last year with a lack of talent at the quarterback position.
No, but I think even if you were figuring out, I think the Carolina Panthers still was forcing themselves to start from ground zero. If you'd have kept Steven Wilkes, I would feel much better about the Carolina Panthers building towards next year than with Frank Reich. I think Frank Reich has been given a lot of grace and credit that I don't know. I'm not sure if it's warranted.
Frank Reich was a winner in Indianapolis besides last year.
And the year before last.
They went
into Jacksonville as heavy favorites. All they had to do was go into Jacksonville and win.
They had a winning record though.
Got blew out.
They finished 9-8
to go to the playoffs.
They finished 9-8 though.
That means nothing.
9-8 this year can win you the NFC South.
That team 9-8 in the AFC South is not 9-8 in the NFC South. AFC South is
period.
That 9-8 was like Trevor Lawrence rookie year. You had Tannehill. Like Tannehill was your main competition. Tannehill and Derrick Henry. Like if you go 9-8 against a division with Tannehill and Derrick Henry, like how great are you?
Tannehill would be the second or third best quarterback in this division.
No, not right now. I think he's
but what about the rest of the division period though?
I think the AFC South has been the weakest division for the last how many years? But Frank Wright is going to get a lot of credibility from coming out of that division. I really don't get it. And he flamed out of that division. The play calling duties were snatched from him last year, right? He gave those up. The year before that, they were calling for him to give up play calling duties.
I try to explain about that.
I just feel like we have too many guys with too much knowledge on offense.
So now I'm just
you can
saying,
doubt everybody.
My thing is
like if you doubt Frank Wright, okay, we got Jim Caldwell as an offensive assistant. You doubt Jim Caldwell.
Yeah, you say that like, oh, if this doesn't work out, we got this guy that'll help this guy. That's not how it works, bro. Everybody's doing their job. If one person can't do their job
together, Jim Caldwell.
We don't even know what Jim Caldwell's job is, bro. He's just a consultant.
We
don't know what Don Capers' job is. These are like 70-year-old men that you're using to advise you to be successful in today's game. No disrespect to those guys, but you have a offensive coordinator who has never called a play in the NFL. Thomas Brown hasn't called a play. We know
even that
Los Angeles Rams coaches, only one person calls the plays. Sean McVay. So, you know, Thomas Brown, what's the difference between Thomas Brown and Eric Bieniemy? Why doesn't I guess Eric Bieniemy didn't get that opportunity? You know, he's really legit Eric Bieniemy. He's never called plays. I don't even know if he's been as involved as Eric Bieniemy. I feel like that is Sean McVay's offense.
So nobody just came out the Sean McVay tree and did good on them, coordinator or head coach.
Doesn't matter if they did or didn't.
Zach Taylor is probably the only one that I can say. We're gonna give the Matt LaFleur that's
You're gonna say that's all.
That's Shanahan. That's Shanahan. All of it really on the Shanahan tree, really. But Zach Taylor, he was about to get fired, bro. if Joe Burrow didn't come and save him, they were talking about firing Zach Taylor.
What about Brandon Staley?
Talking about firing Brandon Staley. If Sean what's my man name? Sean out of Denver. New Orleans Saints. Sean Payton. Sean Payton was heavily considered to take his job while he was under contract. Like Brandon Staley, you're out on the West Coast, RTP. What's the feel about Brandon Staley out there?
He's in love with Justin Herbert, so he better say that he good.
What was he for the Chargers?
Brandon Staley, the coach.
When did he get fired?
He didn't get fired. He's still there.
Oh, he's still there?
Yeah, exactly.
So he's the head coach of that Chargers team? Yeah, he's trash.
He's trash.
He's trash. Why is Panther fans talking about him?
He's trying to
they were saying like who came under the Sean McVay.
Oh, yeah.
Because
he's trash.
Thomas Brown, their offensive coordinator, you know, he's getting a lot of accolades, but he hasn't called a play in the NFL before.
Nobody gave him accolades. I'm just saying that's part of
all the plays. So Thomas Brown is supposed to come in and be this dynamic play caller, and he's never called a play. Like look, we're being honest here. I
didn't know that.
That's a different science. Thomas Brown, bro, look it up. Came from the Panthers. He wasn't like the assistant. He was like, what was his position? Like running backs coach or some shit like that. Like Sean McVay calls all the plays for the Rams. And we hear Eric Bieniemy get disrespected because he don't call plays. I think Eric Bieniemy had more input on Kansas City's offense than Thomas Brown had on the Los Angeles.
Pretty sure.
I agree with that, bro. I don't think Thomas Brown had much influence. I think he's a really nice.
Not even when he's been the assistant head coach.
Come on, bro. That's like.
He
do that for hiring purposes, bro. That don't mean
he didn't call. He might didn't call plays in Los Angeles, but he's called plays before in college.
Who the Chiefs going with? Oh, they bring out the Lombardi.
They going to defensive end from what you call it?
Van Ness
from Kansas State. Felix and Dyke Ozama or whatever his name is.
Oh, okay, I know you're talking about.
Which I thought he was going to go second round. So,
do we got to pick 33? No.
Nah, 31, the last one for the night.
Yeah, I don't know why they got 32 and 33 on the board.
You got to remember Miami lost, forfeited they pick for tampering with Brady.
I was just looking at the ESPN.
Which I thought Felix was going to go second round.
basically did.
Yeah,
I mean, but I seen some mocks where he there when we pick. So
I still can't believe we got Kancey, bro. That shit is crazy.
And
I
Kansas
don't know
gonna play that.
how do I do this, T Money? How do I do this?
do what?
Like, how do I swear, if no one believes that Jason
you called it this year because I asked you like
I didn't call it.
No,
I didn't call it.
Hmm.
Bro, I have a stream that literally I said my favorite guy is Kancey, but we're not getting him. Like, that's the number one guy I wanted. Well, I mean, I didn't think he would be available. I never thought he'd fall to us.
I ain't never heard nobody talk about dude, so I'm not surprised.
I could just go look at my what's it called? My stream that I was looking at players.
Back.
As a matter of fact, look, I have it right here.
Man, you ain't went to sleep yet, bro. You've been gone. DJ been gone forever.
Carter.
Hey man, I had to go over to TJ channel and laugh at Saints fan for getting Brian Brees, man.
What happened? So what was that like? What was going on?
They are upset. You hear me? I mean,
Who did they want?
They wanted Nolan. They want Nolan Smith.
Who was
there
gone?
were some any other edge rushers.
No, he wasn't there.
Was it
Nolan Smith was gone, right?
Keena Bentu.
No, Nolan Smith just went 29th.
Oh,
No,
Nolan
I'm just
Smith
saying,
went
like
after
they
Brees.
wanted that, but that's what they wanted though. Like they
Yeah,
wanted somebody
yeah,
that
yeah.
had some athleticism, and they got the
Okay.
guy who's probably
Gotta
the
mix
tightest
up.
hip defender out there. Like that's what they got. Like
They just don't
Brees
like
Young.
They stay with the same type of
Brian Brees,
guy on D line. They want guys that are powerful, that are strong, that can't be moved. Basically, that's what they like. They don't like the athletic guy. They want the guy that can't be moved. They can't like Cameron Jordan. Like he's not that. He's more athletic than he looks, but
That kid's not.
they
that
want
kid's
that
not
body type.
Cam Jordan though.
No,
No, he's just saying Cam
I'm
Jordan
just-
not athletic.
I'm saying they like that thick, like husky. You can't move me. I might be able to overpower you. They're like
They
that
not going
function.
for just pass
Not
rushers.
Peyton Turner like a year or two ago.
Who?
Peyton Turner, who's like the third string edge rusher right now.
Third
First round.
Yeah, that was the first round pick. But this man, look, the man ran like a 4.8 at 300 pounds.
They ain't got
Some
athletic.
athleticism.
That don't mean you athletic. What was this? What was this 3 cone? That's why my question is. That's what I want to know.
It was Oh, he ain't do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, because he was coming off that. What wasn't he coming off an injury or something?
I know that. Well, you did mention that ACL tear that he had, but I think that was not this year though. I think he had that like his freshman year or something early.
Right.
But Felix, there goes Felix with Kansas City.
Mm-hmm. Which in a lot of mocks, he was there when we picked in the second round.
Oh, so Pittsburgh got the first pick.
Nah, that doesn't surprise me that Felix went in the first round. I
That's
thought
the same
Felix
with
and Will
Kancey.
Will
Was
McDonald were like the
Kancey-
two best.
DJ, did you have Kancey in the first round when we went over the mark last night? I don't think Kancey was in the first round.
Nah, he wasn't in the first because honestly,
He
I
wasn't
liked
in the
him
first.
as a prospect. I always liked him, but he was a little undersized. I didn't know if the Bucks would pull the trigger on a player like that. It makes the most sense, but because I thought it was edge. I thought they were gonna go edge. You know, they got Logan Hall as a defensive end in the 3-4, and they got Greg Gaines, which I wasn't all the way sure about, which I did think they could add a player there, which that's exactly where Kansas is going to play. And it makes sense, but I thought they were going to go more either edge or go somewhere in the secondary. But I'm not mad at the Kalaji Kancey. I liked him early, and it's a hell of a pick for the Bucks, man.
That's gonna be
You got one more pick for the first round.
even 3-4. Think about it, 3-4, right? You got Shaq, Kancey, Vita, Hall. Hopefully he's doing his shit. Hall, Logan Hall, and fucking Joe Tryon. That's fucking. That's nasty.
You know, the biggest question is definitely Joe Tryon and Logan Hall. I mean, we got to still see them, what they can do.
Logan Hall, we have no idea about Logan Hall. He has to do better. Joe Tryon, he has the speed. He can finish better. He
don't finish.
He can be a problem to finish better.
He doesn't set the edge very well either.
We see glimpses of still not Shaq not dominate by himself. He's still not good enough for that. But if we have Shaq Barrett on one side, he's good enough to be the problem. Like, you can't run this way, because if you do run this way, Joe Tryon's gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? But if there's nobody on the other side, he's not good enough to just go get him by himself yet. But we're seeing glimpses of shit. But now,
Shaq Barrett gonna be back for the beginning of the year.
Yeah, he came on a Loose Cannons podcast. It was very clear that he is going to be there week 1.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think that draft pick, like I told Sean J and RCP, I don't think it's swinging anything.
No, we still hear you, Sean J, from your other mic.
Nah, I don't either. But it is definitely a great building piece.
Yeah, like I said, it's not. What happens to us this year completely depends on our offense. That's whatever our record is going to be because of our offense. Defense.
There was one player. There was one player in this draft that would have really put us up there, and that was Bijan Robinson. When he was gone, everything else is just adding pieces to continue to build what we've already been doing on his offseason.
We know
it wasn't going to happen, bro. I promise you. Even if he was
I'm not saying
there.
it wasn't going to happen. I'm just saying the one player that could have did that for us was Bijan Robinson.
Oh, I don't think he swings things to the team he went to anyway.
I think he swings that
wouldn't
a lot.
If our O-line opens up for Bijan, what do you think, Rashad? Bro, Rashad is nice, bro. Rashad is like that.
Rashad is not
Bijan, man.
He's not.
Rashad is not Bijan.
He definitely is not Bijan.
Maybe not like Bijan, but I don't think Bijan moves more than Rashad. I don't think Bijan's gonna do anything different than Rashad can do. Like, he's not gonna move the needle, bro. Isn't it?
I have nothing against Rashad White, but he knows himself. That's why he took it upon himself to talk about Bijan on his own page, because he knew how intimidating Bijan Robinson. I'm telling you,
he's all right. So
RTP, how much Bijan Robinson have you seen though?
That's the biggest question right there.
It's a running
Great
back,
question.
bro. Like, I'm not sitting here on any running back thinking they're changing the face of anybody. Like, I'm not thinking any running back is changing the face of anybody. Unless you got an O-line that's like that's just moving people, then that running back might.
Bijan don't have.
You don't think Saquon changed things for the Giants?
And Daniel Jones.
Bijan's not Saquon. Bijan's not Saquon. Come on.
How is Bijan?
Is that what you're saying? Y'all think Bijan's Saquon?
What did Saquon do that?
When I see Saquon, I'm seeing Saquon like go. When I see Bijan, I'm seeing
go. Like what Bijan highlight?
Bijan's comp is Saquon.
Right. So we'll see. We'll see what he does with Atlanta, right? We'll see what he does. We'll see if he changes Atlanta
mid-play.
I don't think RTP probably seen that much Bijan.
Let's see if he changes Atlanta.
When you talk about turns on a dime,
I don't know if he's gonna change Atlanta, but that's because that's.
So what I'm saying,
he fits well with us because that's what we do. We run the.
So if that's what you do, and he's like that, like Saquon, he should change Atlanta. Matter of fact, he should be able to put Atlanta on his back and win the division easily.
You don't have to,
right?
No, that's no player in the league. You don't tell any player in the NFL to put a team on his back. But you want
Derrick Henry gonna put the Titans on his back.
If you can impact winning, bro, that's the best attribute you can have. Like
if you're compared to Saquon,
you gotta be able to impact winning.
If you are compared to Saquon, if DJ is saying that's the only player that would have changed our year. And you're telling me you guys got him, and what you guys do is run the ball?
bro, look at it like this. As great as Saquon and as important as Saquon was last year to the New York Giants, Daniel Jones got the contract, the $40 million contract. Saquon Barkley is franchise tag. So
because he's a running back.
He's the leader of the team. So that does not matter. That does not matter.
When you talk about who was more important last year, Saquon or DJ, it's Saquon. He got the contract because he's a quarterback.
We know
Saquon
is way more valuable than Daniel Jones.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
And Tannehill got a bag first before Derrick Henry.
Right. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, we're not talking about contracts. We're talking about what can Bijan do. If Bijan's the guy like that, and what you guys do good is run the ball, then Bijan should be able to run his ass for you guys to get us the division.
Only reason why I'll say that is because I just think Desmond Ridder is that bad that I'm still loading 8 in the box.
But I mean, even if they don't win the division,
what T Money is saying,
I agree with that.
If the Falcons don't improve, if the Falcons don't get better on offense,
it's Desmond Ridder's fault, not Bijan.
It's
I understand that.
Nobody but Desmond Ridder.
Not winning the division, I understand. But what I'm saying is,
are all there for him to be successful. So yeah,
I understand. But what I'm saying is, next year, if we come back next year, we should feel like Bijan was to the Falcons, whether they win the division or not. Bijan was to the Falcons with Saquon was to New York. That's what I'm saying. Let's make it like that. So we'll see next year if we come back in here. And like
4 years with Saquon to get to the playoffs.
If we look at Saquon,
again, forget the wins. Forget the wins.
Now that's a better argument.
Until his last year, bro. Until his 5th year. Like Saquon fought through.
He's saying the Giants never made it
last
until
year. Saquon was damn near talked about like he was Anthony Davis.
I understand that, but year one, Saquon, everyone knew Saquon was special, right? We all agree.
Yes, I would agree. Year one, after year one, everybody knew Saquon was special.
Exactly. So we should feel the same way about Bijan.
He had a couple glimpses early on, but he got injured, and that derailed 2 years of his first 5 years. And then he got last year to where he balled out, and really wasn't a complete ball. Like, he wasn't the best running back in the league. He was one of the more effective.
Again,
but after year one, we came back saying Saquon was special.
We knew. Yeah, year one, we knew.
Year one, bro, he was good.
Year one,
he wasn't elite.
I think you
Saquon, again, we knew Saquon year one. We knew, okay, he's that.
Like,
he's one of the best backs in the league.
Hyped out of college like he was the next Barry Sanders or Walter Payton, bro.
Saquon had a lot of hype.
Yeah, you got Mike
going into the NFL. Saquon had a lot of hype going into the NFL, and after year one, people were still buying into the hype.
Like an R&B star.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm
saying. I think you downplaying Saquon a little bit though.
If Bijan comes after year one
and doesn't, Saquon after year one was one of the best backs in the league.
Because even Clyde, right? Clyde, was it Clyde Dexter? What was it? Clyde Hyde, whatever. For Kansas City. He had a lot of hype.
It was hilarious.
And after year one, it was kind of like, Clyde Edwards. Yeah. He was kind of like, oh, well, we don't. So that's what I see. Like,
nah, Saquon, you downplaying a little bit, Sanjay. Saquon, we knew was special after you.
No, bro. Come on. I watch college football. RTP, you don't watch college football. Am I correct?
Okay. Right.
So I saw
and Bijan wasn't in the scene
before you. Like, Saquon is not. I follow high school recruiting, so I know who are the 4- and 5-star recruits. So by the time they become NFL prospects, we've already saw them before, right? We've already looked at the tape in hopes that they would, commit to our school. So a lot of players that already before they even hit, the college ranks. So we really knee deep in this. Like a lot of players, like offensive linemen, like we miss on those, right? So those are the players that really come up as like 2 and 3 stars and end up being top 10, top 20 picks. But a lot of skilled players, bro, they've been around for 5 years. They've been around at least 5 years by now.
Right.
So it's no surprise. It's no surprise for Bijan when Bijan was coming out of high school. Top 10 ranking.
StreamYard got share screen. Somebody play some Bijan Robinson highlights.
I'm trying to figure out what Sanjay's trying to say though.
No.
He's saying we already knew for years that Bijan Robinson was going to be what he is right now.
This is not a new revelation. It's not like, oh wow, Bijan Robinson is about like just as much credit as we give Bryce Young for being the best quarterback since he was being ranked, and now he's top quarterback coming out, and #1 draft pick. Like Bijan Robinson has walked a similar path, so it's not like any surprise or we should.
It's not like Bijan just had a great year and now he the number 1.
Right.
He the number 8 pick in the draft.
Right now we've seen plenty of players who were 5 stars, balled out in college, and came into the NFL and wasn't the same. We just talked about Reggie Bush. So
that's anybody that goes to the league, though.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying the dude's not good. I'm saying he's not a game changer. I'm not going to take my chances on a running back in the first round because he might be a game changer. Like no one knows who's going to be a game changer. I'm not going to take that chance for a running back position out of all positions. I'm not taking that chance.
I think that line is so overblown that I think people say it so much that they feel like they got to believe it. I think that's one of the lines
it's true to them because everybody say it.
And that's why I think everybody follows each other when it comes to saying
and
that.
some running back should have just been a first round pick. Derrick Henry should have been a first round pick.
Exactly.
It's not. It's that. It's the fact again that you can get a good running back like Derrick Henry, right? You say Derrick Henry should have been a first round
pick.
Derrick Henry should have been a first round pick, right? He's a running back that he basically got the team on his back. Blah blah blah. How many Derrick Henrys are out there?
There ain't many. I mean, Joe Mixon, they only want to keep him over there.
Joe Mixon ain't even Derrick Henry.
Right, he was second round pick.
Derrick Henry is the only Derrick Henry. So that's
it was a mistake.
So what you saying pretty much is Tyler Algiers ran for what do you run for, Sanjay? 1,000 plus, right?
He passed 1,000 this year.
So they should have just said, okay, we found
we're good.
A cheap 5th round running back who ran for 1,000 yards. Let's rock with him and draft another position.
But yeah, what kind of talent can you get? What kind of talent can you get in the first
draft
round?
A back. I mean, if you're the Atlanta Falcons, right? Would you draft a backup defensive end, a backup cornerback, or would you get what they would consider as he was a top 3? On a lot of people's board, he was a top 2 prospect, right? He was the number 2 prospect.
So you have no holes on your team.
What is dog? Everybody has holes, no matter what.
Okay, so if you have holes on your team, that's where your first round pick should go. If you have a hole on your team,
no matter who you pick in the first round, no matter if you identify your most needed hole, you still have holes. No matter what, no matter who you pick.
Yeah, I understand that.
No matter who was selected in the first round today.
No, Sanjay. It's this easy. It's this easy. What draft pick has he been hyping up that they took all night?
What do you mean?
For the Bucks.
What draft pick have we been hyping up?
I don't think he's honestly been hyping anybody up.
Out of Pittsburgh.
defensive tackle was not the biggest need on your team, RGP. You have Vita Vea. So by your logic,
next
why you
to
didn't
Vita
draft-
Vea.
Huh?
Next to Vita Vea.
You got Gaines and you got Logan Hall.
Gaines is a starter, but he's not
And you
the
play
guy.
3-4 most of the time, don't you?
No, we play like most teams. We play nickel most of the time. Every team plays nickel most of the time.
Base is 3-4.
Yeah, our base is 3-4, but every team plays nickel most of the time because that's the way the NFL is.
But judging by your logic, you had way bigger needs on your team than defensive tackle. So why'd you take a defensive tackle?
Because we already discussed it, the best 4 was already gone. So when you're feeling low, you want
Will Levis was on the board.
No, people think we don't have a quarterback. Our GM, including me, wants to go with Kyle Trask. Like we're going with our quarterback that we have.
Baker Mayfield is starting week 1.
Whether you think Baker's starting or whether you think Kyle Trask is starting, it don't matter. The point
So you
is,
telling me this defensive tackle was a bigger need on your team than a quarterback?
no, it's not a bigger need. Obviously, quarterback is the biggest need, but that's not where we're going right now. That's not our roadmap. We're dealing with contracts and all that situation, and we want to see what we have. We spent a second round pick on Kyle Trask. We're going to find out what we have in Kyle Trask.
That's fine.
That's the plan. That's the plan. We're not going to.
What they're saying though.
Oh, this man here was the
You
best,
telling
the
everybody else
third best prospect.
is a need besides your own team.
Yeah,
he was the third best prospect.
Plan. Who was the third best prospect?
He was the third best prospect in this draft, and they got him at number 8. And it's not like it's a player that won't be utilized. They run the ball. I said it before. Arthur Smith won't throw the ball more than 30 times. I think he averages about 26 to 27 attempts per game throwing the ball. They're going to run it.
If it was up to him, it would be under 20 a game.
I'm not arguing about the prospect or who he is as a prospect. I'm arguing about the position, especially.
You're saying they should have drafted because of need.
Of course.
But you drafted a position that wasn't a need.
It was a need. What are you talking about?
That's
our need.
The philosophy.
That's literally our second. I was telling DJ, it's literally our second need.
You draft best player
biggest need
right?
on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers roster was a second string defensive tackle.
A second string? Who's the second string defensive tackle?
The dude you just drafted. He's not number 1 over Vita Vea.
No, he's an under tackle. He's going to play defensive tackle. Vita Vea is a nose tackle.
Yeah, Vita Vea's a nose tackle, bro.
So that was the biggest need y'all had was defensive tackle.
That was the second biggest need.
I'm asking,
in my opinion.
I'm asking
Okay, go ahead.
No, you can look at it was a need because we had Greg Gaines who was just there. I think he was just a player. Yeah, he was just more of a run stuff.
He's our bar. Like if we don't get nobody, that's we know we got him as a starter.
Kalijah Kansas is going to play there. Vita's gonna play at nose, and Logan Hall's gonna play at the defensive end position in the 3-4, which is a 5 tech.
So is defensive tackle your second biggest need on your team?
It was a need. Yes, it was a need.
Second,
not your second biggest need.
Who's y'all tight end?
We ain't gonna say
what was our second?
Kate. And that is the tight end is a bigger need than defensive tackle.
Who?
We're probably tight end.
Going to get a tight end. Jason Light already addressed that. He said he don't care if K caught 100 passes this last year. He's going to still
exactly. We're going to get another tight end.
So tight end not a big need in a defensive tackle.
How many tight ends were drafted today? How many tight ends were drafted today in this deep draft tight end? It was
Michael Mayer.
I think 2.
No, Michael Mayer is still on the board.
Yeah, I think only 1 was taken so far.
In this
deep tight end draft.
Kincaid was the only one taken.
Kincaid went to the Bills.
That's the only one.
Yeah,
so there's plenty of tight ends in the second round.
Yep.
I'm just saying I don't think
And it's
defensive
gonna be
tackle
some in the
was the
third.
second biggest need on their team besides quarterback.
It's the D line.
You can't nitpick Bijan.
You can't nitpick draft and need, and then
we needed a defensive tackle. That was a need.
It wasn't the second biggest need on your team.
Yes, it might have. Hold on, Sanjay. In fact, it could have been our biggest need. I said, in my opinion, our tackle is our biggest need. Jason Light and our team has been saying they're fine O-line.
So
They've
offensive
been saying
lineman wasn't a need because I heard you say out your mouth that we might need an offensive lineman.
Jason Light said they were fine with the O-line if they have to go with that O-line. My opinion was I feel like I just want to get a tackle in the first round because I just want to solidify it and not feel like we didn't try to do something with it. And I don't know. I don't like taking tackles. I don't like taking offensive linemen because I think it's a big shot. So if you're gonna take an offensive lineman, do it with one of the big guys. Do it with one of the top 5 or top 4, whatever. That's why I was asking DJ and Mike.
Is it offensive lineman was a need, tight end
quarterback?
Was a need. And y'all
quarterback,
said,
we were never
defensive tackle was the second biggest
quarterback.
need.
We were never gonna get. And even though quarterback might be in, because I do believe in Kyle Trask, I wouldn't have wanted to take a quarterback in this draft unless it was Bryce. I wouldn't have wanted to take a chance on a quarterback in this draft. I would wait for next draft. So I wouldn't have wanted a quarterback here. The only the only tackles I wanted. Oh my God! What is a lie, T-Money?
You telling me if CJ Stroud and Anthony Richardson wouldn't have dropped to?
No, I didn't want nobody but Bryce if there was a quarterback that I wanted, and I didn't even want Bryce, to be honest with you. I didn't want no quarterback in this draft. I hate when people go and next year's quarterback is going to be trash, and then that draft comes and all of a sudden all 4 quarterbacks are hyped up. No. I'm gonna keep
that
mine
every year. Every year they say next year's class is gonna be better than this year's class.
They haven't said they didn't say that about next year, right? Next year, everyone's claiming
No. Next year's draft will be like that. Next year's draft will be like that. This draft was not supposed to be like that.
Exactly. That's why I was like,
no. Next year's draft, we got Caleb Williams.
Drake Mays out of UNC is supposed
what makes Caleb Williams and Drake May better than Bryce Young and CJ Stroud? I don't
really project them. If they came out this draft, they're already ahead of
I really think there's not a big jump next year.
That's literally why they keep telling us that they're just wait for the next class. Wait for the next class. I never wanted any of these quarterbacks.
I'm saying they do that every year.
They don't do that every year because last year they were talking about getting quarterback because they were not big on this class last year.
It's only one class that they did not do that with, and that is the Trevor Lawrence class.
Bro, they were not hyping last year. They said this class wasn't going to be good. It wasn't until this class
was only supposed to be Bryce Young and Will Levis. That's really what this draft class is supposed to be.
I'm just telling you what I'm hearing, bro.
So you telling me Bryce Young, and even if you say Bryce Young and Will Levis, nobody thought they was better than Kenny Pickett, who was the only quarterback to go in the first round.
I don't know if they're better. You're not listening. T-Money, you're not listening. T-Money, you're not listening. I'm not saying they were better or analyzed who they were. What I'm saying was, you're asking me, you didn't want a quarterback? I'm telling you, I didn't want a quarterback. I never wanted a quarterback in this draft because last year they were saying there was no good quarterbacks coming out. And I noticed that no matter what, wait, T-Money, no matter what they say about the class coming up, whether they say that it's good or it's bad, when it's time for that class to come in, they always hype up the class. So that's why I stuck to my guns and said, no matter how much they hype up this class coming up, I don't want nobody in this class. No matter what, they were already saying next year with Caleb and all that.
And who really came out last year?
Who came out last year?
What I'm saying is that logic is crazy because
because they're not that good.
Because last year's class was shit. Kenny Pickett was the only quarterback to go in the first round.
He was like the third quarterback taken.
Desmond Ridder.
So what are you trying to prove with that? That last year's class was shit.
Huh?
What are you trying to prove
for them? That wasn't a strong class. They already said that.
I understand that, but what does that prove from the classes before? Why are we talking about the classes before?
So last year we already knew this year's class was supposed to be better than last year's class. Because only one quarterback.
Nobody liked this class until this class was coming up for the draft. They weren't about this class.
Wait a minute.
The only class that they were hyping up was the Trevor Lawrence, and the class is about to come up next with Caleb.
Caleb and Drake May has been talking
Besides
about for about 2 years now. They've been talking about for about 2 years now.
Who?
Now, Caleb Williams and Drake May have been
That's
talking
who's
about
in
now
next
for
year's
about
class.
2 years. And
Yeah.
now that what you call his son, Sanders' son, he might be coming out next year if he has a good year with Colorado this year.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That the class coming up has been had hype. There was
So
never
what I'm
nothing
saying
bad
is,
said.
so nobody thought this year's class with Bryce Young and Will Levis was going to be better than Kenny Pickett, Malik Willis, Desmond
No,
Ridder.
that's not what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I never said no one thought they were going to be better than that
Nobody
class.
still feels that way. They feel like there's a lot of developmental pieces in this draft. The cleanest one was Bryce Young.
Right.
CJ Stroud has some learning to do when it
Compared
comes
to
to
last
mental.
year's class, DJ?
But why are we comparing it to last year's class? That's not the point.
Last year's
What I'm saying is every year when it comes to that time, they always say next year's class is going to be
You
better.
know
than
a draft class is not good when
No,
the first
no
overall
one
pick is a
this
defensive
year-
lineman.
No time
tells me
this
that the line is
year
not that
did
good.
anybody say that this year's class is going to be better than next year's class. No one has said that. No one has said
people
that.
have said that. Yes, people have said
That
that.
this year's class is going to be better than next year's class?
Oh no. People have said next year's class is better than this class.
That's what I'm saying. Every year is next year's class is better than this class.
No, everybody said last year was some shit. That was
Yes, exactly. What I'm
Everybody
saying,
did.
you're not listening. What I'm saying is the class that just happened was talked about bad. Like it's not a good class. Wait for next year's class. Now they said that last year because last year's class was shit. So it was easy to say that this year's class was going to be better than last year's class. But that doesn't mean this year's class.
Everybody said that after the draft. People talked about Malik Willis going in the first round for months.
And he
went in the second round.
I understand.
Panther fans, I'm part of the fan base. Wanted
I
Malik Willis in
understand.
the first round.
What I am saying,
No comment with that one.
what I am saying is next year's class coming up is the class that everyone's saying, look out.
We're talking up CJ Stroud, the best quarterback in this draft.
Yeah, once this class started coming out, you start hyping up the quarterbacks because of this. The quarterbacks that are coming out. It happens
No,
every
they
year.
needed a
No
quarterback. That
matter
was the
how
thing.
bad you
That's
say
why
the
they
class is, once the draft starts coming, the quarterbacks are going to get hyped up.
Nobody
because
thought
everyone needs a
CJ
quarterback.
Stroud and Anthony Richardson was going to be in this class, though, is why it got hyped up. Going into last year, we did not know that Anthony Richardson and CJ Stroud was coming out this year.
Money, listen. The point is, I never cared about this class.
If
because
CJ
the
Stroud would have dropped to 20, you would have took CJ Stroud.
We're not taking a quarterback. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell T-Money out of everybody you know that I'm fucking right about this shit. Like, I'm telling you, we wasn't going to take a quarterback.
CJ Stroud would have dropped to 20 if you wasn't taking him?
We wasn't take. I
wouldn't.
promise you, we wasn't. That's not the plan. Jason, Jason
in the
Light
first round.
told you we have a plan. He wasn't lying. We have a plan. We literally have a plan of where we're giving contracts, what positions we're giving contracts to, who we're going to and not going to pay, and what we're going to do. We
Then
have
would've
a
said it.
plan.
If Jason Light would have let CJ Stroud or Anthony Richardson drop to 20th and not taking them, I'd have called him a dumbass myself.
Okay, well, I mean, obviously we have a plan because we know what's going to happen. So we ain't got to worry about it anyways. But that is what it is. My point is I never really wanted a quarterback anyways from this class. I just did it. I wanted, if we're going to take a quarterback, I would do it next class. I'm hoping we don't have to. I'm hoping Kyle Trask, whatever, is working out. Anyways, the point is I knew that wasn't the position we're dealing with. So I'm taking that position completely out the board. The only positions that the Bucs had to deal with was, in my opinion, tackle. In my opinion, not my opinion, the positions I know that the Bucs have to deal with, they have to worry about, is defensive tackle. I knew we had to deal with that. Nickel, I know we have to deal with nickel. Maybe safety. And that's it. Besides those three positions, defensive tackle, we had that was a hole that we had, that we don't have a type of player we want. Defensive tackle, we had to address that. Nickel, we have to address that nickel spot. and maybe safety if they're not completely happy, which is the same thing in defensive tackle. We have someone there, but I knew we wasn't happy. We wasn't satisfied as defensive tackle. We might be satisfied at safety to enough to where we'll if we get a safety, it might be in the 4th or 5th round. I don't think we're going to use a 2nd or a 3rd for a safety. We might, though. That wouldn't shock me. But in my opinion, I also looked at the O-line as a position. But I just want to solidify and know that we have a high pick of good talent on there that we can work with. But that didn't mean that we were going to use it. That's what I was saying. DJ, any thoughts?
I mean, I'll say from the beginning that you said, like with the whole quarterback being taken off the board. I don't think it's taken off the board. It's just taken off the board in the first 5, like until the 5th, 6th round. I can see Clayton Tune out of Houston.
Oh no, yeah, like that. Yeah,
but yeah, like you said, there was a plan, and you can listen to national media, whatever. And I talked to Mike a lot. I talked to Sean a lot. They know I've been telling them low key what the Bucs have been doing, and this is not a shock. I mean, this is kind of a shock because Bucs have made some bad decisions, in my opinion, as of late, and I think it had a lot to do with the run that we were on in regards to kind of just trying to plug holes just because. This is more of a BPA type of a pick.
I'm glad you cleaned that up because I've watched you do more than one mock, and I ain't never seen you pick this dude on one.
Well, the problem with it is that I never thought they would have had the balls to actually take a Kalijah Campbell. Cansey. And the reason why is because he is an undersized tackle in a scheme that they never really did that before. I thought he's a great player, but again, I'm going off of what they have done in the past. It's good to see that they actually grabbed a player that had the ability and is a better player and not be kind of like what you guys did, right? Because if it was really based off of what you want in the intangibles of the size, you would have picked CJ Stroud over Bryce Young. But if you're actually picking the better player, you're picking Bryce Young. It's very similar to what we did here with Kalijah Cansey.
What we do,
I'm happy to see that they did something like that.
So Cansey never made it to the 2nd round of any of the mocks you did?
No, he did. And it was mainly because of the size. It's not because of the ability. I never questioned the man's ability. It's just a simple fact that this is a big man's game, and we see
so
a
he
lot
was
of
always a 1st round pick to you.
But see, you should have known.
Of course, yes.
You should have known that they would have. If that was,
or what was he available in the 3rd?
I had to find a fit for him. That was my problem I had with it.
If the problem was you thought that they cared about intangibles like sizes, that should have been gone when we picked Antoine Winfield Jr. He's not a prototypical. Yeah, but he's not
as smaller safeties. I mean, go look at what Todd Bowles did with Budda Baker. They drafted him while he was there. They always went smaller.
But that's my point. Obviously,
when their defensive linemen they've got. They've always got bigger defensive linemen, 6'5", 6'6". What's his name? The crazy motherfucker that came out, Ndici or whatever his name was while they were there. They've always went bigger when it came to defensive linemen. So this didn't fit the profile of what they were normally going to do on a defensive line.
True, but I think the reason why is literally the position, right? Like you said, if this was nose tackle, obviously we're not getting him. I don't care how good he is. He's not going to be able to do nose tackle. Like that's not, it's the position.
He's an under tackle. He's a three tech.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is what Todd Bowles does is he picks players for as weapons. How can I use him? You know what I'm saying? He doesn't really pick besides maybe corners. I feel like corners is the only position where it's like, nah, they need to be a certain height, certain length, certain speed. You know what I'm saying? But besides corner, I think Todd Bowles, and obviously we're just giving opinions because we don't know what's in Todd Bowles' mind, but I feel like Todd Bowles picks players based on how can I use them.
To be honest, this might be really Todd Bowles' first draft that he really had as a head coach, because let's be honest, the Jets are a shit show and they do what the fuck they want to do from the head up, whatever they want to do, right? I mean, technically, the board before Todd Bowles got here, Todd Bowles was almost hired damn near in April, which the draft was already here, which BA went to the combine as the head coach still, and he's probably going off of the board that was put together between Jason Light and BA. This is Todd Bowles, I think, opinionated. First real year that we can really point to of off season and draft
and see what he's actually doing. I think he's doing a hell of a job.
Yeah, I mean, I love what's like. Again, I'm loving what so far. Second round, what do you think?
I think offensive line, tight end, and I think interior offensive line. I'm not a big tackle guy. I think because Ryan Jensen is up there in age, I could see Tippmann, Michael Schmitz out of Minnesota, if they're there, possibly. Tight end, I think they might be able to wait. The tight ends fell already. I think third round could be a good place where we might get a tight end. So I think offense might be the next 2 picks, and then maybe or safety, possibly or a slot corner like Quan Martin or something like that, because they did bring in Quan and the other one from Illinois. So we could see this. There's a couple of things. It just matters how the board is going to continue to determine how the Bucs are going to draft, which I love this year, not just players for need.
And this is what I see. I said we need. I'm so scared of the tackle position. I'm just so scared of that tackle position. You said you saw homeboy and you think he can do it. Jason Light and them are saying the same thing. I never saw it, so that's why I'm so nervous about it. But I've said it many times, if Jason Light truly believes that, I trust in Jason. If we don't draft a tackle, okay, then I'm gonna be nervous. But again, I gotta trust in Jason Light. If that's the case, I would love to draft a nickel in the second round. That's how I'm looking at it. Draft us a nickel in the second round, because there could be a guy that's real good, but it's not a first rounder because they see him just like a nickel. You get what I'm saying? So hopefully we can get a guy like that.
I think Jason Light told us 2 things in his press conference.
Can we get a name?
One,
Hold on.
he's gonna get a tight end.
Hold up, DJ. Hold up, DJ.
I don't have a name for you. I don't have a name for you. I just want a good nickel. Why do I have?
When they take Rudy Poo slot corner, he gonna say, "I was right,
bro." I was right because I was right about the position. Like I got streams where I literally say people's names when I say I was right. Like don't try to do that, T-Man. Come on now. But yeah, what were you saying, DJ?
Okay, so 2 things that I picked up from the press conference. We're definitely gonna get a tight end. And we're definitely gonna get a slot, like the slot position. That's definitely gonna happen.
Yeah,
no, actually, I just think that myself actually. But when they asked about tackle, maybe I should. I'm gonna get the interview when we come back, whatever. But they talked about tackle, and he talked about kind of like he jumped around tackle and talked about, oh well, we like the interior part of the early part of this draft. So I think that they're definitely gonna go for a guard or a center. I think maybe a center that can swing from a center to a guard, because once again, Jensen is getting up there in age. He has like 1 more year on his contract. So
we got Hainsey after him.
Hainsey's a swing guy. He's not a starter.
You don't like him at center?
He's not a starter.
What?
Hainsey is not a starter in this league right now. And maybe he gets a little stronger, he feels a little better. But as of right now, no, I'm not. No.
Okay.
But there's some good centers here with Wiley out of Ohio State, Saliva, whatever, I don't know his name. He had a UCLA or something like that, or Washington. I don't know what the hell he's at. And Joe Tippmann out of Wisconsin, who's my favorite, and we brought him in for a formal. So I think he's high on their list, and I think he might be a 3rd round pick.
No, I don't even think 3rd round. No, I don't think we draft a center. I think they're completely happy with center, and that Hainsey's gonna be the guy.
A swing player. I'm gonna get it for you. I'm gonna get the audio for you. You make the determination based off the audio that you heard from me.
I think he's talking. I think they might try to get another guard. I low key think it's smoke, so they could try to get them a tackle. That's what I really think. Again, that's evaluating the tackle. If they really like the tackle, all right, man. Let's hope
they like the tackle. They already did it.
So it's smoke,
that's true.
Okay, it could be smoke in the later rounds, but I think you guys just need to go trenches. Whatever it is, stick to the trenches.
No, we need that.
You still go best player available. I think they're gonna go tight end in his next round because there's gonna be a run on tight ends.
I could see that because
but no, Cotton was definitely, not to say he would
he was promising, right? Promising is a really frequently used word, right?
They
Where's
like him.
audio at, man? Yeah.
Right.
They
So
like
would
him.
you want to see his full potential, or would you just draft the guy?
No, because he's not
the capital
explosive.
in the guy to draft him early.
Cade Otton is a younger Cam Brate, and that's all he is. I mean, he's nothing. He's not going to give you.
He's
much.
better,
He's not
though.
gonna give you in the run game. He's not going to give you much in the pass.
Cam Brayton was
He was
had
solid.
a good 2-year run.
Right, he's a solid too, but they never kept him as a one.
And I think he's better than Cam Brate. I don't think it's seen his way up there, but I think he's better than Cam Brate.
Why would you invest high capital in a tight end, bro?
Because we still need a second. First of all, we still need a second tight end. That's why.
High
Because I think we're fine with Cade Otton. I think we're fine with Cade Otton, but I also do believe we are going to draft a tight end for sure. So
For sure.
what I think is I think second round is either going to be 3 positions. It's either going to be offensive lineman,
on the board.
it's going to be nickel, or it's going to be tight end. Offense. The only reason
I don't think you should. Me personally, I don't think you really draft for nickel. I think you draft the player that you should be drafting a player that's interchangeable. That's me. You should be able to draft the
person. If we draft him in the next 2 rounds,
inside.
If we get a player in the next 2 rounds to play in the secondary, he will be interchangeable. If they're just
He
drafting
has to
for,
be.
if they're just drafting
That's
a
just the
nickel,
league today. You
they're
got to
gonna wait
be
until about the 6th, 7th round and draft that kid at Daryl Arthur at like South Alabama or something like that, who is purely like more.
if
of a
he's
slot type
if
person.
he's interchangeable, it'll be a safety. If he's not interchangeable, it'll be a nickel. It'll be a DB, a corner, because we have our outside corners.
Box safety, but you have your free safety as well.
We don't have none of that. We don't have.
To be interchangeable with the slot.
We don't have
They
none
can
of that.
travel.
All of our safeties are going to be able to all play all positions, all safety positions. That's how they want it. They want all of them to be interchangeable. They don't have to have it like that. They can have someone that's just a box, and then they put them out there however they want to put them, like when we had Keon Hill and all that. They can do it like that, but what Todd prefers is that everybody can play all safety positions. So if we do get a safety, he will be interchangeable where he could play safety, he could play nickel. But if it's not a safety and it's a corner, it's more than likely going to be a corner that's main objective to be nickel. We are bought our 2 outside corners. We're not putting Carlton Davis anywhere but outside, and we're not putting Jamel anywhere but outside. So it's going to be a corner that specific for nickel. If there's an interchangeable guy, it's going to be a guy that interchange with playing safety and nickel. Whether he's a corner,
I
we put him
really
into
think that type of player is really a high draft capital type of player, right?
Right.
These players are CB1, CB2s. If you're gonna
Right.
get a CB3, those are more of the really close to undrafted guys or some guy that you're looking to convert. So it's it could be around 3 or 4, right? You really don't draft.
It could be
early.
It could be, and that's where I think the safety plays in, because I don't think we're going to draft a safety in the second round. But if we do draft somebody that's doing that, it's going to be a corner in the second round, because there's a lot of good corners in this draft right now. And again, I think we get a tight end in the 3rd round, maybe 4th round, but the talent that's still on the board, like DJ was saying, the talent that's still on the board for tight ends might be too good to pass up. That we might go in the second round to get a tight end. It might be just too good to pass up.
I will come here and eat crow if we don't come out tomorrow without a tight end. I guarantee we will have a tight end either second round or
After
3rd
tomorrow.
round. I guarantee it.
So
yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
We officially have DJ on video.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guaranteeing
he's gonna eat crow.
Hey, Sean J, like them taking a 1st round pick and he ain't never taking no mock.
Oh yeah, yep. I mean, yep, that's true. I never seen you mock him 1st round pick, but you just did put yourself on a clock for crow if you don't get a tight end tomorrow.
And I'll eat it.
I mean, I'll be shocked. I can see some in the later rounds, but because of the way it felt, like you still got Michael Mayer on the board. He's like arguably the best tight end in a very deep tight end class. When Jason Light literally said on a press conference,
Michael
"We
Mayer
don't give a damn if
is
Cade
like
Otton
the
caught
number
100
two player. He's like the number 2 best player available, though. Like,
But
you're
they're
not
saying, I mean, from
racist.
playing right now, all around, Michael Mayer is the best tight end in this draft.
Yeah.
Cade Otton is drafted because of his potential to be a little higher.
What's the
with
Bucks'
his
next
season in
pick?
the he has.
What's the Bucks' next pick?
I think it matters how this board falls. I mean,
he meant what number?
Oh, we got a 50.
I'm assuming that's what you meant, right, Sanjay? That's how you asked.
Yeah. That's what I meant. What number?
Like
You're the 19th pick in the third round. I mean, the second round. Excuse me.
Yeah, it's 49 or something. Like probably 40. We're the 19th pick. So I'm
you're the 19th pick in the
51,
second.
51.
Yeah.
Right? Is that right? Because 31 picks or 50.
Yeah,
50?
and if we're looking at best player available, bro, it's getting a little scary. It's that tight end thing is. I'm not sure
getting
that
scared.
going to be there at that time.
Because tomorrow is what round? Second and what?
Second, third. No. Tomorrow, yeah, second and third.
It is
fourth, fifth,
Saturday, 4th to the 7th. Okay.
Like I think we're gonna come out of here most likely. Best case scenario with like Sam Laporta.
You do got Darnell Washington. You got 1, 2.
Darnell Washington's gonna be gone early, I think.
ESPN, the top 5 available tight ends are Michael Mayer, Notre Dame, Luke Musgrave, Oregon State, Darnell Washington, Georgia,
and probably Sam
Laporta, right? Iowa. Then you got Taylor Craft. So
late tight ends.
The top, if you go with the top 3, one of the top 3 should be available to you at the 19th, unless they have a slight run on tight ends.
But he just said tomorrow. So
Darnell Washington tomorrow. That's really that's going to be the one that you're going to get right there. If we're looking at best player available, but they always don't roll like that.
Mike's not on right now, but he put me on. He knows Cameron, what's his name? Cameron Latu or whatever out of Alabama, the tight end. He knows like his aunt or something like that. And he talked to her and she said that the Bucks have talked to him a lot. So I'm thinking if we don't somehow, because there's going to be a run on tight ends tomorrow.
Not a second and third. I'm looking at ESPN best available. They have him the 13th best available.
Yeah, I like him.
I'm just throwing it out there. If some reason they don't come out
to me
with one of the top 4 or 5 tight ends that are left on the board, yeah, it seems like they might be targeting him late in like the 6th round or something like that.
Same way I like late wise. I like what's his name? Wiley out of Cincinnati.
Oh yeah, I like Wiley. I like him a lot too. But yeah, I made my convincing, guarantee. Is there any guarantees for the Panthers or the Falcons over here? What's up?
No, I really don't have any guarantees, but
punk ass
do we have grades for the night? Like what would you grade your team's draft pick?
I mean, we get an A.
A? You give it an A?
Yeah, I'm giving it an A.
We're talking A plus, A minus. We're giving pluses.
No, I'm giving it a solid A. I'm not going A plus or minus. I'm just saying.
How about you, RTP?
That's mine. I would say A.
A. T Money.
A plus.
A plus.
You would say that with the overall number 1 pick of the damn draft.
I would go A plus as well. I would go A plus as well for Bijan Robinson, just except for different factors. So
now Bleacher Report gave us
what did Bleacher Report have?
They gave us an A. They gave y'all a B.
Ooh, wow.
They gave Tampa a B. And they gave The Saints a B+.
What? Yeah, you could throw that whole whoever the hell did that. You can throw that shit all the way in the damn garbage.
A B for Bijan? Like what was? What I mean, what was the alternative they thought?
They said so. The Falcons aren't afraid to go against the grain. 2 years ago, they drafted Kyle Pitts when Justin Fields would have been a better decision. Last year, they took Drake London, but they could have potentially traded down and got Kenny Pickett instead of Ritter. And then today, y'all bypass Will Levis. So they said if Ritter doesn't pan out, all of these electric offensive options won't matter.
They hit us
dumb as hell because nobody in the first round took Will Levis.
A dude that every other team in the first round passed on. Like, how can you give us like if everybody else passed on them, then he wasn't that
wherever you get that from, you can throw that shit away in the garbage.
Like, wow, like you lowered our grade for Bijan because we didn't select Will Levis. Like
a current second round pick, because he's not a first round pick.
Wow. And we're talking about a top 3 prospect in this draft. But that's crazy. But yeah, no disrespect to him, but I disagree.
It's all disrespect for me. They dumb as shit.
But that's what grades are subjective though. But they,
the Bucs, they explained it as clearly y'all are now building y'all roster in Ty Bowles' image. With Tom Brady retired and questions about the offense, y'all calling card is now defense. They say he should be a fascinating fit next to Vita Vea. He can immediately slide.
Bijan a D.
He can immediately slide in a 3-tech. They didn't really say nothing negative about him. So I don't know why
they just want to give us a B just because it's just cute.
They said with so much attention was paid to Tom Brady's Super Bowl victory, y'all actually beat the Chiefs because of y'all constant pressure applied by the defense. Oh, they say he can't play run defense. That's a knock.
Yeah, that's a knock on him.
Pass rusher, but he's not a run defender.
Which is why he's perfect for us because Vita Vea is the one that's going to be doing all the dirty work.
And Logan Hall's supposed to be doing dirty work too.
Yeah, that's his job too. Well, but not as heavy as Vita's the nose tackle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's going to eat up 2 people for Elijah Campbell can be one-on-one and do it.
Exactly.
They said the Saints, Brian Breeze, it's not that his talent is a question, it's his injury history.
But they still give it a B+. That's just crazy to me. And CBS gave it a B+ too. It's wild to me.
They said when he's healthy, that's not the problem. But in college, he tore his ACL. His sister died of brain cancer, and then he had a kidney infection.
So all that stuff's going to disappear. He's going to be a beast in the NFL. Okay.
They said talent-wise, he has the talent of a top 10 prospect in this class. And that they are taking a chance, but that because they got him so late in the first round is worth the shot. So technically, if you feel like a team got a top 10 prospect at 29, I mean, I guess they should have a B+.
But he
has to show it on the anyway. I'm not even gonna fight against that. They grade the way they're gonna grade it, but that's just stupid. That's like you're talking about potential because you're saying he could be or he possibly could be. He just has all these things stacked against him. But production is production. Like I don't care. Nobody cares about it. This is the NFL. Like you know what I'm saying. Like all this would have, could have, should have shit is why a lot of these draft people are just jokes to me because you're not going based off of pure production. Like you are a player, you're not a player. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? Usually players rise when adversity is against them. The ones that fall during, adversity is dealing with them are the ones that normally fail. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not wishing nothing with Brees, happening. I'm sorry what happened to his life, but like that's where
can't
you
use that as an excuse, period.
Rise. So, they just making excuses for
whatever reason they want to do it for.
Hey, salute to KD, man, for giving a shout out to Bijan Robinson for being one of the best that he ever saw in burnt orange. You know, salute my man KD, man, giving a shout out to Bijan going to the Atlanta Falcons, baby. The Atlanta Falcons.
I hope he do fail with y'all. Shit, I don't want y'all to be
Hey,
good with that motherfucker.
so they only gave 3 Bs in the top 10, and it was Bijan, Darnell Wright by the Bears, and Tyree Wilson.
Everything else is A's.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And they gave Will Anderson an A+.
But that's crazy that the B was predicated on us not taking Will Levis. That is crazy.
Who was currently a second-round pick. Like I you know what I'm saying? It's not like somebody in the first round came up and got him.
Everybody after us deserves a B or less, right? If that's the grading curve, everybody else at least deserves a B unless they have a quarterback.
Right.
Or some sort of close to a B.
Yeah, like I said, you can throw that whole shit away in my opinion.
I would see if Levis was Bryce Young or CJ Stroud. If we pass up on CJ Stroud for Bijan Robinson, I'll take that.
What did the Colts get for Anthony Richardson?
A.
Okay, and what did Houston get for CJ Stroud?
A and an A+ for Will Anderson.
And what did y'all get for Bryce again?
A.
So they're saying yes, they got it all right, getting the right quarterbacks, but Atlanta got it wrong for not getting the fourth, in their opinion, fourth best quarterback, and everybody else that passed on him, like Tennessee and.
Well, they said part of why Anthony Richardson is an A is because the team he went to. That Shane Strichian is the perfect coach for.
Well, yeah, that's
Anthony Richardson. Yeah, we saw that before.
We talked about that, months ago. When we figured out
well, what does that? We're talking about the prospect. Like, if we're talking about the prospect and the play on the field, Bijan and Anthony Richardson is not comparable. What Bijan has put on tape versus what Anthony Richardson has put on tape, like Bijan is miles and away a better prospect.
Did you see what they graded Zach Wilson last year?
What do you mean? He was in a
I hate to be that guy, but
same way you gave. I don't understand why you give the Raiders a B for Wilson, but then you say, well, they were in the bottom 3 in sacks. So didn't they need pass rush?
Ooh.
Wait, what?
Tyree Wilson.
They gave Tyree Wilson a B for going to the Raiders.
Okay.
But then you end the paragraph off with the Raiders were bottom 3 in sacks. So if they were bottom 3 in sacks, did they not need a pass rusher?
Again, it just seems like they just grading to be grading. It's just not consistent. It's pretty sad, to be honest.
You can say, okay, they got Max Crosby already, but Chandler Jones had a down year, and Chandler Jones is old.
He's getting old. Yeah.
And they were bottom 3 in sacks with them 2 on the team.
Yo, what
a pass rusher?
Hey, real quick, what if I told you that Tyree Wilson's sacks were 1.5, 1.5, 7, and 7 over 4 years? How would you view his pass rushing?
I mean, I think with pass rush, they look at it a little different. I mean, look at how
7 and 7 is like back to back. That's the max that he got.
No,
I'm
going to say how Trayvon Walker went over Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, but
I don't think
that's the same, scenario. But I get what you're saying there. But I'm just looking at Tyree production. It's like it's not there.
What do you mean? Tyree Wilson had 14 sacks this past year, 13 a year before that, 1.5 in 2020, and 3.
You can have the stats, bro.
That was tackles for losses.
Way different stats.
Yeah, he got 7, 1.5, 1.5.
That's tackles for losses because he plays the run very well.
He repeated both years.
but he gets doubled constantly when you watch the tape.
Oh, yeah, but
he definitely pushes the
NFL,
pocket.
You're going to get doubled, and if you can't handle doubles in college,
well, Will Anderson couldn't handle one player, and that's darn all right. So does that mean he's trying
to one game, bro?
So what? So what? That's a game with the NFL prospect.
Well, let me say this then, Sean J. Trayvon Walker went number 1 overall, and his sacks was 2.51 and it's 6.
Right. Ain't nobody doubling him because they got Josh Allen on the
and that was the number 1.
No. Real talk. Everybody who is on this call, I can challenge you to defend why Trayvon Walker was the number 1 overall pick last year.
Because
nobody could. There was no logic or reason to why he was number 1 other than say he has the potential to be this. Like what we're evaluating, nothing said that, hey, this is the number 1 draft pick.
Well, so the main reason why he was number 1 draft pick, they needed help.
And that's what I'm saying. No potential does have to play into it.
Yeah, and there was no quarterback that was worth a top 10 pick last year. So you're now grabbing players more of what you need because nobody's coming up for a quarterback.
Right.
And there was really no, pure blue chip player to come up for.
Bro, the number 2 quarterback taken last year was.
I know number 1 was Pittsburgh picking up Kenny Pickett. Yeah.
Number 2 would have been either Malik, Ritter, or Corral. One of them 3.
The number 2 is Desmond Ritter in the 3rd round.
Yeah,
but that tells you how trash it was already anticipated for that last year to be trash.
Right.
No,
right.
Yes,
no.
Ritter's going to be a starter this year. But
I'm telling you, I know for a fact it was people in the Panthers fan base wanting Malik Willis in the 1st round.
Oh, I know y'all did, but that's because you just look at the position and you think it's so valuable. That even though the player's not
at one
good,
point in that draft process, I'm sure it was a 1st or 2nd round pick.
What are y'all talking about?
Evaluation-wise, right? He was.
We looking at it after, but during the draft, everybody was surprised that Kenny Pickett was the only 1st round quarterback, and that the next quarterback didn't go into the 3rd round. We were all surprised.
Y'all were in talks about getting Kenny Pickett from. Obviously, I got Mike. I talked to all the damn time. Kenny Pickett, and he was like, I don't understand why Malik Willis wasn't in the conversation. He was hearing more Kenny Pickett than he was hearing Malik Willis.
Yeah, we picked the Steelers picked at 20. We was talking about taking Kenny Pickett at what we picked last year. Top 10.
All right.
So that's what I'm saying. We talking about it in hindsight, but before that draft, nobody thought the quarterbacks was going like that.
Nobody thought Malik Willis was there was no quarterback that was put.
So you telling me if I go look up mocks from last year, I can't find no mocks that had Malik Willis.
They're always going to do that because they always push up the quarterback no matter what it looks like.
Nobody thought Ritter, Malik, and Corral was going 3rd round until the draft happened.
I don't know where you were looking.
I did
not hear
quarterbacks are really.
I'm saying we're looking at it from hindsight.
Bro. They
talked about this last year. We probably got
last year
stuff on here about that.
I would be very surprised because I tune into y'all regularly.
Got 39 pick.
And you ever heard of something about Desmond Ritter in the 1st round? Nobody talking about Desmond Ritter.
Nobody was talking about Desmond Ritter, Malik, and Matt Corral going in the 3rd round. I promise you they wasn't.
That was a surprise, DJ. Do not play that game.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe because quarterback was never on my radar.
3rd round. They was talking about him as a 1st round prospect, bro. He was a
Matt Corral, Desmond Ritter, and Malik Willis during the process last year.
I heard Malik possibly.
And I heard. What did you hear about Ritter before the draft?
I thought he was a 2nd or 3rd round prospect. I never thought he was a 1st round prospect.
No, we're not talking about you, bro.
We're talking about as a whole.
We're not talking about your personal evaluation.
We're talking about generally in the media,
Me
generally
personally,
anybody who
what
mocks
I have-
all that kind of stuff.
Well, I'm the worst person to
to
ask because I don't really pay attention to the media that much. I'm being 100 with you. I don't really. I just try to get my own because I don't like my opinion being swayed by what I hear in media. So I don't really.
I'm saying as a whole, everybody was surprised that the quarterbacks went like that.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
you're telling me that I don't.
No, there was a
I
thought
never
that
thought
no quarterback would go first round for a little while though. Pickett jumped back into it, but
yeah, but that was
he was
late.
known not to be a good quarterback draft.
All right, well, I'll say this much: there was no quarterback that was considered in the top 10. None.
Kenny Pickett.
Facts. No.
There was conversations, but they always talk about how small his hands are, and they were
What
like,
did
"I
we
don't
pick
know."
last year? Because wherever we picked last year, it was serious conversation going on for a while.
It was in the teens, or closer to the 20s.
So are we trying to say that no one thought that Malik Willis was going to go to the Panthers, or
no? We're saying last year with
I
Kenny
picked that number 6. Actually, no, I kind of knew y'all were going Icky after Mike showed me the tape, and I spit out my water because I couldn't believe what I was watching when he was playing with NC State.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is last year, nobody thought one quarterback was going to go in the first, and then the next 3 were going to go in the third. We did not know that before that draft.
Maybe not the third, but the one quarterback in the first round was not, because nobody could ever really explain why it made sense to go for quarterbacks that were not polished enough to be good enough to be a franchise quarterback. Because even with Malik Willis coming out of Liberty, the whole thing was he's a one read and run type of quarterback. That was the main knock on him, and also the talent level that he was playing at. He couldn't do anything else.
So I'm looking at Daniel Jeremiah's mock from last year.
Daniel Jeremiah's a fucking idiot. But anyway, go ahead.
He had Kenny going in the first, and he had Malik going in the first. He called Kenny going to the Steelers. He even called y'all taking Logan Hall. He called the Packers taking Quay Walker. And he had the Lions taking Malik at 32. But
again, basically a second round pick.
He said, I could see Willis going in the top 10, or he could land all the way down here at 32.
Yeah, because the only reason why you're going to take him at 32 is why? Because you get that 5th-year option with a quarterback. That's the main reason. That's the benefit. If you were like, all right, I'm so with a quarterback, I'll come back in the first round and get him because I get that 5th-year option.
CBS, let's see.
I get something to try. Oh.
CBS had the Falcons taking Malik Willis at 8. They had Kenny Pickett going to the Saints at 19. They had y'all taking Logan Hall. So everybody must have knew y'all was taking Logan Hall last year. And they had Sam Howell going in the first. That was the other one. So they had 3 first-round quarterbacks, including Malik going top 10 to Atlanta. Like, Sean J said it. We did not just know, Kenny was going first and everybody else going 3rd, 4th.
Yeah. I remember when Malik Willis was like giving clothes. He was giving clothes to the homeless and shit. He was doing all of this. They was heralding him at like, this is such a great guy, great quarterback, potential leader of a franchise, blah, blah, blah.
He just didn't have no weapons at Liberty.
In Tennessee, so yeah.
Was that not the narrative? He just didn't have no weapons at Liberty. He didn't play with no offensive talent.
Right. We realized that he couldn't beat out Bo Nix though. People forget that he couldn't beat out Bo Nix at Auburn, and he had to transfer to Liberty. He started out at Auburn.
Peter Schrager had us taking Kenny Pickett at 6.
No, I'm not a Kenny Pickett fan.
Me either, but they had Malik going to the Steelers at 20.
So that's 2. Will Levis got a toe injury, guys. That's keeping teams from picking him. I really think
I did see that.
I'm not.
His agent gotta put that
I
out.
think his agent put that out there. If you got a toe injury, bro, you got time to be ready for training camp and you got time to be ready for mini camp and training camp. So
his agent put that out. His agent
yeah. They're trying to cushion the fall.
Exactly.
Right. We didn't hear anything about a toe injury when he was projected to go number 1 over Bryce Young like yesterday. So
we did medical stuff at the combine. How many weeks ago?
Yeah, you would have heard about that. We heard about his test scores though when they were trying to bash CJ Stroud for having an 18. They gave him like a 90 something, I think like a 92. But we heard about that, but we haven't heard.
Even though the Panther fans that wanted CJ Stroud said that was all a lie and made up until CJ Stroud came out himself and said, "Oh well, I'm just not a test taker. I play football."
Yeah, that's like the worst answer you can give. Like, they should have gave you something better to say than that. Like that makes you look like, hey, I don't study. I just wing that shit. Like, no, dude. You got to be able to study in the NFL. You got to be able to study week over week, game plan over game plan. Shit changes halfway through the season, right? Once they get more tape on you, you got to be able to adjust. You can't play that well. I'm not a test taker.
I play football.
Just play football. That shit is not going to work. You're going to be out the league fast as hell. If you can't study, if you can't retain information, if you can't apply that shit to the field, I don't give a damn about what Ohio State has drawn up for dudes to be wide open. The NFL, you got to study.
And besides
you got to apply. And the test is game day. Fuck that. The test is game day.
Besides the fact he got to play with.
You can apply that to the field. Oh, I'm not a test taker. You're going to be a horrible quarterback.
Besides the fact he got to play with 5 NFL first-round receivers.
Yeah. That when he said that scared me. It's like, seriously, that's the best you can come up with? I'm not a test taker. That's like, go pull somebody out the hood. They're going to be like, hey, why you don't do good on that test? Hey, man, I'm just not a test taker. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, you just didn't study. Didn't study?
And then the other excuse was, well, Bryce Young been taking the S2 test since he was in high school.
Oh, they try to say that like
he been practicing it for years, so that's why he did so good.
And like I was telling DJ last night, if DJ didn't do good on the test, blame his handlers. Blame that are prepping him for the draft. They should be doing a dry run of every single thing. Everything at the combine, they should be doing before the combine. Everything before the S2, they should have did a mock S2 test. You got to prepare these guys before these interviews and these testings. That's what they're paying you for. If he wasn't prepared and got a damn
if he had to take an S2 test every day.
I think, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's more on his team of not having him prepared. If you prepare properly for these tests, you're going to get a pretty good grade. 18 tells me that he's not that fucking dumb. I don't think he was prepared. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's not, and that was the other misconception. It wasn't. That's the percentage of people, the percentile you're in. So that means he only did better than 19% of the people who took the test.
Which is still low.
But at the end of the day, I mean, you can't get mad at Bryce Young if he did prepare. He's a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I would want my player to prepare for anything that comes his way. So to try to take that and be like, oh, that's a knock on him. That's the dumbest thing. I mean, Peyton Manning made a career. Drew Brees made a career. of being prepared at all times. Like, why is that a knock on a player that he got prepared for the test?
And that's part of knowing.
No, that's not a knock on those players. It's a knock.
That's what I'm just saying. That's what he said.
No, I'm saying some Panther fans that was the excuse they gave of why we like the ones who was arguing for us to take CJ Stroud. They was like, well, Bryce been practicing that test since he was in high school. But to me, that would mean that one, in high school, I knew I wanted to be someday down the line NFL quarterback, and I've been preparing and doing what I'm supposed to do. Like I'm gonna be an NFL quarterback.
That's not a good reason to say somebody's prepared and he's been preparing for this for a long time. That's just stupid. That's like saying, he got better grades on the SATs than me because he was prepared for it. You know what I mean? And I just went in there and took it.
Because he took an SAT prep his junior year.
I can go to Harvard like he did, because he got the 1800 and I got the 900. Like, you know what I'm saying? I could do it too. I just didn't prepare like he did. That's stupid as shit.
Or like that's like if you hating on somebody for taking an SAT prep class before the SAT.
Like what? I'm getting prepared for a whoever said that, you need to stop talking to them. Period. I mean, that's somebody that you need to, they probably don't do well in life.
They having the Panther Twitter Hall space ran by my boy Cambio right now, and I'm sure they're in there and they're gonna be in there all night arguing over that quarterback pick.
Oh yeah. Well, because Mike be telling me what's going on in them shits too, and y'all angry bunch because y'all been losing for a while now. Like y'all was about 5-6 years now. It's been, I don't even use that as an excuse. No, but I mean, I'm not talking about you, but as a whole.
No, I'm saying as far as my fan base, like RCP like I beef with my fan base a lot because they're never satisfied. But so even Cam at his height of his powers, you had the four F-150
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Who wanted why we can't play Derek Anderson, and they never shut it up about that until Derek Anderson got to play that Seattle game when Ron benched Cam because something stupid. He didn't have a tie on. And Derek Anderson came in and got his ass whooped.
Yeah, I remember that.
And that finally is what shut them up.
Well, every fan base has like a small majority that is louder when things kind of go the way that they're talking, right? So I mean, every fan base got that, but especially when you're losing, they're a little louder just because everybody's feeling that pressure of like, we're not.
But my whole thing is don't switch sides. So you hated on Derek Brown all these years. We should have drafted Isaiah Simmons over Derek Brown. And then Derek Brown have his breakout year, and now you're on his body.
That's what they do, man. You should know that by now. That's fans for you. That's fans for you. I mean, I was a big component when I got him. I was a person I put up on. Mike was like, yo, this guy, if y'all draft him. I was kind of on a couple of y'all draft picks, him, Gross Matos, and Tommy Tremble. I kind of talked like, yeah, y'all should get them. But I think, especially with Gross Matos and Tremble, their development was stopped because y'all did not have a good coaching staff to bring out their actual talent that they have that spoke before the draft, which that's why Matt Rule got fired. But
Gross Matos thing is he just don't have no motor.
Oh yeah, I can't believe he got a little complacent. Like when you look at him play, he has all the intangibles and ability in the world. He just, like you say, the want-to is something I can't measure, right? I can't measure what his, when he gets to the NFL. Some people, when they get to the NFL, like, I made it. You know what I'm saying? They get that. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And you can't control
especially that. Since he pretty much got the start.
Yeah, he was given a position. So
now Tommy done had the same problem. Tommy thing is just he loved blocking so much that he don't even.
That's why I loved him so much, though. He loved fucking blocking. That's why I loved him, and he also has like the athletic ability to get downfield too. That's why I liked him a lot.
Yeah.
But again, I think in a better coach scheme, he could. And I don't know, maybe he has bad habits at this point because he's now a third year player now.
He's going to his third year, I think.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, sometimes you get into certain situations and just, you get again complacent, or you just kind of get settled in what you are and don't want to get any better. So,
and now you further down the depth chart because now we got Hurst.
Yeah, between him and Ian Thomas got a little better from what he was over the his beginning of his career. So, who knows what he's going to be now in his career. But yeah, any other words y'all got for this draft? Maybe because y'all got an early second round pick, right? Y'all go.
We pick at our regular spot, yeah.
What's that? Probably like 40th or something like that.
39.
39. Okay, I was close enough. So what you thinking? I mean, I know Mike said corner. Are you on that same kind of feel?
You want to get Cam Smith?
Well, it makes sense. I mean, Dante Jackson can't stay healthy. CJ Henderson, I thought hire him, but he ain't shit. And
don't do that. Don't. Oh, Sean J left. I'm about to say, don't do that. Don't do that to Jeff Okuda's cousin.
Horn, I think he's still a good player. I'm not going to say he has an injury bug yet, but it's not looking great. So I think corner it should be high on y'all board.
What do I want? I want to go receiver.
Like who?
I would take a Josh Downs. I would take a Mingo.
Jonathan Mingo, yeah, okay.
Marvin Mims.
Really?
I like Marvin Mims.
That much.
Who they might go? I think they might go. They could go BJ
Olajari.
Yeah.
Yeah, because y'all don't have like a true 3-4. I mean, you got players that you believe that can play in it, but like a true 3-4, because I know, I really don't have that, so that makes sense too. Y'all could go defensive end or edge. I mean, or y'all might be getting free agency because ain't Floyd still out there and somebody else still out there?
Floyd's still out there. Clowney's still out there. Melvin Ingram's still out there. Yannick Ngakoue still out there.
Yannick, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah, he's still out there.
I would go Darnell Washington if he was there. We could potentially go corner. Only reason why I think not is because I know Mike like Cam Smith, but I like the other South Carolina quarterback later on.
Darius Rush?
Yep. And I like I've been in love with him for a minute. Corey Trice.
Okay. I ain't talking about. I ain't watched a lot of tape on him, but I know you're talking about though.
Corey Trice a bad boy. 6'3", 200 at corner. And he putting his hands on you.
It's gonna be good. Today's my wife's birthday, so I ain't gonna be able to hop on. I might be on if some people are on late. I might do something late.
Are they going live tomorrow?
What's that?
Mike's going live tomorrow?
I'm gonna text him. I'll find out. I'll let you know what he's gonna do. I gotta find out. But yeah, I'm taking my wife out to dinner and probably go to movies or something like that. If y'all still on late, because I know it's probably gonna be late with the second and third round, might be able to get on late. Unless I'm doing something.
Tomorrow's the day, bro. I can't believe we got cancer, bro.
That was a big pick, man. I mean, that again, like I said, that shores up a line that, because you can still bring back William Golston because you're not 100% sure about Logan Hall because he's more of that defensive end, 5-tech type player. You got Greg Gaines already there, and like I said, you could bring you got Patrick O'Connor there, but Patrick's always been a backup. William Golston's played a lot of time, so yeah, it
those positions don't even matter.
That might also say to us that maybe they do feel good about where Shaq is in his progression with his Achilles injury. So I mean, maybe what Shaq said on Loose Cannons was true.
I mean, not only that, but they edge rush. They brought back what's his name, and they like him. They like him, bro. They want to see what they have. No. Homeboy, he got hurt last year. They like these developers, these players that they've been developing. Yes, Gil was coming on, bro. Gil was coming on. Yeah, he was coming on. So I don't know.
Yaya,
They might. No, they might. Yaya. I mean, that's why you got these late those picks is to take chances on people. Let's just see what we got. Whatever. That's why I say we're on second round, third round, even fourth round. Those are like let's try to make our fifth round. That's kind of like take a flyer on these guys. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll say this: don't be surprised. What you should know, RTP. We're gonna find a way to get in that fourth round.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
We're gonna find a way to get in that fourth round.
Yeah, I'm not even
like knowing 50, we'll probably trade down at some point.
Jason Light loves the fourth round. I think that's one of the biggest hit rates he's had as a GM is in the fourth round with talent. So yeah, he's gonna want to get in that fourth round and get a player that he likes. I would be shocked if he don't. Yeah. If he doesn't, they value getting more bodies, which, like I said, we have like 9 or 10 picks, than giving up capital to get one player.
It depends. Depends on how much they like that player or how big of that need too, as well.
Yeah.
If they really like the player and they feel like they have a big need,
like let's keep it a buck here. Like we don't have huge needs on our team right now.
We don't have that big of.
People might have a roster, but we really don't have huge needs on our roster.
Right. Right. Like I said, nickel is the only place where we're like, what are we doing there? Like even then it's like
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we probably have Delaney or whoever they want to put there, but I don't think that's a position where they're like, we're good. Like, no, they're gonna put somebody there. They're getting somebody for that nickel. You're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, I think a tight end, and like you said, that corner, I wouldn't be surprised that's the 2 picks in the next 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Just because of the value of what's in this draft speaks to it. And I feel like based off of that first round pick they did, they're going BPA. They're fuck that. They should get a tackle just because we don't know what the scheme looks like, so we need a tackle. Like, they're going, look, best player.
It depends.
Place that we can upgrade in right now. Because if they were just going like, we need a tackle, they would have got Anton Harrison and not think twice about it. They're telling
that's my whole thing is I don't know how they really feel about our O-line. Like I wouldn't be shocked if we go tackle in the second round. I wouldn't be shocked if we go guard in the second round. Like I really don't know how they feel about the O-line. I was just projecting that off of how I felt. I don't know how they felt. Now, again, D tackle, I already knew. Nickel, I know. Tight end, even though I know they like our tight ends, I know they're going to get another tight end. Like, they're going to get another tight end. Running back, I don't think they're going to get another running back unless, again, that's you talking about 5th, 6th, 7th round. I know they love a running back room. They're really not looking for that.
I think it was Bijan or bust when it comes to running back. Honestly, that was always my theory. I don't think they're going to. They might be 7th round or an undrafted player running back at this point. I think it was either he fell to them. If he didn't, we'll forget about it. We got, we're good with Rashad. We're good with, Keyshawn Vaughn. He flashed at times, and Chase Edmonds. They're fine with all that.
Yeah, wide receiver. Obviously, I don't think we're doing that. I keep freaking forgetting linebackers, bro. Like, we might.
We're gonna get Cam Jones.
What do you think? Huh? Oh, that's right. That's what you were saying. That's what you were saying.
They've been targeting
him. Look him up. What round you say you think we in? What's his name? Cam Jones?
Cam Jones out of Indiana. They've talked to him multiple times, and they look at him like a Levante David-esque type player with the ability that he had coming out.
I mean, what round you think he's projected?
He's projected like a 6, but I think we'll probably try to get him a little earlier just to make sure we secure him. I think we have like 3 5th-round picks or something like that, or like 2 5th rounds and like an early 6 or something like that.
That would be best because again, I wouldn't Like, obviously, I would love a second round talent for a linebacker, you know what I'm saying, to try to replace one of these guys. But it would hurt me to get a second round inside linebacker and he sits on the sideline. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do that either. So,
and if you look at the projections of a lot of draft boards next year, if you look at a lot of linebackers that are coming out next year, the main thing that many of them talk about is their coverage ability of inside linebackers, which I see that's a position we could be going for. You know, obviously we're going to have quarterback, which is probably going to be pretty high based off of what Baker and drafted this year.
you're saying next year a lot of the linebackers are going to be?
Yeah, if you look at the profiles of a lot of linebackers that are projected to be in the draft next year, a lot of their ability is covered, being able to cover. So,
gotcha.
I think someone out of Georgia, someone at Clemson. I think there's a guy at UCF. You know, when Devin White did that whole shit, I started looking like, all right, what? Like,
Right.
I started looking at linebackers. Like, what's the projected for next year?
What I'm nervous about, though, is we need two. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need two inside linebackers. Like, I don't know if Levante will be able to play next year, bro. Like, one of these years.
I hear you. But, you know, like, Mario Davis is 35, on his way to 36, and he's playing at one of the higher levels as a linebacker. Lamont Davis takes care of himself. He doesn't take a lot of big hits. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think for
Speaking of inside linebackers, I didn't think Jack Campbell was going to go that early.
Yeah, I still think that was a bad pick, but, you know.
I think both of the Lions picks was early. Him and Gibbs.
I mean, I think it's a smart
Is he the only?
No, you got Drew Sanders. Drew Sanders is solid. The only thing you question with him.
Oh, so he's out? Who got Drew? Who got Drew?
I'm just saying that's the other one that's like the next one.
Right. Oh, so he hasn't. No one's got him yet.
No.
Okay.
But he also gives you a pass rusher.
I just know most people had Jack Campbell as the second rounder, and he went.
They had all of them.
Yeah, that just tells you that this is just, you know, they're guessing. It's not really a science. You know, they like players, but, you know.
I think the Lions just like who they like.
I think every team is like
that. It should be. Yeah. So that's how every team should be.
You know, I'm not saying
because they took Gibbs, and to me, Gibbs was early.
Yeah, that was really early, based off of what you saw by many.
And your running backs just balled out last year. Swift just balled out.
And I feel like they're very similar players. You know, it was an interesting pick. You know, I mean, he's a hell of a player, but yeah, I didn't see that with the Lions.
Both them Lions picks was interesting.
Yeah. I mean, the first round overall was very entertaining. I mean, that's why it is what it is, right? I mean,
oh yeah, if I would have been watching live when Houston traded back up to 3, oh my god.
Oh yeah, we were here talking about that, and he like, man, this shit gonna be. And we said too, this is gonna be a crazy ass round just based off of what they did with the first two picks.
Yeah, I'm sure that was crazy to watch in the moment. A team pick and then trade right up into the next pick. I don't know if that's ever happened like that early.
Yeah, especially by the same team, like 1 and like 2 and 3. Like that gotta be some kind of record. I mean, that was crazy to watch. You know? Like,
especially when people were saying for the longest that the Texans wasn't even gonna stay at second. They were gonna trade down.
I think they were definitely blowing smoke. That team, because I heard like the quarterback was wishing the quarterbacks, you know, a good career. They were just blowing smoke. I mean, they did a good job, obviously. But, you know,
we're not going to take CJ Stroud. We might not even take a quarterback at all.
Right. They blew some good smoke, and people took it. So, yeah, I mean, what was the crazy thing I think the most low-key thing that nobody's talking about that happened in the draft, I realized that Jacksonville traded back twice.
Mm-hmm. Traded down with the Giants and then traded down with the Bills.
Hey, yo, he's kind of nice, bro.
Like, how many picks did they get? That's what I want to know. Because, I mean, they traded back twice. I know they didn't go that far, but they said I could get
Now, does he do that shit on purpose? Because he gets a lot of strips. It don't look like he do that shit on purpose, but Cam Jones.
Oh no, that is definitely. I like the kid. I mean, I watched him live a couple times. First time I saw him play was last year when I was watching Desmond Ritter in Cincinnati play against Indiana. That's when I first was like, who the hell is this guy? And then, I started following him, and then I found out that he was going to be in the draft this year. And, yeah, I was impressed. I liked him. I mean, he's definitely not a perfect player by any means. But in a year where Devin White's going to be forced to play, and Lavante's, still here, he's still strong and solid.
Right.
Somebody like that in there, and he can kind of develop, get more of an NFL body.
Yep.
He'll be all right. If we get somebody like that somewhere, like I said, later rounds. But they also like that kid, Marte Marapu. Everybody's talking about him. He's like a safety / linebacker. He has more of a linebacker build. There's a couple linebackers that they brought in, top 30s, and also talking at the combine and stuff like that. I've been watching. Try to find out how many damn picks Jacksonville got now. We got the 56, so they got nothing extra with that. Jacksonville, 88. They didn't update this. I don't see they got anything extra. Jacksonville got a pick from us. Oh, shit. They didn't look like they got a pick before my pick.
Oh, I was like, what the hell's that noise?
Oh, yeah, I was moving my thing up. Cow started getting a little comfortable. Yeah, I need to find an updated list.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of key felt. What's the word? I said I kind of key felt relieved when this whole Devin White shit happened. My whole thing was like the contract. I knew we were gonna have to break him off. And again, I love him. Don't get me wrong on what he does on the field, but I do feel like he's lacking. Like there's more that he could be doing, and his attitude rubs me the wrong way. And his vibe gives me this like, are you ever going to like really try? Like, are you ever going to really like sharpen your craft? Like, because I think Devin could be way better than what he is. Like,
well, Devin's main issue is that Devin believes in Devin. I believe in Devin, but Devin, when a person talks about themselves in third person, there's a couple screws missing. You know what I'm saying? And when I read that whole thing when he was talking about, before he was drafted, he was talking about himself in the third person, how you gonna make $100 million, and you better sign him up because when it's that time, you're gonna regret it. You know what I'm saying? And then for him to get to the place that he's at, the timing of when he asked for it, just like there's something wrong with him. And we already, as Bucs fans, I think you could agree, many of us question his IQ in football, like kind of his thought process and the way he brings all that stuff. And that was part of some of the knocks that he had coming out of college. You never saw that develop. People feel like if he developed that, he was going to be an all-world, obviously, linebacker.
Right.
He got that. And also, he never had the green dot, which I thought was, that tells a lot, right? I know Todd Wilson loves him, but to love somebody and never really give them, like, the reins of your defense.
It's his defense. It's literally his defense. He should be having the green dot.
That's not good. You know what I'm saying? And wanting certain things already with that, and then pulling the antics, talking about, I like green, like he wanted to go to Philly. And you went the wrong way with that. Yeah, I'm way off with, I was already not a fan when we drafted him. I wanted Josh Allen that went to Jacksonville, but that just now solidified it for me because I'm like, you You had your one All-Pro S year, which was Super Bowl run year. Everything else has been average to below average in numbers, and I guess when it's coverage numbers, whatever that is, like PFF numbers and shit.
Yeah.
Bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, and when we watch it, I mean, we can literally say that we lost the Cleveland Browns game because of him, where he fell in the end zone and couldn't guard Njoku, and Njoku caught that pass in the back of the end zone. Like,
I mean, that wasn't an easy pass, though. It wasn't.
I think it's a microcosm of what Devin White is in coverage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I mean, if it was a player like Fred Warner that just got beat one time, you're like, oh, well, shit. But that's something as Bucs fans, we see Devin White too many times using his speed to track down plays opposed to using it to be a disruptor with it.
And that's what I think it is. He's so gifted, naturally gifted, that he feels like I don't gotta. I'm not saying that he doesn't prepare, but it just seems like that. Like he's so naturally gifted that it's like, F whatever the coaches tell me, F whatever I'm supposed to do, I'll make it up. Like if I'm wrong with whatever I'm trying to do, I'll make it up with my speed and my agility, and like that's the whole thing. He knows he's so gifted and he can do things that no one else can do. That it kind of feels like he skips the basics. He skips the things he should be trying to do to sharpen his craft and be even better, because he can do things and Todd Bowles has said it many times. He can do things that nobody else can do on the field. Like he just can because he's so gifted naturally. But there's things that's like, but stuff that you can't do, a lot of people can do, because that's like, yo, I have to learn how to do this first, especially in coverage. And it's like, and if he was able to do that stuff, then I'd be like, this is tough, because I don't like the attitude. I don't like his vibes. I don't like
that shit. Matched up with the mouth, I don't think it would be as much pushback by Bucs fans, right? I mean, I think
right.
Probably more agree with him, like, you have been balling. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, exactly.
You would feel like that, but when we watch it, we have we go on these damn forums and we arguing, talking about that guy did it together. And that's like something we've been doing now for a couple of years now.
Right.
And come out at this time and do what he did, it was like, really? Like,
it's
real?
just, it's
always on the fence. Now you just got us on the other side of the fence with where you acting.
I think it's like all Buck. Well, again, I love Devin. When we drafted him, I didn't want him. I was like you. I wanted Josh Allen, but I kind of knew we were going linebacker. I Team Money knows. I knew I wanted Josh Allen because he looked like a freaking stud. But I knew it was like this draft. Like I wanted Kancey, but I was like, I feel like we're gonna go tackle because I feel like that's gonna be a problem, and that's probably what we're gonna do. But I really wanted Kancey. And the same thing, I wanted Josh Allen, but I knew we were going inside linebacker because of what happened with Quan. We needed to replace Quan. So it was between him and Devin Bush, and I wanted Devin Bush over him. I didn't think he was going to pan because I thought he was lazy with tackling, and some of the things that he was doing, he was lazy with it. Because, again, he's so gifted that he was lazy with it. But then we got him, and I quickly on the field, you just fall in love. Like you just quickly fall in love with what you see on the field. Like, yo, this dude is special. You know what I'm saying? But then I think every Buck fan can see that once that man gets paid, you ain't gonna be able to tell him nothing, bro. And it's not gonna be good. Once we pay that man, whoever pays him.
Yeah.
Huh?
They'll probably get more out of him, especially if it's a team that's a better team, like, or at least a view of a better team. I think he might give a little better. I think he does need a new scenery. I think Devin White kind of included himself with like the Tom Brady, like the free agents that we brought in. I think he more related to them than the players that were built here. Because remember the whole thing where talked about Jameis Winston and Chris Godwin was like, yo, why were you sitting there? I'm saying, dragging him like that. Like, it felt like there was a disconnect with players that were guys, and he was hanging out with,
you know what the disconnect was? the disconnect was I don't lose. That was the disconnect. I don't lose. And when we got here, we, even though the first year it was kind of like we were learning, then obviously the next year we start winning. Everybody else understood just how hard it was to win. He didn't. And then we won a Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? In his eyes, it's like, yeah, it's too much. In his eyes, he feels like I'm the shit. I don't lose. Like blah blah blah. That was the disconnect, bro. Like he thinks he really is all that. Like it was all him. If he goes to another team that has defenses around him, he's gonna look good. But if he goes to the Eagles, where the Eagles are looking to be like, yo, we need that guy to anchor the defense to be like, yo, take care of the linebacker position. If he don't have a Lavonte next to him, bro, he's gonna get exposed.
Well, the thing about the Eagles that might help him out is that they're stacked on defensive line, right? So I mean, they're going to be a lot of opportunity for him to just fly and secret like a sinking missile and go find ball, right? So that's where he can definitely capitalize. But if you need him to be like a stalwart or like that alpha male, see, there's a lot of alpha males on Philly. Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna go there and just like talk his ish. Like, man, we've been doing this. You fall in line.
Right.
It'll be just like that. But if he goes somewhere where he can kind of be that guy, which what you're talking about, yeah, he's gonna get exposed.
And that's the thing. He's looking to get paid. So I don't think he cares where he goes, bro. I think whoever's gonna give him the bag, that's where he's going. And if he ends up on a team where they're like, hey, we're gonna give you the bag, we need you to transform this team, this defense, they're gonna be in for a rude awakening, bro. I mean, I think they're gonna be in a rude awakening no matter what. Again, whoever gets, and someone's gonna give him the bag. He's gonna get the bag, and whoever gives him the bag, bro, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be a good sight. But I can't believe I'm feeling like this, but I really do. I literally don't. I hope we don't give him the bag. Like I really don't. I really don't want to give him the bag.
I think we're gonna make him play out this year, and they're gonna take the comp pick next year. I think that's the plan because they're not getting. I guarantee they probably took a couple phone calls. And if nobody's offering, probably a 2 or first round for him, because even a third round, if you think about it, a third round,
hell no.
It's when we can already get that as a comp pick.
Yeah.
We also can have him already play another year when we're still trying to, backfill.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So it was a question that said, where will Levis go? I'm looking at the board. If you got to ask me, you got the Rams got an early pick. I know Matt Stafford's still there, but he's older.
That'd be good.
Possibly there. The Raiders got an early pick. Seattle has an early pick.
Who's their quarterback right now? Nobody?
Who?
Raiders?
The Raiders have Jim Garoppolo.
That's right. I knew they got
Hoyer. Basically, Daniels knows both of them. So, he brought him in as, I think, bridge quarterbacks. So, yeah, I can see them going there. Tennessee Titans, I wouldn't rule them out. They got their tackle, so now they might go after quarterback. And maybe the Patriots. I mean, they might not be sold on Mac Jones. That might be a possibility.
Well, supposedly they're not.
Yeah, so I mean, I think those are probably what I see early in regards to maybe teams that might go quarterback. And obviously, there's always going to be a surprise. Somebody will just sign a quarterback and they'll just be like, oh, I like the value, and they're just going to take him. But yeah, if you had to be like who needs one or needs one to compete, I'm definitely saying Rams. McVay probably needs some fresh blood. He seems like he likes a quarterback for a couple of years. He likes to move on. Possibly Seattle. I know they just signed Geno, but I think they have multiple picks in the second round. I thought somebody came in. So there's definitely a couple teams that I think that will entertain Will Levis. And, now Will Levis, he has the Josh Rosen, like, I got a chip on my shoulder because nobody took me in the first round shit. So,
right.
They're going to think that, he's going to come in here and work and try to prove everybody wrong for not taking him in the first round. So, Who's interested might be Miami too. I think
Miami would never. No, they can't do that. Tua's way too. He's too emotional for them.
Tua is one drop of his head from being an NFL.
Oh no, team wise, you're correct. Yes, of course, that makes a lot of sense. But Tua, anything that happens, first of all, Miami fans would throw the biggest rage because they don't want no type of competition, no type of sign of that Tua's not their guy. That's one. And everything that they talk about, they said that Tua's dad's come to Flores because they feel like he's losing his confidence. Like Tua he loses his confidence easily, bro. So they don't want him. There's no way they would do that. There's no way they would do that. There's no way they would get a quarterback. I would go crazy if they got him, bro. Just because of.
Not going to get on Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I would see the Bucks get Levy before I see Miami and Levy. I'll tell you that. I would be more surprised if Miami got him than anything.
Okay. I don't know. Like I said, Will Levis, it's going to be very interesting to see how far this kid slides. Is there a possibility that Hendon Hooker might get taken before? I think Will Levis.
Think it is.
I think he would lose it.
Really?
If Hooker gets taken before him, I think he would lose it.
They already losing it. You already seen what I'm thinking his agent put out. Oh, his toe hurt.
What?
He dropped because his toe.
I thought you meant his toe was vagina for him.
Nah, they saying he got supposedly some teams that were gonna take him didn't take him because he has a left toe injury.
There was gonna be season players like that.
I said we been the combine. We done heard from all these medicals, all this and the other, in the social media age, and we ain't never heard nothing about a toe till right now.
Yeah. That's why I said you already know. I'll make that mistake. I mean that excuse. Or when somebody like that they, many of the draft pundits are like, there's no way they're not gonna get out the first round. Like CJ possibly can, or you know what I'm saying, or they're mad that 3, colored people made it and Will Levis did not make it in the first round. Promise you. Hate to play that game, but they mad about that. At least the draft pundits are. I think they don't like being wrong, even though if you look at every mock draft for the most part, nobody even got 50% of their mock choice. I guarantee that. Everybody probably got the Bryce Young right. So people put Williams in Houston, but nobody saw it in number 3. Anthony, I think everybody got Anthony Richardson right. I think everybody knew that was like a match made in heaven. I doubt people got to Seattle with Devin Witherspoon right. Arizona. Did we get Paris Johnson? I think we did. No, because they moved. So yeah, no, I don't think anybody really got that right. Raiders, Tyree Wilson. Atlanta, I think there was a lot of surge at the end before the draft started with Bijan going to Atlanta. Jalen Carter. The rich keep on getting richer, but I don't know if anybody really had that solidified. Darnell Wright. I thought Paris Johnson was going to be here, but Paris Johnson went earlier, so it makes sense why he went there. Peter Skoronski. Makes sense. Jamari Gibbs, that was the one, I think that was the head scratcher of the first. Luca Van Ness, that made sense. Steelers, I've been mocking tackles the Steelers since forever. Jets, Will McDonald's kind of a shocker to me. It shouldn't be though. Robert Saleh's up there, so I should have. Even with San Francisco, they always drafted edge, so I shouldn't be surprised about that. Washington, Emmanuel Fourth, a little bit shocker. Patriots got to steal with Christian Gonzalez, man.
Yeah, that is true.
That is steal.
Christian Gonzalez is good.
I wasn't comparing. He don't have the attitude of Sauce Gardner, but he has very similar attributes to Sauce Gardner when I was watching him play. I mean, he makes things look so effortless. Like he just floats, it feels like sometimes. And he has good ball skills too. He's not handsy. He just knows how to mirror play. He's just really Christian Gonzalez is my favorite corner out of this game. Right? Jack Campbell was definitely a shock with Detroit taking him.
Yeah, man. Both of the Lions picks.
Yeah, that was a shock. Kalaje Cassidy was the right pick. I would say there is a little shock, at least for me. It's definitely the right pick. I watched Bucks do this now for a couple of years. I killed the Joe Tryon pick. I killed the Kyle Trask pick. Logan Hall I heard about, so I kind of had an idea when it was about to happen. So that wasn't really too shocking. But it felt like the Bucks had forced a lot of first-round picks as of late. And this is finally one that they let kind of drop. And they did the right thing, which I love. Seattle Seahawks. Interesting pick, with getting JSN, the wide receiver. I was a little shocked about it.
I'm surprised he went that late.
Nah, I agree with that too. Chargers, I thought they were gonna get Zay, but I knew they were gonna get a receiver. But they ended up getting Quentin Johnson. Baltimore with Zay Flowers. Once again, I wouldn't be surprised if that was part of the reason why.
Lamar came back. We showed you we had a plan. We getting you weapons. Zay Flowers, Odell, Rashad Bateman. That's not a bad receiver room.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's why he took the deal that he got. He was at first he wanted that damn Deshaun Watson plus $1 deal, but he felt that quick. Quentin Johnston with the Chargers. We went through that. Jordan Addison with the Vikings. I knew the Vikings would go quarterback. I mean, wide receiver. I didn't think they were going to go the smaller route. But still a decent pick. Giants, Deonte Banks. This is another cornerback that I fell in love with a little late. Another guy who mirrored really well. Doesn't panic when the ball's in the air. I liked him a lot. Goes to the Giants. Dalton Kincaid with Buffalo. I was on with TJ, and I told him this is going to be the pick because Dawson Knox has been underwhelming with the Bills, and they definitely wanted to get more explosive at that position. It wasn't a surprise that they took Dalton Kincaid. Cowboys kind of shocked me with Mozzie. I thought they would go after Michael Mayer, but still a decent pick. Jacksonville went after Anton Harrison. Well, I'm not a big fan of him. I see where people like him as like maybe 2-3 years down the road, but a plug and play right now, he's gonna struggle. I think his anchor is not strong enough to deal with NFL players. Cincinnati, Miles Murphy. I don't like Clemson players, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Brian Brees. I was in there with TJ just laughing at him the whole time. The Saints fans losing their mind with Brian Brees. Brees, the Clemson. They hate
I gotta watch that. I still gotta watch that.
I was in there cracking up, bro. That shit was funny as hell. And then what made it even worse, the player they wanted went to pick after Nolan Smith to the Eagles. And then Felix went to
the rich getting richer, man.
I feel like Nolan Smith was a player to me that needed to land the right spot. Philly is the right spot. I thought Bills would be for him with Von Miller. Von Miller had like them defensive end camps. Shaq Barrett gave a lot of credit to Von Miller with the things that he learned when he was over there in Denver with him. Von Miller's a really good person to be around for defensive ends to help him kind of match him out. I thought Nolan would be a good place for the Bills, but I think Philly's almost the same thing because now he's part of a 4-man rotation that the Eagles have from a defensive end standpoint or edge rush standpoint. So
you got Josh. They D line. Oh my God,
that's what I'm saying. And then they got
Josh Sweat still. You got Hassan Reddick still. You got Jordan Davis. You got Fletcher still. Jalen Carter. Like
Yeah,
They led the league in sacks last year, and it's gonna continue.
Yeah, they got drones. I don't think there's ever been a defensive line I could think of.
Brandon Graham still.
Like, can y'all seriously think about a D line that ever was this strong? Like, this is crazy. Like, the players they drafted are high end drafted players that possibly might even start. Like, Jordan Davis is considered a backup still with Fletcher Cox still in the side. It's crazy.
Bro, did you know that the Bucks got Kancey? They got Kancey, bro. That's
I haven't been happy about a pick in the first round for the Bucks in a couple years now. Like
yeah, but it's been hard. It's been hard. Logan Hall, I was excited for because I felt like that was the best position that we needed. Joe Tryon, that's hard because of the damn COVID situation. That was hard to figure that one out.
I think they picked Joe Tryon. I think they wanted the kid that went to Baltimore, that OE guy, and he got picked right before Joe Tryon. They were like, oh, well, he's all right too. So, he didn't play the year before that. So
could have been. And we were picking, we were picking high in the draft. I mean, or low in the draft. So it's it is what it is. So much easier when you're like top 10. But obviously we don't want to be in the top 10.
Yeah, are you right about that?
Don't worry about it, y'all will be.
Yep. Stay around, bro. I'm telling you, the moves. I'm gonna say it now. I think I already said it before. Like, this isn't the same type of team that me and RTP had to grow up with the Greg Schiano days, with Mark Dominic in the early days, with the late days with John Gruden, because John Gruden couldn't draft for shit. I think Raheem Morris got the short end of the stick. He had a double digit. He's one of the only coaches that had a double digit season, and because he had one bad season, they fired him. It's crazy. Ridiculous. Lovey had like a short leash. They didn't want to they didn't want to lose Dirk Cutter. It was just a bunch of just dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I think BA came here. He helped stabilize things. And I think Todd is the guy, man. I think Todd is going to be a really good coach for us. I've been an advocate. I'm going to continue to be an advocate until I see anything else. It's not the same type of thing we used to bring in when we were that shit. So I'm going to keep preaching that until I see otherwise. So I got him on my cover page of Twitter saying shit. Want to hear that shit? I need to worry about y'all damn
You said what?
getting fired and getting hired right back after getting fired this year. We ain't gonna talk about that, huh?
Hey, it is what it is.
Do you know how hurt the NFC South would be if we win the division? Do you know how what's the word? How devastated? How devastated it would be. Everybody in the NFC South would be devastated.
I'm the only team with a franchise quarterback. I'm good for the next 10 years.
Well, I'm just saying though, like I said, we got still a good amount of players that's been there through adversity and won games, and see what it looks like to do that. And still, I don't care what anybody says, y'all kicking the bear, right? I mean, we're still the champs until anybody else takes it from us. And also, we have I mean,
y'all are a Tom Brady steroid shot division champion.
Nah, I mean, the reason why we struggled last year because of Tom Brady's offense.
Literally, like that's what y'all don't understand.
Yeah,
and the only reason you beat us is because Tom Brady took us steroid shot at halftime and had the best game he had the whole season.
You know why we beat y'all? Because Mike Evans on top of CJ Henderson. Fucking Kyle Trask threw that ball on top and just landed in Mike Evans' hands for them damn touchdowns. That's why we
Brady wasn't able to throw deep that whole year like that. That's what RTP kept telling me.
We are literally one of the teams in the division that got better in the quarterback room. Like, we got better. We lost the quarterback and got better.
Yeah, bro. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
We didn't get better in the quarterback room. The Saints didn't get better in the quarterback room.
Yeah, I'm saying we're one of them too. Like, everyone thinks, oh, we got worse because we lost Tom Brady. We got better. We got better because we lost Tom Brady.
You got worse because Tom Brady is automatically a quarterback that the rest of your team believed in.
I don't care who believes in him. It don't matter. If you can't throw down the damn field, you can't be a full
you were
quarterback.
able to keep talent on your roster.
I don't care about getting free agents. The team we have right now can win. Right now can win. If our quarterback can throw down the field. Can win the division if we can throw down the field. Period. That's it. That's all we need. Just be able to hit down the field. If we hit down the field, there's going to be plays made down the field. If our defense does its job and we can hit down the field, again, we'll win the division.
No, I think we're going to win because schematically we are better built.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We got the team.
It's not the fact that we got to throw it down the field. It's the simple fact that if everything that Canales is talking about is even like half of what we think it's going to be, it's going to be an upgrade of what we saw last year, because there was disconnect between Byron Leftwich and Todd Bowles last year. Byron Leftwich was supposed to get fired mid-season because he just wanted to do his own thing, and honestly, I think he was mad because
that's where y'all differ in opinion.
No. This is
it wasn't Leftwich's fault. It was Brady's fault.
No, but this is being reported by reporters. Like, there was a disconnect with the coaching staff, and that was even something that
there was a disconnect.
Harold Goodwin, who was our assistant head coach / run game coordinator, slipped up and said some things about what he was seeing in regards to basically,
like, what
Byron Leftwich was rolling out basically the same thing every week. It wasn't making specific adjustments, or not even adjustments. Like, he wasn't tailoring game plans. He would give them game plans of what he's seeing in a certain play, and Byron Leftwich would basically just throw it to the side and do his own thing. Like, that's what got reported. I mean, got thrown out there.
But that's still not saying nothing. That's saying what was being executed.
That's what that's basically saying, that he was
Byron Leftwich. What?
He was a rogue agent. Like, he was doing what he wanted to do, not what the team needed to do.
That is saying what happened. That's not saying who made it happen. You know what I'm saying? It's saying what we were doing, like Tabo, hey, let's do this. And they're not doing that. We're doing something else. It says we were doing something else. It doesn't necessarily say we're doing something else because Byron said we're going to do something else. It was all Brady. Brady said, fuck that, let's do this. It was either one or two things. Brady was saying, fuck that, let's do this. Or Byron was saying, fuck that, let's do this, because Brady can't do that. It was one or the other.
You could say both of them were saying it, because guess what? Both of them were showing the door, right? I mean, I know he retired, looking like that, but there's going to be nobody's keeping the door open for Tom Brady to come back. And Byron Leftwich didn't do the job in the NFL after. Like, you got to think about all the free agents that we let go.
Mm-hmm.
Not many of them got jobs. You know what I'm saying? Like, probably about 25% of the players that we let go even got jobs. And even if they did get jobs, they got low-ass contracts.
Yeah.
Nobody got a big contract that we let go after this past season, which is telling you what? They weren't that good.
Yeah, of course.
So with Team Money,
no,
it just doesn't match up to what is basically being out there, right? Fournette's still out there. Donovan Smith's still out there. Mike Edwards has a $1 million contract.
Donovan could come back if we don't get no tackle. They were saying that. I don't know if he will or not, but
he's a prideful person. If him to get cut, I think he's not. He's already sensitive. I'd be very shocked.
That could be true too. That could be true too. I'm just saying, they talked about, one of the beat writers talked about that, and I was like, you know what? That is true. That is true, because no one's picking him up. He could come back for the low. So that could be a route we go. I don't know if that is, but
Hakeem Hicks still hasn't been picked up. William Golston.
okay, that's another one. I thought we were bringing Hakeem back but now that we got Quincy, I don't know if we bring him back if we can afford it.
William Golston. I don't know if you watched like on Tampa Bay .com. They're like a Halloween. Like he's entrenched with like Tampa Bay area. Like
yeah.
Down there. So I think he's just waiting. He's a veteran. You know, he doesn't want to go through all the OTAs and all that stuff. So
not only that, I just don't think he wants to go anywhere. He just fuck it. This is my place. Like,
you know, I think he's pretty content with his career. So
yeah, exactly. I think he'll just play to play for the cheap, just to be here.
Yeah, I think he likes being around his kids and all that kind of stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Neil. Not Neil. Keanu Neal. He signed for the low too. What was the other one we had? Logan Ryan. I think he's still a free agent.
We brought him. Oh yeah. Okay, I thought you were saying you brought him back. Yeah,
that were instrumental in what we were doing last year. They're not even really going. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Mike Evans might have been the one player that actually went somewhere for like something. And he went to Kansas City.
Yeah,
to be a starting staff.
Yeah.
So all that stuff T-Money you talking about, it's hard to believe. You know, we got worse because these players that we had that were starters and instrumental in what we did last year aren't doing nothing around the league or didn't really go nowhere in the league.
Yeah.
Oh God. So the Brady signings didn't help y'all at all when y'all were
Brady signing when it first happened. The first couple of years was great.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
not knocking what that was, but you can watch it as it went downhill in that last year.
Exactly.
With all the stuff that Tom Brady went through between the Miami shit, the divorce, going up to see crap, like it never felt like he was ever fully invested in.
And what about the this is more so for RCP based off our arguments throughout all the years, but what's going to happen with the penalty curse and the NFL hate the Bucks, stuff coming back?
I don't know about that though.
I don't know.
Yeah, before Brady, y'all used to get penalties just because, and the NFL and the refs together to give y'all losses, and that all stopped because you got Tom Brady.
First of all, we got penalized a whole year. That was one time, and that was Lovie Smith. That Lovie Smith year. That year, I know for a fact they were after us, or if they just wanted us to get James. I don't know that, but that was a terrible year. The other one was Donovan Smith is one of those things that's one of those. Okay, Donovan Smith's gone. Maybe they won't penalize us like that no more. So we'll see. We'll see what it is. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see what it is. We'll see what the NFL got for us.
Well, you also got to remember, I can see you say this too. This division, y'all were the Panthers, the Saints, and the Falcons. Y'all were all during that time when we sucked. Y'all teams were built. Y'all had franchise quarterbacks. Y'all had solid coaching staffs that were there for years. It's not the case right now. You guys are still all trying to figure it out. Falcons don't know what they got with. You guys just got Frank Wright and a whole new plethora of staff that's never really all worked together before. And the Saints got Dennis Allen, who's the worst coach in the division, record-wise.
Yeah.
Like
that's the whole thing. Like they're acting like
we was already 4-2 in the division. Our roster. Can I finish? Our roster, most of our roster is already proven. The biggest thing we was missing was a quarterback.
Whoa, how's it proven? Y'all did not really win.
Yeah,
we have talent that's proven on our team.
Oh,
Brian Burns at this point is proven. Shaq Thompson at this point is proven. Jeremy Chin at this point is proven.
Shaq Thompson, y'all even like Shaq Thompson. Y'all thought y'all would get rid of Shaq Thompson.
The fan base or me?
Oh, majority of your fan base was like Shaq Thompson.
Shaq Thompson is proven what? What is Shaq Thompson? What any of these players proven?
What is Brian Burns? Don't do that.
Brian Burns.
But he's not good against the run.
Either way, Brian Burns is a good player. Brian Burns is a good player. Who else?
Shaq Thompson is 100 tackles a year.
That don't mean shit.
Jeremy Chin, and he make plays. Don't do that. Jeremy Chin is proven at this point. JC, okay.
Proven doing what?
Huh? Jeremy
Proven
Chin
doing what? Yeah.
Was Jeremy Chin hurt last year?
part of last year, yeah. But I mean, he put in.
What
years of
position
work
is he
before that.
playing this year?
I heard linebacker.
Yeah, hybrid. He playing in the box. Some he playing safety. Some like he did his first 2 years.
So
His
proven
first
what?
2 years he did that.
So what has he proven?
That
We don't need to keep going. Keep going. I just want to keep hearing what you guys say. I don't want to get too off track with that.
Offensive line. I know RTP tried to hate on it. Offensive line is
solid.
Running back wise, I mean, you can hate on Miles Sanders, I guess, if you want to, but Miles Sanders to me is a proven back in the league.
Is he better than Deontay Foreman?
Yes.
In what was done last year, I don't think so. I think it's a downgrade from what Deontay, because Deontay was basically your offense last year that helped wield a lot of wages that y'all had last year.
It was him and Chuba. Chuba had good games too.
Chuba had like spurts. You gotta remember, I watch everybody. I mean, I said,
And Raheem Blackshear had some good games last year.
Solid. I mean, he's a solid third. I mean, yeah.
Tight end wise, Hayden Hurst is an upgrade over Ian Thomas. I think that's pretty safe to say.
True.
Receiver.
Nothing.
I mean, we lost DJ, of course, but Baker Mayfield. I mean, DJ had his worst year probably last year since. Well, no, that was probably his worst year. But I mean, you get another year of Terrence Marshall growing. You add a Adam Thielen. You add a DJ Chark.
Okay. DJ Chark, okay, he gets injured a lot, but anyway. I understand the excitement with y'all. Y'all have a good ride. I'm not gonna sit here and just act like y'all don't.
No, they don't. No, they don't. You know what they got? They got a roster that could potentially be competitive.
Right.
That's it. That's it.
There's players on there that, like he said, has shown the ability.
Frankie Luvu has shown that he has ability to get after the quarterback.
How many times have the Bucs had a roster that looked like we should be playoff contenders, and it don't do shit? We're not saying.
In my opinion, or your opinion? In your opinion, every year since Greg Schiano.
Right now, we're doing projections, right? I mean, you gotta still what you're seeing, right? I mean,
No, of course you can be excited about it, but what I'm saying is the whole division in different ways. The whole division is acting like, oh, the Bucs are starting over or whatever. Which even if we were, that's not the point. Like, oh, the Bucs are starting over and we're taking over. Like, you're not doing nothing. What you're doing is you're trying to hope that whatever it is that you're doing works. And even if whatever you're
hard to deal with in this division
bro, that don't mean nothing. It just people don't understand the Bucs was a bad.
So you going 4-2 in the division matters, but us going 4-2 in the division don't matter.
What do you mean us going 4-2 in the division matters? What do you mean?
Both of us went 4-2 in the division last year.
What does it? Why does it matter?
So that means that means we both was a problem for most of the division to deal with last year.
Yes. The difference of this is what people don't understand. The difference is we didn't have a freaking quarterback that could throw down the field. We literally was limited offensively.
You're not gonna tell me Tom Brady is worse than PJ Walker, Baker Mayfield, and Sam Darnold. You're not.
We could not
and Jacob Eason
throw the ball down the field. Physically, we were not able to throw down the field. Not that we couldn't read it, not that the defense wasn't giving it to us, not that we didn't have the weapons to throw down the field. Our quarterback physically could not hit targets past 15 yards consistently.
DJ, Get your man.
Well,
physically,
I don't know.
Man. Tom Brady's
He
worse than
couldn't.
P.J. Walker,
He
Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield, and Jacob Eason.
show me a game, DJ, where he, besides the damn Panther game that we all go because it's literally the only game. When have you
The game that
seen?
saved your season and helped you win the division. Because without that game, we're division winners.
Yeah, I agree. That's not my point. My point is the reason why we're in that predicament of you almost winning the division is because our quarterback the whole year, besides maybe 3 games, physically could not throw down the field.
Oh my
That
God.
is why we were so
This
bad.
is the biggest reason why I want Baker Mayfield to start, just so you can shut up once you see how bad he
What
is.
does that have to? I'm not saying Baker Mayfield is good. I never said he was a good quarterback. Like, what are you talking about? What does that have to do with it?
So
I never,
it just irks me when I have to hear you complain about most people's GOAT, and I had to watch it since Cam Prom, Teddy Bridgewater, Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield, Jacob Eason, P.J. Walker, and what's my other boy that we got rid of? Will Greer. You want to sit there and complain about people GOAT? That's what hurts me.
Why does that hurt you?
Because I've been watching shit quarterbacks for like the last 5 years.
So, but what does it have to do with what I'm saying?
Because you're complaining about most people GOAT.
Not every, I mean, everybody's go, even Peyton Manning, they lose their arm eventually. Like, it happens. It's natural.
And he
like, I don't
still
understand the
wasn't
problem.
worse than the quarterbacks that I've had to watch.
In his mind, like breaking down the defense, of course not. He was still the GOAT. I don't understand. But physically, he was limited. That's what I'm telling you. Physically, his arm,
limited Tom Brady is still better than the quarterbacks I had to deal with.
not when you have weapons that go down the field and now your offense cannot do anything because your quarterback can't do what the offense is made to do. Like that's what we do down the field. 10 yards, 15 yards, 20 yards down the field. That's what we're meant to do.
You mean that's what Bruce Arians do? You don't know what your new coordinator do.
Yeah. Oh, now I don't know what David's gonna do. Tip like all around. Now I don't know, but what Byron and our weapons, what we were trying to do, like he physically couldn't do that. So it's like everything that we're practicing and trying to do, when the game comes on, we're not doing it. We can't do it. We can't do it. You know how limited that is for your team, your offense? Like again, we didn't score. We wasn't averaging that low of a score since Luke McCown days. Like you don't understand. We literally, it was like our defense has to play top 5, top 10 defense every game, or we have no shot. We have no shot of winning the game. Now, where we might throw more turnovers, we might, still we might still not get into the red zone as much as we did 2 years ago with Brady or the first year with Brady. We might not be able to get in the red zone as much as that. But at least now we can take shots. At least now we can get luck. Because not only was Brady physically not able to hit.
You're gonna see for yourself that if you have Baker, you can't.
So Baker can't throw down the field? Is that what you're saying?
Baker was getting passes bad at the line where he couldn't even throw it down the field.
If he's throwing down the field, nobody has ever had the pass batted down while you're throwing over the top. Like no one has. You can't throw down the field and get your pass batted unless the guy's like literally over you, like right in front of you. Like you can't get batted down. So again,
that's the whole point of why people don't want to draft short quarterbacks.
Bro, when you're throwing 20 yards down the field, the trajectory of that football is going to be going like this. Like it's not. Come on, it may maybe he might get blocked twice in the season while he was trying to throw down the field.
I wouldn't say it was short.
Come on, that's not.
That is a worry when people have short quarterbacks.
Well, the thing is,
you honestly think we're gonna be like, damn, yeah, you were right, T-Money. Our season didn't go good because he was getting batted down.
Nah, well, the thing about
Baker doing more than that, but
if you
that's
go back and watch Baker's tape when he was with Oklahoma. Hell, you can even go back to Brown. A lot of passes that he made, especially down the field, were out the pocket. He was like, y'all kind of made him throw in the pocket a little bit, with the Panthers. And he's not going to be doing that as much. Look at Bryce Young. Bryce Young lived in the pocket with Alabama, and he knew how to throw the ball within the pocket like that. So
I think they're going to have a lot of bootlegs and rollouts too, though.
Stuff like that.
They're going to have him rolling out and bootlegging and stuff. I think that we're going to have a lot of that in this offense. But in either way, again, my point is not that I expect Baker or Kyle. I'm not expecting them to, they'll pick apart the defense and I'm not putting my hopes on that. I'm not even counting on that. I don't know if they can. No, what?
It took Brady being able to throw over the top and picking apart our defense for you to be able to beat us.
No, it took Brady to throw over the top, not pick your defense apart. It just took him to throw over the top 3 times. That's it.
Right.
It just took him to hit Mike Evans over the top 3 times. That was it.
You said what, DJ?
You literally just let Mike Evans just run a 9 route 3 different times.
I mean, by that time we was signing Josh Norman and talking about playing him.
He might would have put up a better fight than CJ. That's why I'm like, you got it.
You already come on now. We keep it being.
Have you seen the tape of
way differently if JC there? Stop it.
Have you seen the tape of the Saints?
Here you go.
Have you watched the film of the Saints against us last year?
Which game?
I'm talking DJ.
What you talking about? In what regards? I mean, I watched the game.
Did you watch coaching film on that game and how they covered us?
I think I didn't.
Left Mike Evans 1-on-1 90% of the time, bro. Left Mike Evans 1-on-1 90% of the time, bro. Maybe more. Mike Evans has said it himself.
Nobody can guard him 1-on-1.
No, that's not the point. Mike Evans said it himself. That's all they do is play cover 2. All the Saints do is play cover 2. There's a reason why they did.
That's still that's safety over the top, man.
Yeah, I know. But in this game, what I'm saying is last year they didn't do that. They didn't play cover 2. Last year they left them alone. A lot of teams left our wide receivers 1-on-1.
I got my full secondary room. I'm doing the same with a lot of people.
Well, the problem with
do it if you want.
What was going on with the Bucs last year is that the worst decision that they made was put Luke Geteke at left guard. I mean, I was pulling up tape almost every week when I was doing my breakdown of showing him getting pushed straight into the quarterback.
Yeah, but
play after play after play. It was just so bad.
My point is, defenses do not leave our wide receivers 1-on-1. They don't do. That's not a thing. That's not a game plan anyone's ever done. Maybe here and there, throw a zero coverage or whatever here and there. But as a game plan, they don't do that ever. Even when Mike was the rookie, because we have Vincent, they don't do that. It's always been two over the top. But why did they do it last year? Because they saw Brady.
Bradbury and Norman used to love seeing Mike Evans.
Well,
like I said, they did. A lot of teams did it last year because they saw that Brady couldn't hit wide receivers over the top.
No, he wasn't trying to hit wide receivers over the top because he didn't trust what was in front of him, which was Hainsey and Geteke.
That's another thing. Whether that's true, which I don't believe. I don't believe, because if you want to talk about the first 3-4 games, okay, I'll give it to you. Maybe he didn't throw it over the top because he didn't trust Geteke. But after that, once we took Geteke off the line, the O line was fine.
7 games.
No, maybe. I don't think it was 7 games. When did we play the Ravens? What week was that? because I don't believe he played in that Ravens game. And since that Ravens game, our O-line was fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Week 7. Yep, week 7. Like I said.
Yeah, week 7. So after that, he didn't have an excuse not to throw down the field. And like I said, not only could he physically not throw down the field. Look, T-Money, you see the comment section?
No, I'm not looking at it. Wait a minute.
Tony Lee, one of my subscribers. What does it say, DJ?
It said you called it with Kancey.
I told you. Anyways, like I was saying, thank you, Tony. Like I was saying, not only could Tom Brady not throw it over the top, physically he couldn't connect, but like you said, DJ, he didn't throw it over the top. There was a lot of plays that he didn't even choose to throw it over the top. And when he finally did, probably because Byron's like, bro, you're killing me. We got to try to take the top off. Or he's probably just threw it over the top because he got to tell the defensive coordinator, like, no, I will take a shot, trying to keep them afraid, like, hey, you can't just play this coverage on me because I will take a shot. He couldn't hit it. But a lot of times he didn't even try to throw the ball down the field. That is why I was saying, bro, put Kyle, put anybody in will be better. Because at least they'll try to take the shots. At least defensive coordinators will finally respect this and say, okay, well, we know Brady can't physically do it, but these people, they might. So let's not, just send everybody like we're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, it was so bad offensively. We were so handcuffed offensively. And people in the division don't understand that.
The worst thing about their whole offense, which is going to be a breath of fresh air, obviously going forward, is that we're moving the target of the quarterback. Like, you ever watch like spring ball or anything like that, where they put the dummy, the football on top of that? That's Tom Brady, literally. And the defensive player just does whatever. It doesn't. They have no care about keeping rush lanes. It's just how fast can I get to the spot that Tom Brady's at. That by itself is going to help our offensive line. Like, if you play football, I was offensive tackle. Like, those drills were the worst. You know what I'm saying? Because they could basically do whatever they wanted to try to get to the quarterback. Like, there was, they can make up any plan they want because, once again, they're going after a dummy with a ball on them. Like, I'm telling you. That's why I was never in the camp with the offensive tackle. Because I believe the scheme is going to help. And then we can evaluate next year, like, okay, maybe we do need to upgrade here or there or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
They got like 7 offensive tackles on the roster right now. Like, it's crazy how many offensive tackles we got. So it feels like you got one All-Pro. You got 6 others that you'll figure out somebody that's manageable enough to be able to play that side. And we'll be all right.
First off, shout out to Tony Lee. Thank you, Tony Lee. I was trying to, I don't know how many times, how many years I have to freaking set T-Money right. I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe it's little brother, big brother complex or something. I don't understand how many times I got to go, T-Money, stop. I'm right. Stop fighting it. Just stop trying to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about or I'm lying or stop.
You said what?
So I appreciate it, Tony Lee, for putting it in the comment section.
I didn't see that on the video. I ain't gonna lie.
You didn't see what?
I didn't see that comment when I just clicked on the video.
What was the comment? Which one? That Kancey was the guy?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
The Tony Lee one.
And I want that guy. He's talking about the same thing with Kancey. What else you talking about?
He said that I was saying that I want that guy, that I wanted Kancey when I was doing my evaluation on draft picks and who I think we should get and who I thought the Bucs were going to pick and this and that. And again, in that video, the first, matter of fact, there's only 2 guys that I by name was like, yo, no lie, I would love to get this guy. One of them was
saying you would love to get that guy and saying we taking that guy is 2 different things.
Yeah, of course. I didn't say we were going to take anybody because I thought we were going to tackle, and I wasn't going to sit here and act like, oh, I think we're going to take this time. It's stupid. You don't know how it's going to fall.
And my problem with Kancey was that I just thought they weren't going to put him in this scheme. I love Kancey as a prospect. Like, kind of what you said, I loved him as a prospect. It was the simple fact that can I make him fit with the Bucks, or not really can I fit? Do I believe the Bucks will actually pick him? And based off of my previous knowledge, it didn't feel like it. But again, this is showing me the tide is turning with this organization. I love it. That's why I'm
Right. And I didn't think it was a problem of us. Would he fit with us? I like I said, I felt like obviously you can tell he's smaller, right? But it's like I'm looking at it like we want to get faster. I already seen it. The reason why we never brought Dominican Sue back is because we're too slow in the middle. Like I already seen it. We're too slow in the middle. We're looking for that pass rush up the middle that will bring speed. Vita's going to get the doubles. He's going to stop the run and all that stuff. He's going to be a problem, but he's not going to be even him pass rushing. He's a good pass rusher, but his arms are too short and he's slow. So we needed speed up the middle. So when I thought about that, I'm like, yeah, I could definitely see us getting Kancey. We need a Gerald McCoy next to Vita Vea, pretty much is what I'm saying. We need a Gerald McCoy next to Vita Vea. So my whole thing was I didn't think he was even they had prospect number 13. They had him at the number 13 prospect. I believe it. That's why I have 13 right here. They had the PFF had him as a number 13 prospect. And in a couple of mock drafts, I seen him going in like the top 10. So I was like, yeah, there's no way that we're gonna get him, that he'll fall to us, pretty much. And then I seen him going in like the second round, and I'm like, well, either he's really good where he's gonna go in the top 10, or he's not as good where these guys got him in the second round. Like, and if that's what he is, if he's a second round grade, then I still don't think we get him because I felt like we needed something else. I never thought we were going to get him. I never thought he was going to come to us. But
it was never a question of the ability. It was just
the dude's nasty. But like I was saying, when I did my whole evaluation, there was only two guys that I was like, yo, low key, if we get this, I want him, and if we get this, I want him. The other one was the edge rusher by the dude from Iowa. That was the dude that I was like, yo. He looks, McDonald. I was like, yo, he's clean, bro. Like, he's clean. And I thought we would have a better chance of getting him because again, I thought Kancey was gonna be gone. But I didn't think we were gonna get him either because I didn't feel like I was like, I don't think we'll get an edge rusher in the first round. So I didn't think we were gonna get him either. The only way I thought we'd get him is if he did fall in the second round. But yeah, man, Kancey was the guy that I was like, and I said it in my stream. I said, if we had the number one pick, the number one guy I would go for, if we had the pick of anybody in the draft, it would be Kancey, bro. That dude is perfect for us.
You bugging.
Yeah,
Jalen Carter is a monster.
I listen. I said not because I think he's better than Jalen Carter. I agree Jalen Carter is a monster, but one, I knew Jason Light would never pick him. That's one. And number two, me personally, I wouldn't pick him because of the off the field stuff. What do you mean? Oh no, I don't want I'm taking nope. Only one I'm taking. If you're saying talent, only one I'm doing. The whole situation where he was with he was just racing with his friend, bro. Everybody has done that before. Yeah, but this is not the first time, bro. I believe he already had a DUI. Like he already got in trouble for that shit. And this is the second time he's over there drinking and racing again. Like this is not the first time. And then again, coming overweight in the combine. Like, no, I'm not taking that dude. I'm not taking that dude. I wasn't gonna
race with your friends.
That's not the point. That's not the point. For one, if I was gonna make that type of braid, I definitely wouldn't have did that. Wouldn't be drinking and racing with it. Hell no. No, I'm not risking my career.
I'm just messing with him because I hate when fans act holier than now.
Yeah,
no,
I feel what he's saying too. Like I was kind of in that book with Jalen Carter too. I mean, I'm like, he young, probably made a mistake. Like, because I felt the same thing. I'm not building that as that's
If
his
you ain't
character.
never been drunk and
Like,
racial,
you don't
friend,
understand,
like,
especially these kids now. Like, they're very different, man. I'm 35 now. I mean, like,
Here's-
they're not the same. Like, they're like
some.
Man,
Most are not
some,
the
majority,
most are not
like,
the same. Most are not the same.
majority
I
aren't.
agree.
Like, they're
agree.
different.
But again,
then,
are you asking me, is he a good person? I'm not. I don't know. I don't know the guy. But there's a difference between saying, are you judging him? Are you saying that's what he is? Or what I'm saying is, I'm not taking my chances on it. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, oh, I know that that's what he is or he's a bad person. That's not what I'm saying. I don't know the kid. I
that's
don't
fair
know.
because some GMs gonna feel that way. You know, some GMs
Right.
like, you know what, I don't care. Some other one's gonna be like,
right,
yeah, I'm taking off my
But
board.
I know Jason Light does feel like that. Like I said, we saw it last year. We saw it last year in the draft where we had a chance to draft that one dude. And I told, and Tony, again, I know he knows. I told everybody in my video and my live stream last year's draft, we're not gonna get him, even though we didn't think he was gonna fall to us. I can't. Well, Tony, what was the guy's name? The other defensive tackle that was like a beast, but he had some off the field situation, and he actually fell to us. And I was like,
I loop of shit. I don't be paying that.
Yeah, and I was like, yo, he's a dog. He's a dog, but I don't think Jason Light would go for it. And that guy, I would have actually went for it. Like, I was like, I see the off the field. I would still take that. Travis Jones. Was it Travis Jones? Yeah, I think it was Travis Jones. And I was like, I think I would still pick it, but I know Jason won't. Jason won't pick him. But this guy, Jalen Carter, and again, he is a dog, and he is bigger dog than probably a easier pick than Kancey. But me personally, I'm not touching him. I'm not touching him. I'm not touching him with my first pick. I'm not touching him because of that situation. And again, doesn't mean that I think that's who he is. But 2 times and you come overweight, I'm not gonna do that.
I ain't like him that much.
Yeah,
Kentucky or something like that. I don't know.
I feel like that might Travis Jones. Was it him?
No,
because I do remember that
people were mocking him at like early second, late first, and he ended up.
No, then it's not Travis Jones. If they were this guy was. Let me see. I'll tell you exactly who it was.
So he ended up going to Baltimore. I mean, like I say, some teams just do better with certain personalities. I mean, that you also got to put that in consideration. I mean, some teams just, I don't know, they're able to bring certain players in with the players they got and everything like that. And I don't know, but I'm hoping the Bucks will becoming that eventually, where they're able to, kind of deal with some of the shenanigans of some players that have a lot.
No, it was Devontae White. That's yeah, it was Devontae White. That's who it was. It wasn't. I knew it wasn't Travis Jones. It was Devontae White. That was the guy. That was.
I don't think he got to us. Like, I think he was already drafted by now.
No. We were in the first round, and then we went back. We went back.
Yeah, but
and then he almost fell to us.
If all things were true, they said Lewis Cine was our pick, but when Lewis Cine got taken by Minnesota, that's when Logan Hall was the second.
Lewis Cine, that was the safety, right? I'm telling you, we're not drafting no damn safety in the first round, bro. I promise you.
They were adamant that was the pick.
They're wrong. They're always wrong, DJ. Watch my channel. I'll steal you right, bro. I promise.
I mean, I don't know. Pewter Report not
wrong.
all of them. Not all of them. What you call it be knowing? The main one, he be knowing shit because I think he a little slimy motherfucker that be getting into shit. Scott Reynolds be knowing shit because he be finding stuff out.
Scott Reynolds be on this shit, but
that's what I'm saying. He the only one I can say. He the one that said that Lewis Cine was the guy.
Yeah,
I don't trust Rick Stroud. I don't trust Joe Bucks fan. I don't trust those people at all.
I don't trust none of them.
But but Scott Reynolds, I think, has been more accurate than any other reporter that's up there. So, whatever that girl name is, I don't remember that girl name.
I doubt very much we were going to draft a damn safety in the first round, bro. But Devontae White fell to us, and we went back, and we went back into the second round.
You got a question?
And I was like,
RTP,
yeah, I told you.
Who you looking at in the second round?
By name, I don't know. Let me see. Matter of fact, hold on. I got my thing. So I got Jack Campbell that I like. He's gone, right? Yep. Drew Sanders as linebacker, inside linebacker. Overshown as a linebacker.
Hell no.
Andre Carter, I got him highlighted. Jordan Battle, I actually liked him. As a safety. Over Brian Branch, I feel like Jordan Battle is more of the type of safety that we're looking for. I got Isaiah McGuire or something like that. Another edge rusher, safety Christopher Smith. McGuire, yeah. I got Christopher Smith highlighted, another safety.
Nah, I don't like him.
Audi something, but I think he got taken. I think I seen his name already. I have Jamie Robinson highlighted too, but I seen him in the Senior Bowl, and I was kind of like, maybe not. But I don't have no corner. I didn't look at. Did I have any corners? No, I don't think I looked at any corners. And I kind of feel like I would like a corner. I kind of feel like I would like a corner. Edge or linebacker. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna go edge, bro. I don't think they're gonna use a second for the edge. I wouldn't be that surprised, but I don't think we're going linebacker either. I think
linebacker does not. That's not an immediate pick right now that can help us.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
Devin White, unless they know that Devin White is getting traded,
right?
It's a waste of a pick to go get a linebacker right now.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so I'm still in the camp. I think it's going to be tight end, interior line.
I can see that too,
or
even tackle. Even tackle. I can see. Tackle, I could see interior line, I could see tight end, I could see.
You can throw that out the window at this point. You can see talking about it, but that's thrown out the window. I've been on that for a while now. I don't believe it.
Yeah, and again, that's literally the O-line is the only position that I don't know, like how they feel. It's the only position that I'm like, I keep saying tackle because of my own.
Well, I'll say about you should read my shit because I've been on that.
Yeah, I'll hear you. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that for now, because again, I can honestly say that's all me. That's all me feeling like that. Shaq hurt, but he said that he'd be ready by week 1. So yeah, tight end, corner, even safety. I could see again, because when you say safety, versatile. If the safety is good enough to play nickel, I could definitely see us getting safety. Safety
watch Quan Martin, Jacavius Martin out of Illinois. I like him better than Sidney Brown.
What is position? What's position's that?
He's a safety. He's the other safety that was next to Sidney Brown.
Who'd you say?
Has some dogs over there. They call him, his name is Quan Brown, but it's like Jacavi something. But you can type in Quan and you'll be able to find him. Quan Martin. He can play the slot. He can, he's all over the place. He's really good. They actually have him considered as a corner, even though he played a lot of safety with them.
Yeah, there was somebody, Tony, maybe it was you by some miracle, maybe it was you, but there was somebody when I was streaming and trying to figure out who we were going to draft. Someone told me about a nickel corner, and they were like, yo, this dude's one of the best nickel corners. I forgot who it was, man, but I was like, yo, that dude is nice. And that was like, I don't know, I would love Clark Phillips. It might be him, because this is the only CB I have on here.
Yeah, he's smaller. I think he's like 5'11" or 5. Actually, he's 5'9", I think. Which doesn't really fit the mold of what we do with corners.
But for the nickel,
yeah. But even with the nickel, I mean, Sean Murphy Bunting was like 6 foot 6'1".
Yeah, but Sean Murphy Bunting, Bunting was. We were trying him on the outside and seeing if he can play nickel too. We might pick. I'm not saying we will, but maybe if we pick someone specifically for nickel. And the only reason why I say specifically for nickel, because in every other situation that don't make sense to just get a guy for nickel, but in our case it does, because we got our outside corners. Like they're set. We're not looking for nobody else to replace them. And we have what's his name that we drafted last year?
But he's an outside corner.
Right.
He's not a
Right.
nickel.
No, I know, but I'm saying as far as depth for the outside corner. So it seems like we have the outside corners are figured out. What are we gonna do for that nickel? So I can see us, huh?
If they draft
nickel, so Carlton Davis supposed to still be part of y'all. Y'all got it figured out.
What's that?
Who?
Carlton Davis.
What do you mean figured out?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. Love it.
I'm confused with what just happened here.
He's trying to say that Carlton Davis is food out there. That's what he's trying to say.
Show me stats and show me passer ratings of Carlton Davis getting eaten up like that. You're not gonna find that. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I can show you more than one game where
this man's been in the career. He's been playing football for about 6 years. You can find a couple games.
And out of them couple games, a lot of them tend to be against the Panthers.
Nah, go ahead. Show me.
You know we have that talk, and then you always say what, RTP? It don't matter that such and such had 100 yards on him. We won the game.
100.
Yeah.
Who the hell is getting consistently 100 yards on Carlton Davis on your team?
Yeah, who?
DJ had a couple hundred on him. Robbie done had 100 on him, and you.
Oh, I know you lying for real now.
Okay.
Bring it to me. Like I said, if you show me, because you making a hell of a damn.
And that's he's talking. He said it don't matter. We were winning the game, and we stopped playing our defense. We start softening up and playing zone.
Yes,
the receiver started going off.
Yes, we're playing zone. You're acting like Carlton was on him and followed him or something. We're playing zone, bro. If he leaves out of Carlton's zone, like what do you like? What? How is that on Carlton? Like
Carlton, a couple games follows players, and DJ.
Yeah, exactly. That's my whole point.
Same side for the most part.
Like if Carlton doesn't follow your guy's not like that, bro. Like that's the point. If he doesn't follow your guy's not like that. You know who we followed?
Or it's not part
Jamar
of the,
Chase.
It wasn't part of the.
Go look at what Jamar Chase did against
Hopkins.
Carlton. Like, yeah. Like that's what I'm saying. I try to explain this to him.
Fans cry about, why did DJ have 100 against Marshawn? Like,
I don't
know. I'll be thinking Evans is Lattimore kryptonite. DJ was really his kryptonite.
Evans is not Lattimore's kryptonite. Everybody is Lattimore. Like, Lattimore is not that good. Like Lattimore is only good if he has help. Like one-on-one, Lattimore is not that guy. I don't. He's not that guy. Again,
against Mike Evans,
Lattimore is better.
DJ, again, go watch the tape, bro. I have it on tape. I have it on tape, bro.
Why do you think Mike Evans gets so frustrated every time he plays against Lattimore?
Because he has help over the top. I have it on tape.
It don't matter. Who's the one breaking the ball up? Like Mike Evans has to get past that shit. Like if he's as good as he is.
Again,
it doesn't matter. Like
no. Listen.
I ain't gonna lie. No cap. Carlton probably the worst number one corner in the South.
That's bullshit. But anyway,
crazy, bro. You are crazy. He's the best number one corner in the South, bro. But matter of fact, both of our corners are better than everybody in the South. What are you talking about?
Carlton's not better than Lattimore. Crazy. Carlton's not better than AJ Terrell, and Carlton is not better than JC.
AJ Terrell's not that good.
You
crazy,
capping.
Bro. You crazy. I'm not. Again,
AJ Terrell is not as good as
both our corners, Carlton and freaking Jamel, can play one-on-one without help over the top. Both of them. Lattimore cannot do that. Bro, go look at our games, bro.
I've been telling you,
look at our games, bro.
Shit. Your pass rush is what allows them to look decent.
We didn't have a good pass rush last year, bro.
And that's why your secondary looked worse.
Our secondary looked worse last year?
Yeah.
We were literally top 10 all year last year. What are you talking about?
Walker was dicing up y'all secondary. What are you talking about?
We had a top 10 defense in points allowed up until like week 14 before we played the
Not even. It was like week 17. It was week 16.
Nah,
was the
like
last time we were in the?
After
it was
scored
16.
Like 38.
It was
points or something
16.
like that.
We were still in the top 10
Points
at
allowed is
16.
secondary?
Points
Well,
allowed
that's
as the
all
defense. Points
No, you
allowed as
just
a
said
defense.
the defense wasn't that good last year.
Yeah.
I said just
Like-
secondary.
I mean, isn't
But
that part of our
again,
defense?
our defense was leaning on our secondary. We didn't have a pass rush.
Yeah, because Shaq was hurt. Hakeem
Yes.
Hicks the majority of the season.
Yes.
Joe Tryon wasn't really
That's what
doing
I'm
shit.
saying. Like we leaned on our secondary last year, bro. Like not only did we lean on our secondary, we leaned on our secondary heavy because our offense would go 3 and out
I remember
constantly.
PJ Walker playing against y'all and only having like 6 incompletions or 7 incompletions or whatever it was.
T Money. T
PJ
Money.
Walker.
Was PJ Walker just standing in the pocket and just dicing us up?
Yes.
No, he was running around and throwing to open people. Stop it, T Money. Stop it. You know there's context in everything, and I'll find it. You're telling me PJ Walker's not fast?
A little.
You're telling me he's not mobile?
No.
Okay, now PJ Walker's not mobile. Okay.
I pulled up a ranking of corners last year. They had Jamel Dean, which Jamel Dean did have a hell of a year last year. Top 10 cornerback in the league. Actually, I looked at 2, and both of them had Jamel Dean in the top 10 as a cornerback. AJ Terrell is here at 12. And Carlton Davis.
It's probably like 40 something.
Yeah, he's down the list for last year.
Told you. He should.
But I mean, that's just last year.
Okay, because he's down. Yeah, exactly. Like he's down the list from last. Yeah,
so
he's down
JC
the year
Horn
from
down
last
the list,
year.
too.
He got hurt,
that.
and he's going against the number 1 every time. Again,
We already
Carlton
know
Davis
when
against
JC
Jamar
out there,
Chase.
JC locked stuff up. Like I don't know where that was gonna go.
Well, I'm just letting you know they're ranking him going to 2023 as a 20th best corner in the league. So
T Money be
Just letting you
swearing,
know.
bro. You be swearing. Like I said, if your wide receivers like that, Carlton is on them. And if he's not no little small fast guy, Carlton's gonna lock him down, bro. Plain and simple. Look at Jamar Chase. You got a better wide receiver. You got a better wide receiver than Jamar Chase?
I guess DJ must have been a small, fast guy. I guess.
You got no. He wasn't on him. Like it's that. I don't know how many times I gotta say it. He wasn't on him. Like we're playing zone against you guys. We're not saying DJ Moore is killing us in the game or he's gonna take over the game. Hey, Carlton, we need you to stop him. Did you see what Carlton did to Jamar Chase? Because Jamar Chase is like that. We put Carlton on Jamar Chase and said, stop him.
We do the same thing with JC Horn every game. Like, what are you talking about?
You do what with JC Horn?
Put JC Horn on the best wide receivers and take them out the game.
Like who?
And
played the
Jamel
Bengals
Dean
too.
right here, number 12.
So he took Jamar Chase out the game?
Jamar did not go stupid against us.
So he took him out the game.
For real, took him out the game.
Like
when people say, "Oh well, Surtain and da 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 da," I'm like, DJ had 100 on Surtain and a touchdown.
Well, Surtain on 2 rankings so far is number 2 corner in the league.
And he gave up 100 and a touchdown to DJ.
I mean, everybody gives up. I mean,
But you don't know if he did, DJ, because again, he's saying that Carlton he gave up whatever on DJ, and Carlton wasn't even following him like that. So you can't take T Money's.
I mean, you're not going to find one person.
We lost to the Bengals because we couldn't stop Joe Mixon, not because Joe Burrow was dicing us up.
All I'm saying is you ain't going to find one ranking that you're not going to find Patrick Surtain in the top 5 as a cornerback.
I'm just saying, when we saw Patrick Surtain, that's not the Patrick Surtain I saw.
Patrick Surtain, I say I should have took him, but Mike was hard. He had some inside, and he's South Carolina and all that stuff. I like Patrick Surtain better than Horn, but it's not. I mean, I guess I don't know. He's been hurt both years that he's played in the league, but
when he's out there, he's making plays and he's locking people up.
Well, that's that woulda, coulda, shoulda shit. But I don't.
When you play?
He hasn't played enough
Bengals
games
last year.
He hasn't played enough games to say he'll be doing that consistently.
We couldn't stop Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon ran for like.
When'd you play the Bengals?
last year in
We all played the Bengals. We played that division. I don't know when it was, but
we gave up 40 something because Joe Mixon had like 4 touchdowns and like something crazy.
I remember that game. That shit was.
I don't see when you guys played the Bengals.
They're on there because they played the same division we played.
Yeah, we played it. We both played that division.
So when? What week?
I don't remember the week. You probably played them in like December, November.
Nah, I remember that game. That shit was fun. I had Joe Mixon on my fantasy team. I appreciate that.
As I'm saying, Joe Mixon went stupid. Joe Mixon ran for like 170 and like 4 touchdowns. It was something crazy.
Yeah, he went nuts last year. I remember that game.
November 22nd.
Yep, there it is. 42-21.
And I know, like I said, I know Joe Burrow wasn't doing nothing because Joe Mixon was going stupid.
I mean, it was pretty balanced. They had 241 yards rushing and 223 yards throwing, but still killed y'all numbers.
Because that's when we still had Baker playing. And that was one of them. That was one of them games during that
So
run.
I'm guessing Jamar Chase didn't even play in that game.
He didn't play. He got held without a catch.
It would have said he got at least targeted, right? I'm pretty sure he would have been at least targeted once, right? So I don't think he played that game.
Keep pounding, man. Y'all like a drone of hope right now.
So that would explain why he didn't do nothing in that game because he didn't play the game.
Exactly why I took off tomorrow or today.
Team money.
Oh, what am I looking for? Yeah.
Straight no context. That's what I'm gonna start calling you. Straight no context.
What receiver you ever seen go off against JC Horn?
Well, we haven't seen him enough games to say who we gonna go off on.
I mean, you're the one that's saying he shut down. I just know specifically that, he had 60 yards on us, I believe. Tampa targeted 13 times, 7 receptions, 60 yards.
So I said I watched this Kalijah Kancey press conference.
Oh, anyways, I don't even know how we got this far. Basically,
because you was hating on the roster.
Yeah, you got a roster that might be able to do something, but I mean,
overall, the division's still wide open, right? I mean,
right. There's a reason for that.
I understand. Well, all right. So I'm explaining why all the teams feel the way they do. Right? They feel like we kind of like either stayed par or regressed. Maybe think we regressed. And
no, I don't think anybody feels we stay parred.
Oh yeah,
nobody else
down, and they saw their teams get better, and they're like, "Oh well, we had one less win than they had last year." So that's why everybody feels the way they're gonna feel. That's what I'm saying.
I seen a stump everybody in the division. Is why I feel like that.
You see a what?
I seen a stump everybody in the division.
See a stump?
Stump. I seen us stump everybody in the division last year with no quarterback.
Man, y'all have not. That was the first time y'all beat us in like 3 years.
I just said last year.
I'm just saying though, like
you mean with the GOAT, the
one that we also beat y'all that last year with Jameis Winston too.
That's what you're talking about.
We beat you with Jameis Winston too that last game of the season, or whatever that in December that.
But you heard what he said though. With the GOAT.
We always started to beat y'all.
But he's saying he thumped us while we had the GOAT, and that's the problem.
That's not what I said.
You didn't say with the GOAT?
No, he said before the GOAT we weren't beating.
He said before that y'all hadn't beat us in like 3 years, and I said
no. You said we thumped y'all with the GOAT.
No, I said that. No. That's not what I said. No, I said we thumped everybody in the division last year. And
Yeah.
then DJ said, well, that's the first time y'all beat us in like 3 years. I said,
then you said,
with the GOAT.
Okay.
Because when Jameis was there, we was whooping y'all ass, and Jameis was confused and talking
Man,
about
that last game of the season. He got that one before he left.
So that's even worse, to be honest. So you're saying your whole premise is because you won a game last year.
I'm saying, as far as when I said we thumped the whole division, we beat everybody in the division.
And
is why I'm not like, I'm not coming.
We beat everybody in division too.
I'm not coming into this year just like, I'm scared of everybody because, like, I beat everybody.
Fine.
With the
I believe everybody should feel that way in this division.
Exactly. No one should be scared of nobody. Like that's
nah. They both went 2-4. They should be scared of the division.
Atlanta thinks they did a lot, right? They brought in Jesse
They
Bates,
did.
Calais Campbell, Bud Dupree, Shy Tuttle, Jawan Jones, that tight end, whatever his name is. They just now got Bijan. The receiving core is still trash. They got Drake, but they got Matt Collins, which they try to talk up. But I'm like,
their quarterback's still trash.
Yeah, really.
What are we talking
I like Desmond Ridder. Well, I liked him in the draft, but I don't think he's a elite prospect or that can ever be elite. I think he can, if he reaches he can be in that 20 to 15 range. I think he can.
And none of their weapons. That's why I said what people be having a perception of and what I see be different when we play people. Like, I just don't see the great Kyle Pitts or Drake London.
Well, Kyle Pitts was hurt. So he got hurt.
I believe in Pitts and Drake. I just don't think they have a quarterback. Falcons,
they can argue that Drake lost 2 games for them last year. One, he got the ball taken from him in against the Chargers, and another one where I think he fumbled late in the game and it got turned over or something like that. You can argue that they lost 2 games because of Drake London last year.
But I'm not gonna hold that against them as far as like messing up their season. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, learn from it. It is what it is. Move on. But Falcons have a chance to be as competitive. Falcons have a chance to be competitive in this division. And if they are, they're going to do it. I look at them like us. Our defense has to be able to do their job, and our offense, hopefully our offense does their job. Obviously, I feel like I'm worried about our offense getting their part done. Falcons have to do the same thing. Their defense has to step up and do their job, and their offense
pass rush
because of their quarterback. Calais Campbell,
it's
Dupree,
not pass rush.
Is
Bud Dupree.
Bud Dupree, yeah. Either Grady Jarrett,
not pass rush anymore. It hasn't been in a minute.
Okay,
I know. I agree with you. I was happy they got him over like Leonard Floyd and
right
the other guy.
Either way, that's the way they're gonna have to be competitive. I don't believe they have the
Jeff Okudah in the secondary,
Jeff Okudah, all that. I don't believe, because again, they made moves that I'm like, okay, that's nothing to sneeze at. But I don't believe they have the coaching staff to make that roster be a problem. I just don't. I don't believe that coaching staff is going to be able to do it.
Just like we don't know what Dave Canales is. We don't know what Ryan Nelson is that came from the Saints, who's a new defensive coordinator. So he's never called a defense or a game plan for a whole game either. So
I'm not.
Like I said, there's question marks all over this division. And I understand the excitement. Everybody thinks that we've come to an end. So they're like, oh, we got a chance, right? And I think that's where a lot of excitement comes from. But it is wide open. I'll give them that. It really, truly is wide open.
What are the things we do know, DJ, about the whole division? What are things about the Panthers, if you can think of anything, about the Falcons, if you could think of anything, about the Saints, if you can think about it? What are things that you feel like we do know this about, whatever? Us, whatever.
To be honest, what do I know?
Or at least you feel like you know. I'll give you some examples, right?
If you punch the Falcons in the mouth, they ready to lay down.
They're not the same team, though. They got Jesse Bates. They got Calais Campbell, who's a dog.
That's been their culture. But
dog.
It ain't about who on the team. Is that
yes, it does.
Can I finish? That's pretty much been how their organization has moved since they blew the Super Bowl. That if you punch Atlanta in the mouth, they're gonna lay down.
That
Yeah, I don't
they're scared to choke. I think they're scared to choke.
That's all part of that.
Yeah, I think
me and RGP had it down to a science, especially when they had Matt Ryan, where we could call what game.
Oh yeah, especially with Matt Ryan. That's a different whole organization.
I feel like we know our defense is going to be good. I don't know if it's going to be what we were last year, but I think we could be very confident that we're going to put something out there where it's like, okay, especially if we're healthy, we're going to put something out there. We're like, okay, we could do something with this defense.
I think our defense will be better next year.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Make something, I honestly think we're going to be better next year.
We should be if we're healthy. We should be. You know what I'm saying?
Mike probably look at me crazy if you hear this, but shit, I really honestly think that.
Yeah. Our defense.
I think our defense is going to be better next year.
Yeah, it definitely should.
As like a solid defense. I know we were from points allowed, but you watched it with me. There was times where we could get off the field, we couldn't get off the field at times.
With Shaq Barrett, it should be.
That's what I'm saying with Shaq Barrett. Yeah, I hope that Beltran gets a little bit better.
Right.
Logan Hall, flashes as a player that we drafted first.
Take another step.
Elijah Campbell comes in and beats a straight dog in the middle, and then we got the same secondary for the most part, and we upgraded with Neal back there as well. So I mean,
as a coverage, yeah,
and we got Levante back, and we're gonna have a motivated Devin White, even though he might not want to be there, but he has no other choice but to try to ball out.
Exactly. So yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that. I don't know if you agree with this, but I definitely still believe we have dogs at wide receivers. Like I don't think anybody, bro. Those three guys, I feel like what do you got? What do you got?
Chris Godwin's definitely going to be better this year. I mean, coming off that ACL tear, I think Russell Gage is going to be better this year. Honestly, I think with that system that we had, and you could even put in Dirk Cutter, because Dirk Cutter ran a similar vertical scheme that was very heavy on hamstrings. This scheme is not going to require the long routes we watched over the last 7-8 years now, since 2015 when Dirk was it 16 or 17, whatever Dirk Cutter started that vertical offense, we started seeing hamstring issues. I don't see that going forward. I think the whole wide receiver room is going to be refreshed with being able to run different routes, right? Because I mean, for the most part, Mike Evans just ran a 9-route post, corner, you know what I'm saying, maybe a comeback route. That was basically his whole tree, right? I think in this new offense where he's going to be running more, he's going to be, disguising with blocking, because you remember this early when we had Lovie Smith in them. Mike Evans was cleaning cornerbacks up,
yes.
He can block, and I think he's gonna go back to that, and he can now slip out and possibly get open that way. There's gonna be a lot of what we're thinking about, or what we at least are told, looking at what Seattle did, and based off what Dave Canales talked about in his press conference. So there's a lot of exciting things to expect from the offense, but the question is, can it all come together year one? I mean, that's the biggest question right now for me.
Yeah,
is can it all work that first year?
Chris Godwin was getting demolished last year. I don't think the routes was the problem. It was all these short little throws that Brady was throwing to our guys, getting them killed right after you get well, not all these guys. Obviously, they did a little bit with Mike, but most of it was Chris Godwin. Freaking short little throws, getting him smacked up by linebackers, safeties. Every time he hurt himself, it was Brady throwing the ball low and Chris Godwin trying to turn around and catch the ball and then hurting his hamstring and all that crap.
Well, yeah. Well, that comes back to the play, right? I mean, it's a drop back throw, and then it's the routes involved in that instead of
true.
So that's what I mean when I say routes. When you're able to do rollouts, now you can have Mike Evans running an over route. You can have somebody running a curl towards the sideline and protecting yourself, and you throw it, back shoulder, something like that. There's different things you can do when you start moving. We have motions, we have more jets. gonna be more things you have to pay attention to and watch.
But
so I mean,
did we not? I mean, we didn't. That the offense we ran last year wasn't the same Bruce Arians offense. We used Chris Godwin way more and gave him way more routes, and Mike Evans. But last year it was like you said, Mike Evans was pretty much go route, Chris Godwin, everything short and crossing and whatever. It was like the same shit over and over and over and over again. That it was like
BA's playbook, but Byron was calling it, right? So that's basically what it is. Because Byron will not make a playbook. That's not what he does.
I think it was
plays.
He was calling plays, but I think it was Brady's game plan. That's what I think. It was Brady's game plan.
Fair. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong with that at all.
But
it's just all gonna be different. I'm happy it's over. I'm ready to move on from that shit.
Right. But my point is we still got the top-notch weapons. Nobody got better weapons than us in the South. And adding Rachaad White, he's gonna be a bigger deal than people. I don't even think they're ready for Rachaad White. And K-Dot. I think K-Dot's going to be a problem too because focus on this, focus on that, and slip out K-Dot and probably the tight end that we're going to draft. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we're going to
be a second tight end.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I think easily we have the best weapons. What else do we know about this damn division?
Everybody's going to look different. I mean, that's just one thing we definitely know is going to happen.
What about the Saints? Offensively, are they going to look different?
Actually, that's the one team that's going to remain the same. They're not going to change, and I think that's the part that is frustrating the Saints fans, and they're holding on to hope that
that's their downfall.
Derek Carr could be something that he hasn't been in his career, in my opinion. So
he's hoping that he elevates the offense.
Where has he ever did that? Like, outside of that 1 year when he was damn near MVP, he got hurt. The one time he got pressured.
I think
towards the end of the season.
I think he's capable of elevating an offense. I just don't think it's that offense.
I'm not a Derek Carr believer.
I'm a believer in Derek Carr, but I don't think that offense is able to elevate. Michael Thomas doesn't look good. I don't know. Maybe he comes back looking better this year. Last year, I told people, no, you're hating. No, the dude looked like he can be guarded by any freaking corner. His routes were so slow, and I don't know. Maybe it's better this year. Jarvis looked decent, but he looked like he's already coming down that hill. He looked decent. Chris Olave looks like he might be able to be a problem if he can get his feet under him. So we'll see what that translates this year if he takes a step forward and actually becomes a problem. But that's pretty much their offense. I don't know. I don't remember if they picked up anybody else in the offseason.
The touchdown leader last year.
The running back?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he was nice. I do like.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's an upgrade in their running back.
He was nice. Yeah. That is a good pickup, but I don't know about their O line. Supposedly their O line's still good. Their D line and their defense. I feel like their defense has just slowly been like falling apart because obviously they're not being able to continue to pay people, because they're in that cap situation and they don't want to do what we did and just bite a bullet 1 year. So their defense is kind of dwindling.
Don't let States fan hear you say that.
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. But they're gonna once they see us pass them, they're gonna be like, well, why? And then they're gonna realize. But and again, Panthers, paper wise, they look decent. Coach wise, I think probably looks better on paper than what we're actually gonna get. So,
no, they're definitely night and day better than what Matt Rule and them were. I mean,
oh no, for sure, yeah, for sure that, yes, for sure, yes, that. But is that gonna be enough? Is that gonna be enough to beat us if our defense is what it was last year or even better, and offensively? We're, again, not even talking dominant, just offensively, we're actually productive. Like, that's it. Like, if we're getting Mike Glennon output. If we're getting who else? Like, bro, like again, Mike Glennon's offense was better than what Brady was giving us last year. Like
Mike Glennon was
all of
down Charlie.
We and that was giving us more points than what Brady was averaging last year.
I mean, he had like 18 touchdowns that 1 year. He had like 3 interceptions or something crazy like that. Mike Glennon.
Our offense, again, I don't know if it was Mike Glennon or our run game at the time. I don't know. All I know is our points average, the lowest that we've ever been was when we had Luke McCown. That was the last time we were in 17-18 realm.
We didn't really know what offense was until 2015, to be honest. A little bit with Josh Freeman, a little bit, not much though.
But yeah, it was our offensive production was bad, and I don't remember. Maybe you remember. I don't remember us going 3 and out so much like we did with Brady last year. We went 3 and out a lot.
No,
we had a lot of.
That's been our MO the entire time Bruce Arians has been there. Don't risk it, no biscuit. Either you're going to get a big play and you're going to score a lot, or you're just going to get off the field fast as hell. The difference is that the defense wasn't turning the ball over as much, especially in our Super Bowl run. We turned the ball over a lot, and we
mean like our defense getting turnovers.
Yeah, we were putting the offense in very favorable positions to score points after they went 3 and out.
But that's because
that all the time.
That's because and I explained this to Team Money, which he didn't believe me. That's because the opposing offense had to try to keep up with our offense because they were afraid of them scoring. But last year, when they know that our offense is not deadly and can barely score, their offense is allowed to play patient and allowed to be careful with the ball. But when we're putting up 21 points, we got to fucking put up points, which Team Money was like, oh, you can't stop us from running the ball, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, bro, the only reason why your offense was able to look like that against us was because we weren't threatening you. We weren't threatening you guys. You guys were able to play safe. But what happened as soon as we played in the second game? Their offense wasn't able to run the ball as much or as good. Why? Because we actually put up points. So they couldn't run. They couldn't just sit there and keep pounding our D-line and pounding and pound, because now we got to actually put some points up because he just threw a bomb and now they're up 14. So they weren't able to do that. And as soon as they had that pressure, what happened? We got turnovers. When our offense puts pressure on their offense to keep up with them, our defense is going to get turnovers. But if our offense is not putting up shit, they can play safe. Keep it safe. Keep it safe. We ain't got to take that shot. We ain't got to try to force it. Play it safe. They're not going to score. There's a difference. So if that's what I'm saying, man, Brady affected us so much last year, not just on offense, but defense as well, because our offense was so crappy. It was so sad, man. But
Mike Glennon's career, he was 6-25.
His career?
6-25.
His best was when he was with us. It's got to be.
Yeah, 4-9. Everything else.
Yeah,
he was
4-9, and he ended up with only 6. Yeah, it's definitely with us.
0-5, 0-4 with Jacksonville and the Giants. He went 1-3 with Chicago after Chicago paid him that contract. That shit funny to me. Anyway, I didn't mean to get off track, but I had to look at that real quick. It was terrible.
And you know who still had 1,000 yards with that man?
But that was like a half season, wasn't it? He had somebody else that season, I think.
It still doesn't defend whoever the other person was. Like, it still don't mean. I mean, he still had 1,000 yards. Whoever the other person was.
That was in 14, right? And he played 5 games. He went 1-4 during that stretch. Threw 10 touchdowns.
Yeah, next year's. I can't wait.
Yep. Who was the quarterback in that damn thing?
Oh my God, I can't wait on this season, man.
Oh yeah, and we ain't going nowhere. Like, we're gonna be a lot more active this year. So Come on with it. You know, y'all coming out your little Schmiegel hole from the damn Lord of the Rings and shit. Now y'all want to come out. Think I see a little bit of light.
They see the light.
Whoa.
They see the light.
I've been out.
Oh, don't say that.
Man, I ain't seen you since damn round table with the when I told
I asked Mike.
Fan.
No, don't do that. I'll show the DMs. I asked Mike.
I'm just saying, like, I told
was
the everything they need to know about their team, and they still didn't want to listen. I told they ass.
When y'all was on doing it, what was y'all doing recently that I asked them to be on? I think even the mocks.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Everybody know I be around.
Yeah, Luke McCown had 11 touchdowns, 14 interceptions. Jeez.
And you know, RTP like to act like he a psychic. You know, I've been a psychic once or two when it comes to the Bucs.
That's it. Just the Bucs, because everyone says you guys are going to be trash and then we're bad, so it's not too hard.
I called y'all drafting Jameis.
Yeah, so did I.
I think everybody knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
No. I told him they was getting Jameis week 1 of the year before.
I mean, our offense was horrible. Like
it's not even. It's not even that. It's just him trying to be as disrespectful, saying we're going to have the number 1 pick, and then we ended up with the number 1 pick. That's all that was. It wasn't him saying, it wasn't him like, oh, okay, you got him on the roster. You know what? Compared to all the other teams, I think you know what I'm saying. Like it was just like you guys are trash. You're probably going to have the worst pick. Like that's what it was, bro. It wasn't no football thought to it.
I didn't say nothing about your whole team.
Yeah. Oh man,
but I'm saying it was just a disrespect.
Yeah, part of that is I always tell you the flaws of your team.
I'm so happy that what you call it.
But it wasn't like one year you were like, you know what, I think you're gonna be good, and then the other one you're like, I think you're gonna get the number 1 pick. It was like every year you're trash. You're probably gonna get the number 1 pick.
No,
like, it's not. It wasn't
that year specifically. I told you he's gonna get the number 1.
And the crazy thing is, our roster wasn't that bad. Like outside
but RTP don't like the team, but he used to go OD with y'all rosters.
Yeah,
like when he compared the Revis team to when he compared the Revis team to y'all Super Bowl team.
Wait, what?
He compared the year that Revis was there.
Yeah.
No flies on year that he compared everybody on that roster to the Super Bowl team.
Yeah, that wasn't Basically, what Darrelle Revis did was take that year off and get back from his ACL. He wasn't even that great.
I'm telling you, RTP used to have the craziest reasons for why we would beat y'all.
Hey man,
yeah, I learned. I definitely learned.
Vincent Jackson quit on y'all one game,
and that's what I be trying to tell him. Like, listen, I've been where you're at. Like, I've been where you're at. I've seen my team where I thought, and then I seen my team where I knew, and then I seen my team when I was like realized like, oh, that's why it didn't work out that time. I thought that's why it didn't work out that time. I thought, and now I understand what's real and what's fake and what's fool's gold.
I know what's right. We didn't have no quarterback, and we had.
No, your organization was just all jacked up. You didn't have a coach.
Yeah, it's not just a quarterback.
You know what I mean? The damn owner was too much involved with shit. He needed to back the hell off. Scumbag ass. And I think he learned his lesson over the last couple of years and kind of took a step back. And that's why y'all kind of seem like y'all go in the right direction now with a lot of things. You try to be Jerry Jones without being Jerry Jones. He ain't win nothing. Mike already know I can't stand y'all owner. I think you're scumbag. Because I'm in the Charlotte area.
It was more so though that he went against Jerry Jones on something, and then the rest of the owner showed him, if you go against Jerry Jones, we ain't rocking with you.
Right, but that's a Jerry Jones move, though. That's what I'm saying. Because he looking like I'm the richest owner in this mountain. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be the one motherfucker that's running this shit. He learned quick that hold on, let me back up and let football people do what football people things do. Let me just collect my money.
Matt Rule just used to say this craziest stuff. It's just what pissed me off about him.
See, we already saw with Greg Schiano, so I laughed every time when Mike tried to, I'll run through a wall for Matt Rule. I'm like, man, if you don't get out of here with that college prep,
that
bullshit.
was one of the I've been there. Like that was one of the like I've been where you're at, bro. It's fool's gold. They didn't want to hear it.
And it's crazy because he was out there killing what was Arizona coach?
Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah, he would sit there and talk about him and his college ways and things like that. I'm like, motherfucker, y'all got a college coach too.
Yeah, but Cliff Kingsbury was different too anyway.
And Cliff Kingsbury actually won and went to the playoffs.
Yeah, facts. You're right. Jeez.
Well, you talking down to him like he worse than Matt Rule. Where they do that at?
Matt Rule used to just say crazy stuff. Like he was supposed to get 6 years to win because took Jay-Z 6 years to blow up.
Jesus.
Or he drafted Chuba because his wife called and told him to.
18.4.
Oh my God, do I hear birds chirping?
I can't wait till the next round.
So 2014 was the last time we had a worse points. We averaged points.
Oh, and that was a god awful year. Like
that was 2 and 14.
We were
That
like-
was the year before Jameis.
Yep, that was. I remember that year. That shit was. That was what I was just looking at with Mike Lennon and Josh McCown.
Mm-hmm.
That year was terrible.
That was when we averaged 17.3. Last year we averaged 18.4. Terrible, man. And let's see. That's crazy. Well, I gotta go to bed because I gotta wake up in a couple hours and go to baby mama's house and watch my baby. About to lay down and listen. Yeah, I'm off too. Thank God. Oh, I'll see you guys. Let me know if you guys are gonna go live or whatever. I'm gonna be on my my daughter's house.
I'll find out what they're gonna do, but if anything, after the second and third round, you want to connect. We could talk.
Oh
about
yeah,
what
for
happened.
sure, for sure. Yeah. No matter what, yeah, we'll do that for sure. Let me know, man. All right, I'll see y'all. Y'all be
Appreciate
safe.
y'all coming on and everything. And T Money, I'll be seeing you soon.
Oh yeah. I'd have been around earlier tonight, but our head coach decided he wanted to bring recruits in to work out right at 8 o'clock. I said, just tell me you want to be an asshole without telling me you want to be an asshole.
Word. But yeah, man, we're gonna get it again. Like I said, I might be late. My wife's birthday's today, so I gotta go out and be a husband. So yeah.
Yeah, I gotta catch up on everybody else's streams.
Yeah, I'm about to go watch these press conferences. Shut it down.